by letting the cat out, Casual Spaceman.
Okay.
Yeah, because you got to let the kitty out and go to the toilet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know we are live, you know, Mad.
No.
Yes, I did. That's why.
Now,
That's why I was being.
don't be rude, Mad B. We're live now. So
No,
go
that's
Yeah.
why I was being polite.
Yeah, but actually, we're in final exam and someone hasn't got an avatar.
You got to let
yet.
the cat out, Casual Spaceman.
Mad.
Oh,
Mad, you
Mad.
Yeah,
failed.
because
You
you've got to let
failed the
the kitty out
exam.
and go to the
You
toilet,
failed
right?
already.
You failed the
Yeah.
exam, Mad.
Why?
You didn't
You're out.
bring
No
your avatar.
Back of the room, face the corner.
Okay.
No, come on. You know we are
What?
live, you know, Mad.
No.
Yes, I
I know,
did.
but I've-
That's why.
Now,
That's why
I've
I was
logged.
being.
That's
I'm
why
Live
logged
and
in
you're
with my
naked.
account.
It's not
I'm
my
logged in
fault.
with my Google account.
Well, obviously,
Oh,
it was the
no.
wrong one.
My motorbike's crashed.
Yeah, where's your motorbike?
Did you put enough coal in it?
Okay,
No, I didn't.
I'll let you jump out now because you won't get a chance to later. So jump out, go and play with your stuff and
Put some coal in it.
Put
some coal in it.
Put some
Just
coal
tie
in
a
it.
knot in it.
10 bob in a
Some
meter.
coal in it.
Bye.
Yeah. I was going to say, I won't try streaming the stream as my avatar this week because since I'm having to reset the router every couple of days anyway, that's probably not a good idea.
Oh, that's a good idea. Have different pictures all the time. That's nice.
Yeah. Last week I actually streamed the stream as my avatar.
Yeah, I noticed that. I
We've
noticed.
got another
yeah.
person that came in without an avatar.
No name.
No
It's
name.
connecting to audio. Don't let him in. You're naked.
No name.
Yep.
The final
Naked, no
exam.
name.
You should at least figured out by the avatar
Yes,
by
but
now.
he wasn't. But he's a new student.
Oh, is he
Yeah,
one of those
weird.
exchange
He's
students?
the exchange student.
You're the exchange student, no name.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, that's
I'm
cool.
still,
My motorbike.
still working on my Aussie accent.
Hey,
I
wait
don't
a-
know if he's an exchange student or an interchange student.
Hey, no name. How
Interesting.
you doing, buddy?
I'm good, Casual Space Man. How about you, buddy?
I'm doing well. Doing well.
Yeah.
Morning,
okay.
no name.
Hello, no name.
No, he's
Hey,
not going to.
Pip.
He's not going to be no name anymore. He's going to be exchange.
Yeah, what's your name going to be?
exchange
Oh,
student
like
or something like that?
It's
So
gonna
I'd
be.
have to
It's
think
gonna
of
be
a
Electric
name.
Grim.
Rename.
Hmm.
It could be I don't know.
Well, he's an exchange student.
The
so.
temp. The temp.
Mm.
Is Flat Earth for life already taken?
Well, see, the thing is, right?
No name. Behave.
Yeah,
Please.
you're on the wrong server, buddy.
Yeah, you
Oh,
do
darn
realise we got the baseball bat here, right? Remember that?
Yeah, I'm
Dude,
blue.
the voice has landed.
How about your student?
Trainee.
Yeah, that'll work. I'll just put down student.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
going to be
trainee.
a student. There
Yep.
you go. You're the
Student
student.
with a P.
Okay. Has everyone done their homework for the year? Because this is the end
Don't
of
get mine.
Because this is the end of year exam, not.
Oh no, I lost my homework. Can I be excused for this week,
Yeah.
please?
Don't get mine.
Yeah,
You
mine
are
My
was
first
with
day as
the.
a student, so I'm gonna have to also ask for a pass.
Pip, you can copy off mine. The answers are
Okay.
wrong, but you can copy.
All right,
but the-
switch over a bit.
The dog swallowed my USB stick. Sorry.
Yeah, my homework was on the Changer 2 lander.
Oh,
Ooh.
My homework my homework needed coal and I ran out.
Ah, yeah, that's a bugger.
We might be able to get Sean G to come along too. Just asked him if he was going to come over to Terry's stream. We might see him in chat, and then you can ask him if he wants to come in.
Nana was said I was told no homework. Well, you should follow the
And?
Discord, my Discord, NANA, because I do have a homework channel, and I did put the title for this end of year exams. The
Put your
dingo,
pants
the
on.
dingo eat your homework, Factard. No, that's
As tasty as a baby.
Yeah.
Nothing's as tasty as a baby.
Yeah.
Well,
You put-
except for Hugs Watch.
If you put
Hogs
barbecue
watch.
sauce on it.
True. Mm,
We don't
so
have
much
dingoes.
hog this year.
who's
No,
this
we don't have
calling? Who's this
dingoes.
calling bullshit person?
I
Don't
don't
worry.
know.
He's
I don't know either.
Calling bullshit's actually really cool because he calls out bullshit.
Bad.
On
Bad.
whose side though? Who does he call
Oh,
bullshit
no,
on?
he
I'm
lives on our
screwed.
side.
Oh, is he? Okay.
He's a goodie.
He's a
you're
glow.
you're just saying that one bit because he's waving at you.
He's a bit
Well,
like
it's also the
SQL
fact-
Server.
Kiwi.
I've seen him. I've seen him work. I've seen what he does, and
Yes.
yeah,
Yes,
the
he's.
flatties are scared of him.
Andrea Huddle says going to have to pass. Was too busy fishing to study. But yeah, but did you catch a fish?
Oh, Angie. Hello, Angie.
They're busy fishing. What are they fishing for?
Compliments.
Fish.
Is that what you go fishing for?
I go fishing for compliments all the time.
Wasn't water buffaloes.
Come on, out in the side chat, you've got to come up with your best excuse for not doing your exam. Going fishing, yeah, okay, you went fishing.
Fishing
Didn't
for
catch
water
anything.
buffaloes would be a hell of an excuse.
Yeah.
No, caught nothing. Okay.
Cod. Murray cod.
I don't think they have cod in that part of the world, do they? In Australia?
Yes, we
Murray
do.
cod.
We have a Murray cod. We also have a trout cod, both of which that are in the
A
Murray.
trout
A
cod.
trout cod.
Yeah.
So
How
Yeah,
does that work then?
So what
Yeah.
it
Is that
is-
is that a crossbreed then? Is it?
No. It's actually an Australian native. It's a subspecies of the Murray cod.
All right. The only fish that I know comes out of Australia is red snapper. I've heard that's really nice.
Well,
There's
that's
a
s-
troll in the
We've got a
outside
lot of
chat.
nice
Warning,
fish.
warning.
I know that's sea fish, isn't it?
Grim ate my homework. That.
Grim.
Yeah.
Grim
Mate,
homework.
no.
That's,
No,
that's actually that's a brilliant excuse. That's a brilliant excuse. That one.
Mm.
Yeah. Nathan ripped mine up in the shop.
Do I ignore this SQL Glean person? Just trolling.
that's up to you, mate. So,
I can't see
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. I reckon you should time him out because yeah.
They're just trolling.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah.
Just drop now.
Oh hell, is that a Gleam sock account?
Yeah.
No,
Oh, probably.
Yes.
not really.
Probably.
The first
Yes, it
person
is a
to, the
sock
first
account.
person to time him out can pass the exam, and I'll just give him a gold star.
He says apparently it says casual spaceman. You ate a casual.
Pip, you
oh,
too
Oh,
quick.
Yay!
Pip got out of doing her homework and for the test.
Oh,
Oh.
look at that! Look at that! Look at those 4 people, 5
No,
I'm a
people.
si-
Right?
Everyone's
Six
time.
people. We know the what.
I won.
Guess what?
We all
Terry
now
was,
know the
Terry was
people.
lying because it's a pop quiz and you're all stuffed.
Yeah.
He's been timed out 7 times.
It doesn't add up, people. You do realise that, don't you?
Look at all the people that are sucking up not to do the exam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can tell all the slackers at school, can't
yeah,
you?
Yep.
yeah.
Miss,
That's it.
Miss, can I do bin duty instead of doing my
I
homework?
bet you all
Homework.
these ones that are the ones that used to forge the notes for the teacher to say I was sick.
I'll take the trash out for you, teacher. It's all right.
No.
Oh, Terry, Bob, the science guy, says he sent you a note on Discord. Apparently,
I sent him
it's
a
probably his excuse
Yeah.
for not doing his
his
homework.
homework
Dr.
excuse.
Bob.
His homework excuse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I would, Terry. I would have my homework, but I'm
Glo-
Gleam made my
Globehead.
server and it crashed.
Globehead needs
There you are,
to
Bob.
chill out. You don't do it 3 times, Globey. You don't. You just don't.
You
How
guys are
rude.
harsh.
It's a bit harsh.
Easy.
Hello,
Terry.
Candy.
Bandy's in the side chat too, mate.
Yeah.
That's not Bandy.
As he's
Bandy the
also
Go-Go.
ego.
It's all-
Jeez.
Yes, that's not our Bandy. I'm pretty sure.
oh, SQL Gleam timed out spaceman.
Brainery's sucking up to the teacher.
I'm not timed
Uh-oh.
out.
An apple.
I'm not timed out. I timed out Gleam. I wasn't timed out. by
Yeah.
Gleam.
Brainery,
Sorry,
make that a
I said it,
PC and I might let you off.
Yeah.
That was meant to be funny.
Sorry, my computer's only got DOS on. I haven't upgraded to
Somebody
Windows
call me a
yet.
boy.
What?
Somebody call me a
No,
boy.
she didn't call you a boy. She just said, "Do all the boys want a hall pass?" And I was just teasing. I should
Okay.
have put
Yeah.
I should have put it. Well, I said LOL, but I should have put like a tongue stick.
Ah.
Oh yeah, she does automatically win. You suck up. I'm
yep.
Pip's favorite suck up. You
Oh,
can't out suck up.
Yeah,
me.
what I want to know is, right,
Everyone
I don't have
everyone
favourite.
sit straight in your chairs because Bob the Science Guy's at the door.
Sir, demonic stole my pencil.
yeah, but here's a question, right? You get one flat earther in the chat, and you'll bloody time him out. I mean, how harsh are you?
Sir,
I mean,
Mad B's
jeez.
bullying me.
I was only doing what I was asked. I didn't want to sit the exam.
He's not even a
I'm
flat
not
earther.
bullying you,
Mac earther.
Kazman. I'm being nice to you at the
He's
moment.
bullying me, sir.
You wait till I do start bullying you.
He's pretending to be nice, but he's bullying me, sir.
You're so
Bob's
going to get
naked,
it
Bob's
after
naked.
school.
Oh, Bob the
Princess
Science Guy's
Buttercup.
here.
No, he did
There's
figure out his
Buttercup.
avatar one time, so he should be right.
Yeah, was that one time at band camp as well?
Oh, pardon me.
It's one time at band camp.
Don't talk about band camp.
Well, this one time at band camp, he had a theodolite.
What's Ali Bean saying?
Yeah,
Too? Did somebody ask a question?
Oh,
No.
he's saying there's two flat earthers in the chat.
Oh, there's two. Who's the other one?
Well, it was Gleam, but you guys all went nuts.
Oh, okay.
I reckon secretly it's Ozzie Globehead is actually he's the
second
flat earth.
flirt.
Yeah, he's Ozzie Globehead's just an implant in here.
Terry, Kazman's
What?
telling lies again.
Is he? Do you want me to make him sit in the corner?
I'm not
Yeah.
telling lies. Oh right, okay, and he's bullying me, and he doesn't get to sit in the corner. Nice.
Yeah, but
Here's
So
an apple, Terry.
Globehead does it again.
I didn't.
I
I
mean-
didn't see that. I had my back. I was writing on the blackboard. Sorry.
So Ali B
B's right.
Ali
He's
B
right,
is
though.
accusing us of abusing the power. Yep, you better believe it.
Yippee-dee-bee.
Yeah, but the thing is, he didn't actually. It wasn't. What he said was not an ad hoc.
I didn't even get a chance to read it.
You can read it. It says view. You can go to view message or read whatever.
Oh, I love Bob the Science Guy's avatar. Have you seen it? Look, actually
Yeah.
looks like him.
Oh,
Yeah.
got Daddy's pillow.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, did you? I don't know how your kids cope with the heat down there. Jeez.
Well, it's called air conditioning.
Air
buddy.
conditioning.
Yeah.
You know what I did for probably maybe 3 hours of the day today?
What?
We went to the pool and the
Nice.
pool wasn't heated. So
What,
that's
what's
how
air, what? Anyway, what's air conditioning? What does that do then? Never heard of
That's
that.
It conditions the air.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
opposite
gets
You
rid
don't need it
heating.
over here.
Yeah, we don't need it over here, so that's why we've never
Gets
heard
rid
of it.
of Kazman. It gets rid of the ether band.
Well, it's called. Well, you have reverse cycling air conditioning. It'll heat the house up.
Yeah. So
Ah.
what it does is it changes the molecular structure of the heat. Yeah.
it takes the energy out of it.
What's molecular structure? What's heat?
You're going to fail this exam, aren't you?
Heat. Oh, I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, it's the
Better
casual
say, I
Riley.
wish the fans enough.
What is that heat? What is? Never heard of that.
It takes the temperature out of the air.
Okay, is cold lack of heat or is heat lack of cold?
Oh. Everybody keeps talking about this sun. I've never seen this thing called the sun.
I haven't seen it for about a month.
Oh, that's that
I've
glowing
never seen it.
candle thing that hides behind the fluffy things in the sky.
Oh,
I haven't seen a bloody star for a month either.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing that laughs at your Teletubbies.
Tinky winky.
Does it
We
hide
got
behind the,
Teletubbies.
does it hide behind the ether band and the thrusty bits?
Yep.
So why isn't Bandy here?
I was just going to say that. His
Bandy-
thrusty bits must be getting some use.
Since he said that he's going to be having a life nowadays, we might not see him much.
Bandy
Aw.
is somewhat.
That's harsh.
Yeah,
He's
it
got a
is.
girlfriend. Isn't he?
Bandy
Yeah.
is somewhat. I won't use the word exposed because he probably is, but detained in a lovely chalet down at a lovely part of Torquay. For those that know, it's a surf beach and quite a lovely area in Victoria.
And he's
We have
shacked
a
up.
Torquay here.
And he's shacked up with his woman, I believe.
He's on a retreat with his new
His girlfriend and his thrusty bits.
Perspective full-time partner. Yes,
Is he still using the cream?
I believe so.
Professor Phil, you need to get in here.
No, he's
Yes.
got family.
Yeah,
He's got
same
family,
as
and his
that.
boss, and he has to entertain them first. He can't come in yet, he reckon.
Yeah.
Oh.
So until he can
Well,
kick
then
them,
let's talk shit
out.
about him until he does.
Well, apparently,
Yeah.
apparently you've all got detention.
Detention.
Apparently,
Oh, I never had detention.
Bandy is getting some bacon.
I remember detention of a Wednesday afternoon. We couldn't go. If you didn't want to go and do your sport, you had to go and sit in a room with the teacher there watching you, and you could sit there and either do studying or whatever. That was boring.
No, we never had detention because we had to get a bus home about 20 miles in the bus, so they couldn't keep us in detention.
No, this
We
was
didn't go
in,
home.
this was in school hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, your lunchtime, right?
Oh, right.
We had to stay after school and copy
Yeah.
sentences off the board.
Yeah,
Can do that to us.
We used
They
to have
destroyed
to
us
stay
by
behind.
boredom.
Yeah, we used to have to stay behind after school for an hour, right? But of course, we had public transport, right? That we could catch the bus or the train at any time we wanted. We didn't have to take a particular bus. But the thing is, we would just sit there and talk about the shit we got in trouble for.
We used to have to write the same sentence on the blackboard over and over and over again.
Lines.
You could
Underlines.
just sticky tape pens together, and you could do about 4 or 5 lines at a time.
I've tried that. It never worked.
Yeah.
They,
I did, but I got the ratio wrong. So when I started writing it, I needed about 5 pieces of paper just to do one line.
Trying to remember back that far back being at school for us old fellas. It's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I've just seen the analytics from my latest video. It's doing quite well, actually. 140 views. It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
I skimmed through your video about stuff.
You
Not had a chance yet.
skimmed through? What do you mean you skimmed through it?
Well, it gave you a
Ain't
view,
long enough
didn't
to
it?
skim.
I watched the entirety of your flat Earth video.
Did
Terry,
you?
Every second.
Oh, every bit of it.
Terry,
What?
you can't skim through Kazman's videos. They're not long enough.
Casual, the trick is you go down to that magic little button that's down in the where there's 3 dots, and then you click where it says speed 2.
I've never seen that before.
And then,
When did that appear then?
And then you drag it as well.
Yeah, casual
Yeah, like,
sounds
there you go,
quite
done.
normal at a higher speed.
Mad B, you haven't seen my latest video then? That was
Yes, I
actually 37 minutes. Oh, you have seen it then? Oh, no,
Yeah.
27 minutes rather.
No, I haven't because just got up not long ago.
All
so
you
I've
need
had
to
a
know
chance.
about helium and more.
It's pretty
Well,
comprehensive.
it's not all about helium, but it's all about helium and the claims that NASA are buying up all the helium and Satelloons.
Yes, that little
Yay.
crap.
Satelloons exist.
Well, yes, Satelloons do exist, but not in the way that a lot
They
of flat
think.
earthers claim they
Do.
Well,
do.
you
Yes.
rounded off the satellites a fair chunk of the rounding.
Well, about 4,000? Was it 4,987? And I
Yeah.
rounded up to 5,000.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me for the 13. And besides the fact that that website is probably a bit out of date anyway, so it probably is over 5,000.
Didn't they just launch like another 5 just the other day?
Oh, just the other day they launched another 30. That was Starlink, wasn't it? Not too long ago.
There we go. Where was I? Can't read this because it's in a smaller window than normal. Yeah. I think it's just past this, wasn't it?
That's a gross misrepresentation of what it actually looks like out there.
No,
Of course it is. If you look at it, if you actually click on the image of it, because a lot of flat earthers have actually cut out, it actually says at the bottom, artist's impression.
Yes, like I said, a gross misrepresentation.
Yeah.
A total of 8,378 objects have been launched into space. Currently, 4,994 are still in orbit.
Yeah.
Why can't we see them all? Because if there's that many out there, why can't we see them?
You realise that some of them are only about 50 centimeters.
We can all the time.
But the thing is, like Blue said the other day, is that even if all with all those satellites and all that junk and all the rest of it, when you talk about low Earth orbit, anything up to 400 kilometers, say, that's a lot of freaking space still.
That is.
It's not quite as crowded as people think it is. I mean, like you said, that picture is just an artist's impression.
Yeah.
The little white dots would be a whole lot smaller than that, and it's not to scale. Like I said, like a lot of flat earthers actually cut out of when they use images, anything from NASA, it says artist's impression.
But if you took that photo, right, and you made it the same size as the planet, there'd be a lot of space in between all those dots.
Exactly.
One of my first.
It's an issue, but it's not as bad as people think it is.
Yeah, it's not an issue to us or anyone looking into space with a telescope.
Well, here's a really good exercise that we could do for that. We know the number of satellites that are up there.
Yeah.
Let's look at a sphere that is, say, 40 or 8,200 miles in diameter, which would be Earth plus 100 miles on either side.
Yeah.
And then we do one that's 8,500 miles in diameter, which would be Earth plus 250 miles. Subtract one from the other and find out how much space is in that 150-mile ring or shell around the Earth where these satellites are, and then divide that by the number of satellites. We'd find out how many satellites per cubic mile there are up there.
Are you going to do a video on that, Bob?
Good. You want me to?
I think the other thing that you need to
go for it.
But I mean, don't you think that would be a great way of looking at it? You know, it's
it would
like
be a great way of looking at it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, here, let me see if I can do the British thing here. Controversy.
Controversy.
How the hell do you pronounce that? Controversy. Yeah.
Controversy.
Controversy.
Yeah. Controversy. All right.
Oh,
the other
by
thing
the way,
is, why didn't the Apollo astronauts get peppered with meteors on the surface of the moon? I mean, God, how many meteors hit the surface of the moon?
Oh, tons and tons every day.
Actually,
I figured it out once. It's it's a grain of sand every 11 square miles an hour.
It was a video of something hitting the moon. I don't know. I haven't kept that one.
Yeah, those are the little lights that came on the moon. Yeah, maybe I'll do a video on those two things because
that'd be good.
That would be a great fun with math video, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, my brain hurts. So yes,
I'll shut up now.
Brainery posted a really cool link in the live chat. You should check it out. It's hypnotizing.
I've grabbed that. I'll have a look in a sec.
Bob, to me, math and fun don't go in the same sentence together.
Exactly.
Not for me.
Yes, anyway. Yes, it does.
Oh, they sure do.
You can have fun with math. Look what
Yeah,
Riley
Casual
did. Look what
Cody.
Riley did.
Well,
Yeah,
Well,
Casual
I-
Fresh Cody's
When I
highest.
was calculating how fast, the Earth would have to rotate in order for things, to be weightless at the equator, when that all came in, and I realized it was basically orbital speed and crap like that, I got a little wood. I have to admit, I was a little excited.
Yeah, you got a bit
I
of wood.
must admit, though,
I was a little
Bob,
aroused.
I make an exception to that rule about fun and math when I watch your videos, because you make it a little bit more interesting than math. Really
I find
is.
myself strangely aroused.
Here's a question. Casual.
Is it strange though, Bob? Is it really
Terry,
strange?
Terry,
I've
put him in
got-
the back of the
No,
class,
it's
facing
just
the wall.
natural.
Yeah,
I've
I
got
think
it
you
let
might
me
have to
finish.
see the principal after class, Bob.
Yeah. The
Terry?
problem is I'm generally the principal, but
Not in
they
this.
used to give my kids. They used to give my kids these, dare tests in school. These anti-drug tests in school, and my daughter came home when she was about 11 once and said, "Dad, with all due respect, you're gonna shit when you see what my teacher made me do today. Please be nice to the principal. I have to go to school there. But here, look at this." And I looked at this test that they gave these poor kids, and my blood just began to boil. My Southern got up in me. But yeah, I have
Hey,
fun
Sean.
with things like that.
Yeah, Sean G. What's up, party people? Yep.
Yep.
And if you, Ali B.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
Sean, did you stay
That's an
stay up
entrance.
for your final exam for the year?
Oh, fact, Tad. Bob, did you read that?
Yeah. And he
What's
come
one
here.
plus one?
Plus one.
Play.
Bob foreplay.
Foreplay.
I did
I
have a
sup-
question though for Casual. Like, do you
Yeah.
get excited watching a rocket launch?
I'm not going to answer that one because you know what it's going to be.
That'll be a
Right,
yes
so
then.
that's a yes. Guess what? You're getting excited by math by watching that rocket launch.
But he gets excited by maths when you open the back door to let the cat out as well.
Bob. Terry.
Yes, I heard that one that time. Mad.
Yes. Yes, teacher.
I think you might have to write out. I should not insinuate that Casual.
Oi, no, stop it.
What?
I should insinuate that
Not
Casual
fair,
likes
not
cats.
fair.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
He likes hairs on the chest of his cats. Yes, I know. Sorry, side chat. It's a private joke. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to repeat it on here.
No.
I'll have to do 2 weeks. 2 weeks detention.
Yeah. See, problem being, right? We're supposed to be doing an end of year exam at some stage, and yet we're getting sent this propaganda by Terry that has nothing to do with the exam.
Propaganda.
I'm sure Terry's got it all in hand.
Yeah. Well, no, only the mouse and a beer.
Oh, that's everything you need in your hands.
Okay. I do have a cane under the desk.
I don't want to know what you call it, and
Well,
you keep it under the desk.
Ali B says apparently Sean G is a propagandist for the system, so he's a propagandist.
Well, this is a good bit that for the video that came up.
Oh, with the helium. Yeah, but there's actually something that's missing in that list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's a certain LIGO detector.
That would come under
Something what?
electronics and laboratories.
LIGO actually became the biggest user of helium in 2019.
Yeah,
So what's in Qatar? What uses 32% then? Laboratories,
that would-
welding.
Yeah,
No,
that would come in.
production.
Production, yeah.
Yeah, production of helium.
Don't MRIs use a lot of helium too?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, that's
number
up, on
one.
the, that's up on the screen now, Bob.
20%.
So
20% MRI, 70% welding, 10% laboratories. So that's like 40% of the world's uses for
Laboratories or laboratories?
Like 60%.
Depends where you come from.
Or no,
the way I
50%.
see.
Laboratories.
Yeah, I don't
Best
Laboratories.
of both worlds.
Yeah, they don't,
Laboratories. Yeah. I say laboratories, but it's
I don't
lab.
think they use that much helium in welding anymore.
Only for
It's mostly-
MIG welding.
Have you ever
that's
heard of
argon.
EDR?
That's
It's
only
argon.
2%. That's only 2%.
This is from 2016, I think, or something like that. The result.
Yeah, I know. We use argon mainly for MIG welding.
Yeah, but they'd only put like 2% in an argon thing anyway.
Use
so they
helium
don't-
for heliarc welding.
Yeah, they don't use so much. I find that quite high.
I found the
17%.
second one from the bottom interesting because I'm not sure if that what they meant
Breathing.
by those in breathing. Like, do we breathe it in and we all talk funny, or is it just breathing as in we breathing
No,
it
it's
in
in
normally?
the air, is it not? Yeah.
No, deep sea. No, deep sea diving. Deep sea diving.
Oh yes,
Oh,
yeah.
if it's
So you don't get
scuba
the
then.
bend. So you don't get the bends.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Keeps the
Deep sea
nitrogen at bay.
divers.
Yeah,
Keeps the nitrogen out of your joints. Yeah.
It keeps the nitrogen from forming bubbles in your blood, doesn't it? I mean, that's
Yeah.
the same reason
Christ,
why
three
they use.
people said the same thing.
I didn't hear. I'm talking over
Are
you.
you
It's
reading
almost
my
like you're
paper again?
agreeing.
Will
You
you
read
stop?
my papers.
Yeah, stop,
Teacher.
stop copying off each other.
Yeah, casuals read my paperwork again.
Well, I have to move over a bit more. Pull your chair over a few more feet.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to whack it against his head as I moved.
Put him
Yes,
next
you
to me, Terry. All my answers are wrong.
I'm the teacher's pet on this subject at the moment, so you can all shut up.
Yeah. Well, I've got a bottle of helium at home. Have you?
I
No.
might have.
So there you go.
I might have.
I
How do you know
do.
I don't? How do you know I
For
don't?
balloons.
Because you didn't
What?
answer. You had to think.
I had a helium tank blow up by my ear one time. That was not pleasant.
Oh.
No, that wouldn't be pleasant.
What's our Stu put in there? It's harder for the public to get helium because of suicide by helium.
You can buy it now, isn't it? No problem.
I didn't know people used it for suicide.
It would work.
Yeah.
The other
I
thing
didn't
is
know.
Morning,
carbon
Stu.
dioxide.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Morning,
the other
Stu,
thing
by
is
the way.
carbon dioxide. A lot of people don't think about. You can do somebody in with that real easy.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, as I was going to say, the same reason that they use helium for deep sea divers to stop bubbles forming in the blood. Also, the same thing with pressure tanks as well for rocket engines. It's also as well as pressurizing it, it stops bubbles forming in the liquid nitrogen or liquid hydrogen or whatever they use, fuel they're using, as well as the liquid oxygen.
Finish with that list? I don't know what the other would be. I haven't come up with that.
I don't
yet.
know. I didn't really look into it, but I think it's lots of different things.
Yeah,
Or
that'd be
sort of
like
2%, 1%, that kind of stuff.
Okay, what was this one about?
balloons.
This bit here, we got up to pressurized engine. I can't
Bed
read
engines.
what that. I can't remember.
We
what that-
used a shit pot full of it in the car business.
Oh, do you? Do what?
You ever driven by a car lot?
What's that? Say again?
Have you ever driven past a car dealership before?
Yes.
For sale. Look at this
They're
over here.
heavily, I mean, like every dealership I ever worked at, we spent the first hour every day blowing up and tying balloons and hanging them on cars.
Yeah, but they use those air. They use those air things now with those wobbly men waving around in the air.
Some places do, yeah.
I'd love to see you, Sean G, on Rogan's channel. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, just to get back to the sorry, I just have to come back to the gas, right? So the argon mixture is actually 75 to 90% for MIG welding and TIG welding.
Are you playing with Google again?
But helio arc welding, which is what
Who brought their tablet into class?
No. Helia.
He's cheating, sir. He's got it all on his computer.
Well, I thought they were handed in at the start of class. The computers.
Yeah, I
and the
think Alexa's
iPads
doing his homework.
Hang on, I'm just trying to confirm what Blue said. With helio arc welding, it uses helium-based argon.
You can hand that iPad to me straight away, thank you.
Well, it's not an iPad, so you can stick it.
It's my USB stick you found in me dog's poo.
Did you just tell the teacher to stick it?
It's a Samsung tablet, sir. He's just trying to play you.
No, it's not. It's a phone.
And then it's a Samsung phone. He's still cheating, sir.
Sorry for confirmation bias.
Did you get that off the Thunderbolts Project website?
Oh, he's funny.
None of you guys heard, apart from Sean G, heard the argument that. No,
wait a minute, there's a knock at the door. You just made somebody turn up because you said his name.
Oh, did
yes, who's at the door? Come in.
Sean G.
Come in.
Sean G.
Hey, Sean.
You know, 1 second, let me get my mic in order.
Hello,
leave your iPad and your phone at the desk.
Tablet.
Thank you.
Close the door quick. Allie's lurking out there.
Close the door. Close the door, Sean.
Sheen.
Sheen. Right. That's better. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can.
Did you close and lock the door?
I have a problem. I knew you guys were talking about a subject, but I was waiting for an answer from Davros, and he hadn't answered it in the other server. So I was kind of wondering if he could answer the question.
Ozzie, mate. Burning alive.
Hey, Sean.
That means you are wrong. Hey, Pip, how you doing?
Not bad.
But the question is, what was I wrong about?
You said we are all on fire.
Yeah, down here.
Yeah.
Me,
you said,
all of me.
You said,
all of me.
But then I asked you, what is the burning temperature of a human body? You said you weren't sure. It was about 6 hours till melting. But we are having a conversation, which means you are not melting. You are not on fire. So that would either mean you are wrong or
telling fibbers.
Not Australian.
What, you're trying to tell me Australians don't lie?
That means you're wrong. Well, I've made my point. I'm going to leave now. You guys have a good night.
But there is a big chunk of Australia that you can't actually set on fire. Because there's bugger all there but desert.
Well, actually, the desert's on fire too, Alan.
Sean, did you study for the final exam?
How the hell do you set a desert on fire?
Because everything's dry.
Because it's actually a lot of that desert, Alan's got plants through it. It's not like a desert like the Sahara that you see with the sand dunes. It's a desert with plants in it that need minimal amount of water to survive. So they actually, a lot of them survive off condensation collected like through the night and first up in the morning. So there's like Melaleuca scrubby plants all the way through that whole Great Sandy Desert area, and the greatest.
San Diego is a desert, and it has green stuff and plants and trees.
Yeah,
you guys think of desert too much like
Sean likes green stuff.
I do. I'm in California, so I love weed.
Yeah, I'm just saying a lot of weed.
You know, I'm in California.
I thought you were in Florida, Sean. I didn't realize you were in California.
Oh no,
Wrong Sean.
I would
Wrong
never live in.
I would never live in
Florida.
Sean G.
It's
Yeah,
the
that's
other,
Lesser Sean.
it's the other Sean that lives in Florida.
Ah, right. Sorry, I've got the wrong one. Yeah.
Do I have to give you a pat down before you come into class, Sean?
No, I have some. There's no need for that.
Just ask.
I share.
When you go When you going on the Josh Rogan show then? Because that'd be hilarious.
That'd be awesome.
That would
By
be.
the
wouldn't
way,
it?
this fun piece of information. I think people will probably cook pretty well about 475 and start to char. And crematoriums are 1400 to 2100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep, the crematoriums at Centennial Park Cemetery, it's 1100 degrees centigrade.
Okay, so
Yes,
would you be able to be on a panel during this process?
No,
You wouldn't
we'd be
say a
freaking
lot if you
dead.
were.
We'd already be dead. That's kind of like
For
a
a minute.
prerequisite to getting cremated.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I have gotten numerous confirmation, Davros, you were
Sean.
wrong.
Sean. Come
This is how
here.
you do it, folks. I just want
Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Get closer to the screen.
Sure.
Closer
Oh
to the
God, I would
screen.
never. Not that.
Come to Australia.
talked
Come
enough.
to Australia and
Doesn't
tell
work
me
here.
it's not burning bloody hot.
Okay, well, see, that's the thing. I am trying to find someone that is rich and willing to fly me to Australia. I would love to go. So if there's anyone out there that's rich enough to fly me pointlessly to Australia
Wolfie.
Digital's rich. He's just not letting on.
Yeah.
I'm
It's only a couple of thousand to fly to
he's
Australia.
rich. He just doesn't want me in Australia.
I'm
I'm sure he can hire
my pension
Blue.
payment next Tuesday is $220.
I'm sure you
in a
could hire Blue to send you down
Sean,
there.
in a
He would
completely
mind.
platonic way, right now, I love you.
No physical
Aw.
contact between the students, thank you.
Well, we've got the casual spaceman between me. I can't touch him. It's all right.
He's leaving up room
It's
for
got
the
his
Holy
cats.
Spirit.
Mad B, stop it. Terry.
I've been pretty close. I've heard Wolfie a few times now. So if anyone knows if he's single, let me know.
No, he's not single, sadly.
Wolfie is
No.
not
Damn.
single. He's got
Wait.
He's married
Blue.
to a Russian girl that is just
Gorgeous.
smoking hot.
Gorgeous.
She is
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Well, can he fly to Australia on his way to Russia?
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
lives
if he
in
goes the
Australia.
wrong way.
Which map are we using? The flat Earth map?
Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question. How come everyone keeps saying Wolfie? If he lives in Australia, why would he fly to get me and then fly back? That wouldn't make
Because he's
sense.
that sort
Well,
of
to
guy.
be honest with you,
He's
he's
that
always
kind of guy.
Yeah, he comes to the States all the time. The problem
yeah,
is
he's
they get
always
you to
over in
Australia.
Arizona.
Yeah. There's no
Well,
problem
he's in
getting you out of
Arizona.
Arizona. You may have to swim home. That's the problem.
If I go, I may stay. Let's keep it
Well, the
real.
other thing that he's got access to is just, shit tons of frequent flyer miles. I think he flew Greater Sapien to Australia.
That's
Okay, that's
right.
what I need to do. So what you guys are telling me is
to a flat earther for a year with no takers, and finally Greater Sapien took him up on the offer.
okay. So
He went
what I
down
need
there,
to
met
do-
Critical Think, and
So I need
Wolfie
to
wasn't there.
contact Wolfie, tell him I'm a flat earther. I mean, I know all
Still
flat
not
earth
playing, John.
things. I could easily convince him I'm a flat earther. Easily.
no, actually, I think that if you gave him a bona fide proposal that made it worth his effort and worth giving up some frequent flyer miles, I bet you he'd probably at least listen, hear you out, listen to you, and
Oh,
hear
that
you out.
ruins everything. I'm sorry. Hey, Wolfie, I know this guy Waz, Terry, and Davros, and I want to go get drunk with him. I don't think that's gonna be worth his while.
I don't know
Actually,
if Wolfie
he
even drinks.
probably would. No, he probably would fly you down to see you get drunk with some Australians.
Can he come past
I'm
the
gonna
UK
tell you
and
now,
pick
if
us up
there's-
Yeah,
as well?
pick us up, Matt, too.
I'm sorry. I don't think there's anybody on YouTube who wants to go to Australia more than I do.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know why nobody would want to not come here.
I'd definitely go to Australia in a freaking heartbeat. Are you kidding? I'd just
Yeah,
go
it's
down
the-
there to hang out with you guys.
Don't
Yeah.
would you
As
fly?
soon as
Wait.
they put it out, I'll come down there and visit.
The amount of freedoms
Blue,
that we
fly.
have here,
I need you
I can't
to come pick me up.
I can't believe how much freedom we have here and the less hassles that we have to live compared to other
Yeah, but I
countries.
can think of some very good reasons for not wanting to be on the
Yeah,
on
but it's
that
going
big
to
island
kill
of
you.
Australia. All the wildlife on the land wants to kill you, and the wildlife on the land that doesn't get you, the wildlife in the bloody water will.
Well,
Exactly.
You'll
What's
learn not
worse?
to stay clear. We're still alive.
Wait. What's worse, the water or the land? Because I would think the water's worse.
But you guys are Australians. You're probably immune to half that crap.
We just don't see them. They hide from us.
Terry, yeah, that's a perfect example. Look how old Terry is. If Australians have to be immune to be live that long,
Have to be
and
immune.
not be sick.
It's all those vaccinations.
It's insane. You can't. That's impossible.
I can even say that I've never
Terry.
been stung by a blue bottle.
What is a blue bottle?
A big fly.
Big fly that bites.
No,
A
it's
fly? You're worried about getting
Well,
stung
in
by
Britain,
a
it's a big
fly?
fly. God
Yeah,
knows
I
what it
don't
is,
think
my
anyone's
Terry.
got stung by a fly, Terry.
So no, it's actually like a jellyfish.
Oh, there we go.
You know the man of war jellyfish. You heard of that?
Yep.
So
Why
it's
am I an American? I know what a damn blue bottle
so
jellyfish is.
it's
They're about
for fly over
they're an
here.
inch or 2 inches in diameter. They're tiny little jellyfish, and they're just you irritate them, they turn blue, and they bite you and freaking kill you.
They blue
So we got
anyway when they
the
wash
blue
up
ring,
onto the ocean, on the shore.
the
blue
best
ring
way to
octopus, box jellyfish.
the
Watch
best
out
way
for
to
them.
describe them would be imagine deep purple hubba bubba bubble gum that you blow a bubble, but then you squash your mouth on it so you trap that bubble, and then hang tentacles off that are about up to a meter long, so 3 foot long, and that's your blue bottle jellyfish. And like Dr. Bob said, they when they sting, like some people are highly allergic to them, others it barely leaves a mark, but most people are irritated highly by them.
F that.
A
Let's
lot
talk
of
about the
people go
box
into
jellyfish.
anaphylactic. Yeah, a lot of people go into anaphylactic shock.
I didn't know we were doing biology tests today.
But
Yeah,
hang on,
yeah.
isn't that box jellyfish the one that you can't see, or is that a type of the box jellyfish? Which one is it?
Box jellyfish is about the size of a Volkswagen, isn't it?
No,
I think
they're
no.
not that
I'm
big.
thinking of the I know which one you're talking about, Dr. Bob. It looks all like bubbly all over its tentacles. No, box jellyfish is tiny. Or
Oh, they are small.
species of it that I'm talking about. Yeah.
We
Well,
had
it's tentacles,
Portuguese
you can
man
have
of
a few
wars
meters.
when I was growing up.
We also have the crown of thorns starfish as well.
Oh, I've seen those.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can hurt.
Yes.
Okay, so the box jellyfish is the species of the jellyfish, but it's
their tentacles. Their tentacles have these barbs that have all the venom on them. Once those barbs strike you, it gets into your skin and under your skin, and then you're knackered.
I hear if you get stung by box jellyfish, it's about the worst pain that you could have possibly ever experienced. From what I hear,
it can kill you. I found it. I'm not even going to try to say the name. I'll share it.
I mean, it kills you from, as I understand. I could be wrong here. I'm willing to be corrected. From what I hear, it's not. It's the shock of the pain rather than the actual venom itself that's killing you.
Huh.
That's the one.
Oh, look at that.
I wonder if gingers are more tolerant to it.
Okay, who brought
I'm not going to try.
Yeah, see,
It's the
Not gonna try.
Irukandji. It's the Irukandji.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the Aboriginal name. Yeah.
I know, but there's one that's insanely. This may be the one, but that's not the same type. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one. But one is so you can't see it.
Oh yeah, pufferfish. Ooh.
Pufferfish, freaking sea snakes. They're freaking swimming cobras.
Several different species of shark that will quite happily eat you, plus saltwater crocodiles in the sea and freshwater crocodiles in the rivers.
Yes, our crocodiles swim up to 8 kilometers out into the ocean.
No name. Did
Wow.
you want me to go and try and get stung by a jellyfish just to see if you're?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
You
I was
weren't.
thinking we could donate somebody like Louis C.K. to the cause. You know, just
That's okay then.
somebody, not you.
Where's Multi-Tom Tom when you need an experiment?
Is he a ginger?
Oh,
He's multi. Who cares?
Multi-Tom Tom won't be back in Terry's server ever again.
No.
I got Allie. Let's toss Allie in there.
Yeah,
Ali, are you a ginger? No, he's not.
he's an alley.
Yeah. Sea
Drop
snakes
bears,
are not.
terrible things.
Sea snakes
Drop
are not the
bears.
most venomous snake in the world. Get over it.
No, but you
Yes,
do
they are.
have the most venomous snake in the world in Australia.
Yes, we do. It is called the fierce snake, otherwise known as the
Isn't that
inland
the-
taipan. But
I
our
thought it was a
aggressive.
brown.
No, that's our second most venomous snake, which is actually our most aggressive snake.
Yeah, and when you say your second most venomous, you mean the second most venomous snake in the world, don't you?
Yes, which is also ours.
Yeah. And I think
Eastern brown. Yep.
And I think, and I think,
I see.
I think third place goes to a snake in America somewhere, and then like
No,
fourth,
no,
or is it?
no. The top 11 of the top 25 reside in Australia.
Oh, okay.
It says I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is in order.
I reckon I got the
I don't
list.
think it is. It says Copperhead. Oh, no, I don't think it's not in order.
Copperheads, they're not nice.
We have copperheads in Alabama.
Yes, we're lovely.
Copperheads are just assholes.
Yes.
Water moccasins.
Okay, yeah.
Really
So
don't
it
want
says
water moccasins.
It says
Yeah,
They're the
no.
hornets.
the fierce
of snakes.
snake. The fierce snake is the most venomous
Venomous.
snake in the world. Then it's the East brown snake.
Can I borrow the screen, Terry?
Carrot, crot. I don't even know how to say that. The taipan, black mamba, tiger snake, Philippine cobra, and vipers.
Can I? Hang on. I've got the actual list of the top 25 most venomous snakes in the world, and it shows you the black mamba is in there. Okay, but okay. Look where the black mamba comes. Number 13.
Yeah, but I know isn't the black mamba even more aggressive than the taipan?
Yes, but this is going on venom.
Wow.
Where are we going with this stream? What happened to the homework?
This is
We're avoiding it.
This is
like the
You get
plague.
questions on
Homework.
snakes later.
You're getting a
We're pulling
refresher
a
course.
flurf on you. We're changing
you're
the
getting-
subject.
Yeah, refresher course, because we went over this a couple of months ago.
Okay. Don't get me wrong; it's probably more interesting, but yeah.
Yeah, but look where America's only entry is.
Oh no, that's not our only entry. It's the only one on this list. Hey, Diamondback's a pain in the ass snake. I killed one when I was 10 that was as big around as a motorcycle tire.
Is that you, Terry, showing that globe on the screen, or at least it was just a minute ago?
I don't like your list. Your list is wrong. Because the Eastern Diamondback rattlesnake is not more venomous than the Pacific Diamondback rattlesnake we have.
You sure?
Yeah,
100% positive.
Yeah, the Western and Eastern, they're pretty much the same.
Yeah, but our Pacific one is because it's bigger and it carries a much bigger point. It's because we have to watch out for rattlesnakes during the summer when we're doing our survey. When I'm surveying, and the one we have to worry about the most is the Pacific because that one, its venom works a lot faster.
You know, size doesn't dictate how venomous it is, right?
Wait a second.
Size doesn't dictate how venomous it is because the Eastern brown snake is bigger than the inland taipan.
Yeah, but don't they what is it called? They rate the amount drawn and the toxin that it has.
It's the amount from one bite.
Yeah, but that's when they do those little bite test things in a little jar. Whatever
Oh, no.
one puts
So
the
not
most.
not the milking. It's from a bite test. So it's they use it's like a fake arm type material, not like the jar with the silicone over the top, and it shows how much is released when they do their initial strike. That the inland taipan, its initial strike will kill 100 men.
Then what's the difference?
Basically
What's the difference? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There's basically two types of toxins, and then it has to do with the amount that's delivered in each. But there are two basic classes of toxins, and of that there are different flavors that are a little more potent than each other. But there are two basic mechanisms of actions in snake bites.
Yeah, one's other nerve or muscles. It's nerve or muscles, right?
Well, it's a neurotoxin or it's a hemotoxin. It destroys the entire muscle compartment.
Yeah, well, that's because that's the hemo one, right? The blood, because it's blood.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to. I like animals. I used to.
But the
you guys don't know it, but I used to be a
like,
Discovery Channel freak. I used to know everything. It's weird.
But the ones that you see with neurotoxin, for example, that I'm familiar with, and I'm not familiar with all these Australian snakes, but the cobras are neurotoxin, sea snakes are neurotoxin, and coral snakes are neurotoxins. Most of the adders are hemotoxins.
Mm-hmm. The hemotoxin snakes are supposed to be the worst ones, right? Those are the ones that do the clotting and all that good stuff.
No, they're just
thinning
bites. They're agonizing bites. The neurotoxins kill you real quick. They just shut your breathing down.
Oh yeah. Okay, see. Okay, yeah. Those are the ones that like the neurotoxin or the hemo ones are the ones where like you see chunks of people's legs missing and
the necrosis.
arms.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Necrosis and gangrene and all sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah,
basically, whatever muscle compartment is entered is destroyed.
The neurotoxins are the ones that are more dangerous, though, because if it shuts down your respiratory system, you've got no hope.
Is there
Although if I've got a dire snake bite, I think I would go with a neurotoxin, please. At least it's going to be relatively quick and nowhere near as painful.
I'll talk to Cleopatra about that.
Well, if you survive one of those, bites, is there a lasting effect? I mean,
yes,
brain damage could be one.
Yeah.
But I mean, is it like we were just saying, like with the other type, where would you say gangrene or whatnot sets in? Is there what happens when the neurotoxin one happens? What's the lasting effect of that?
Cognitive ability will be slowed. You'll probably have some residual headaches and stuff that come from it. Even if you've had the anti-venom, because it causes a neurological damage as well.
Okay. So it burns receptors and shit.
Pretty much. Put you on a vent. Yeah, you end up on a vent lots of times. Yeah, it's ugly stuff.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tone down that I want to go to Australia talk. You guys we're talking every type of animal, every species. You have one that's you guys have the platypus, right? Don't you know that's actually America?
Yeah, don't talk about the platypus.
Yeah. Well,
platypus is in Australia. What are you talking about?
We don't have any platypus in America.
Yeah, we do.
We have them in zoos, dude.
Zoos. Yeah, that's the only place.
Yeah, not natural. They're only in Australia, aren't they?
Freaking live here.
Yeah.
Sean, how big was that spliff?
You really want?
I wish you'd have passed it round.
Don't platypi.
Okay, you're right. Fucking
Aren't they venomous?
Yes,
they
have
a little spur in the back.
Yeah, they got a spur or some crap.
Did I just hear Sean?
See, I knew that, guys. Oh yeah, I was wrong. I admit I'm wrong all the time. I'm always wrong. It's insane. I don't even know why I talk.
I'm kidding you, but I'm kidding you.
I know, but for real though, like I'm wrong so much, I probably should just shut up.
No, you're right, Sean. You give us, you always give us stuff to talk about. It's brilliant.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Did you hear No Name and myself going up against Dumbass?
Which one?
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. There's the platypus. That's an unusual freak of nature, isn't it?
No.
Yeah,
It's
like
a beautiful,
Yeah.
majestic animal.
Never seen one.
Why is it a freak?
a freaking mammal that lays fucking eggs.
And gives milk. It's
Yeah.
the
That
only
is
animal.
as alien
it's-
as it gets.
It's the only animal that can make its own custard.
Ah!
Yeah,
I don't know what that
it's-
means, and I don't know if I want to.
So you know what custard
Look,
is? You know what-
I think so.
Yeah, custard, as in vanilla custard.
Creme anglaise.
Okay.
So
Well, I don't know if you know.
So the platypus and the echidna are the only two animals that can actually make their own custard.
You need egg and milk for custard.
You're gonna have to expand on that.
It's
So,
because it makes
to make
an egg
custard,
and it has milk.
Yeah, to make custard, like Pip just said, you need to have milks and eggs. That's it. Any other
See,
flavor?
you made it all confusing. I'm thinking like they can cook and shit. Like they get their own little stoves and set fires and shit.
Yeah,
just kidding.
it's
I'm
because
just
you're
kidding.
high.
I'm kidding. But I could see a platypus with a little chef's hat on, cooking fucking chicken, cooking like eggs and shit from a chicken. Going, yeah, fuck you guys.
Today we're gonna make custard.
But
What's
yeah,
so
it's a
special
freak
about
of
their
nature.
eggs?
That's a freak of
Well, you know,
nature.
laying eggs doesn't exclude you from being a mammal. I mean, they're hairy and have mammary glands. I mean, that's basically mammal.
But they
You know?
lay eggs.
Yep, that's me.
So what?
So
what? Humans have eggs too. We just don't lay them.
Yeah,
So
that's
basically, I'm a
thing,
platypus.
but that's the kind of the part that we're talking about, Dr. Bob. I get the whole egg part in people.
Yeah, I'm just saying you don't, just because they lay eggs doesn't exclude them. I mean, they've got the other essential ingredients to being mammal.
I know, but I think it's pretty spectacular that the motherfuckers lay eggs.
Yeah, it's freaking
Eggs,
awesome.
Bob, Dr. Bob, they lay eggs. Imagine if a woman came into your office and was like, "Doctor, I think I'm gonna drop an egg," and you're like, "Put a pad on or something." You're like, "Something I don't like," and then she's like, "Boop, it's an egg." You'd be like, "Holy shit!" A mammal laying it. Oh wait, a platypus does it. See, that's how it.
Yeah, Sean, do you know
Maybe
that
I'm thinking too much into it.
Sean, you know,
Ellie
dolphins
Boo's in the
are
chat
alive.
claiming porcupines lay eggs.
Did he just? No, he didn't. Please tell
What?
me.
No,
yes,
you
it
did
did.
not say that.
It did. A porcupine is a mammal and it lays eggs.
No,
What?
it doesn't, Ali
No,
B.
it does not lay eggs.
No.
Echidnas lay eggs.
That's who he's thinking. I
Not
think that's what he's thinking of.
porcupines.
They have little sack things, don't they?
I'm guessing no.
They don't. Well, I know they lay them like the same way, don't they? They hang on to them
Like a
I
marsupial.
don't think they. Yeah, something like that.
I don't think they're marsupials. I don't know. I don't
No
think so.
name. Are you making assertions out in chat?
Not a mammal.
I thought it would be funny. Hummingbirds.
Hummingbirds are, deadly. Don't go near them. They're stealth.
A porcupine is basically is a rodent. Since when does a rodent lay eggs? Behave.
Yes, and
I think he meant echidna, to be honest.
Listen. Nothing in nature is that colorful and shiny that's not trying to tell everybody I'm poisonous. Okay. So, I mean, I just think it all makes sense that hummingbirds are deadly little murderers. That's all.
So
Yeah, murder a lot of
telling me
nectar.
that,
Well, you know, those long beaks they have are for going through your eyeball. I mean, that's the only reason they evolved that
It's
way.
like a
was to
little
hook out
flying
your eye.
hypodermic needle.
Yeah, like a
You
little.
don't know where
eyeball
its little
harpoon.
beak has been.
so harlequin butterflies are poisonous too.
Yes.
You know, the ones with the
According to no name,
green,
yep.
Don't eat them.
Purple,
I
blue,
do not
green.
recommend.
And they don't taste good. And no, don't ask me how I know that.
You're just not putting enough Tabasco on them.
I think Ali.
I
I've
was
just noticed
4.
Ali B might be thinking of the echidna, which is very similar to a porcupine. It's got spines.
Hello, said that
No,
about 5 minutes
it's
ago.
not.
Keep up.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Thanks
I missed
for
that.
thanks for mansplaining all over Pip there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna suggest the furry penguin, but I think we've already discussed that one.
I missed that. I was too
Fairy.
busy googling.
Fairy penguin. There's
Fairy
one here
penguin.
right this minute.
Oh, okay. Still think that's a great name for a gay bar.
The furry
Furry
penguin.
Oh,
Yeah.
be very careful what you say next.
That's the blue oyster.
Yeah.
Definitely the blue oyster.
Yeah.
I just noticed, how come my picture doesn't have a name? Or my name doesn't have a picture?
Because you
That's
didn't
how you
put one
signed
it.
in. Did you just click the link or did you log in with the link?
I clicked the link and I didn't log
That's
in.
fine. There you go.
Yeah.
That's your problem.
Guys
You
are
should
being
link in with the
really
Google
mean
account.
right now. I just chop it up to being jealous, but whatever.
I'll just have to
Ice cream.
change. I'll
You're
just have
back.
to change Sean's name.
Oh dear, let's see what you're going to get.
Not poisonous. You give him, I want to be on Josh Rogan's show.
Oh, Mippet, that's nice.
Are you on a PC, Sean, or a phone?
PC.
Oh, you've got no
Or I
excuse
switch
why
back and forth,
if you're
but-
on a PC, you've got no excuse why you haven't got an avatar.
It's Sean in with your Google.
I didn't sign in.
with your Google
You
account.
download Zoom,
I have Zoom.
and then you have
I
once you
just
have
didn't want
Zoom
to. I didn't
downloaded,
want to sign in.
then you click
Copy
through,
link and paste the link. That's all you need to do.
and it
I
should
don't
link
even.
all
I don't even do that. I just click the link and it works.
your Zoom should be
I
linked
was
through to
actually-
your Google avatar, and you shouldn't have any problems.
I was just kidding. I don't really care.
Not a bad
I was
news,
just
Sean.
I just made an observation and I had noticed it.
Oh, did you use your scientific method and wiggle your independent variable to get the reification of your necessary antecedent?
Whoa, Davros. That is not for people's public ears. I'm not talking about that right now. That's for later.
I've changed my name.
What, to cats?
What, to the casual fail?
Look, I reckon you
Alibi,
should-
bless him.
I'm just letting the cats out. That's what you should change your name to.
Sir, tell him he's doing it again.
Most flat-earthers believe bowlers are not fit to live with pigs. I disagree. I think they are. Well, that's not very nice, Ali.
Yeah, I'd rather live
Yeah,
with a pig
some
than
shit.
you, Ali B.
Ali B, it's Saturday or Friday night, and you're sitting in a Glober stream talking shit to a bunch of people for no reason.
What? I'm in a Glover
Congratulations.
stream. What am I doing here?
That's because no one else would talk to him in the flat Earth.
The Glover stream.
Yeah, no one told me that's what this class was.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, see, I remember now. Terry, you keep asking me if I studied for some exam.
Yes.
I don't need to
Yep.
study. I'm a genius.
Okay.
Ask me anything.
Okay, Sean. Sean?
How many fingers do I hold up right now?
3.
Wrong.
Yay! No, he was
no,
right.
I'm right.
No,
Prove
he's
it.
right. 3.
Yep, 3.
What do I have in my pocket?
3.
No money.
Yeah.
Guess that one right too.
Linked.
My fingers.
You're welcome.
Bringing
everyone.
back the Palm Pilot, y'all. I'm making it cool again. Just saying.
But actually, Sean G is rather intelligent because he knows how to ask the right questions and then he accepts the answer that he is given.
I got a
Oh,
Always
question.
accept it. I'll
Ability
listen.
to learn things.
Can I just say, Ali B, it's not the morning because we're all working on Sydney time at the moment.
Yes, Ali.
Wait.
And it's evening time in Sydney,
Yeah,
not the bloody
it's
morning.
7:30 here at the moment, Ali. So you're on my time.
So I've lost an
7:30.
entire Saturday.
I was
Yeah.
just
No.
Yeah, afraid so,
Wait.
mate.
No, I should stop drinking with Aussies. That's what happens.
You're in the
lose
future
an entire
see.
now.
Saturday.
You know the
It's
best thing
okay.
about it.
No name. The best part about this is that you become Aussie after a while. I'm almost Aussie.
Actually,
and you even say Aussie correctly too.
I'm
Sean,
starting to find kangaroos strangely enticing.
It's all right. They give you pills to get rid of that urge.
Yeah, what's
Oh,
that?
Don't go getting dick drunk with them, okay?
Yeah,
No,
what's that one-legged fella doing in the toilet there? No name.
Well, you can't rightly expect him to catch a kangaroo now, can you, mate?
Hey, that wasn't bad.
Whoa! I have a question.
Yes,
to all
Irish.
the Aussies.
Yes, Irish Stew. We'll play a bit of ACD if you got it. If you got something.
Good night, guys. I gotta get
can you
going.
play
I'm
Sky's
working on
new
some
song?
stuff.
Good night, Bob.
Night, Bob.
Bob,
Bob.
you,
night, Bob.
you
Catch
forfeiting
you
your
later.
Bob? You forfeiting your exam paper? I was trying to get that in before you butted in.
He's gone.
I think he's
gone.
gone already, Terry.
I have a question to the Aussies.
He's got a big F then, Bob. He failed.
I got a question. I think it's a pretty valid question. Here in America, in like our farming areas, teenagers tip cows.
Yes.
In Australia,
Yes.
do you guys tip kangaroos?
Yes. No, we tip cows. We tip cows and horses and what else?
And if you sleep standing up, we'll push it over.
If it's got
because they're basically British rednecks,
So-
Sean. They're basically
Guys.
British Texans.
Guys,
didn't
you
know.
do realise tipping a cow over when it's asleep could give them a heart attack, induce a heart attack on them.
But that's all right because that means you don't have to use a bullet, so you can cull it straight away.
Right?
Yeah.
So you can't tip kangaroos because they don't sleep standing up.
Yeah, and Mad B, just a question: do you like eating steak?
I love steak, but I don't
Right,
tip
then
them
why are
over
you
to
worried
do
about
it.
a cow having a heart attack?
Because cows we don't eat. We don't eat cows.
You
They
milk
give
a
us
cow.
Yeah, you milk cows. You don't eat cows. You
Where
eat
did the
bullocks.
steak come from?
Bullocks. They come from the male
The male cow.
animal, not the female.
I mean the male.
Get it right.
Yeah.
You sure?
Wait.
Are you
I'm
sure about
100%
that?
certain.
Because I thought
Yes.
Hereford cows were also one used for milk, but they were also turned into beef cattle.
No, they're only males. The
What do you
cows
mean,
go
no?
for dog food.
Yeah,
Seriously, when the cows finish
It
milking,
says
they go for a dog
says
food.
you can eat both of them. However,
yeah,
the
you
steer
can.
usually
You
have a
can.
better rate of grain, and don't forget a lot of the other cows, female, are grounded into. So the female cows are usually like the crap meat.
Yep.
Yeah, mincemeat.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Now, do you like
Because-
spaghetti and
No.
meatballs?
Not
No.
mincemeat.
Not mincemeat. They go for animal food, cows.
Yeah, mostly because they're going to be old, tough, and stringy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, but the ones that aren't used for milking are bred for beef.
I don't know anyone who will breed a female cow for beef. They'd use
They
it for
don't.
milking.
Exactly. And making other cows.
Yes, exactly. Why would
They're
you
good
kill
for
the
that,
I
female
too.
just
off?
think that's sexist right there.
They do
You guys
that
are
too.
being
They do
sexist. You guys are being
I'm
nearly
I'm going to
centrist.
start an equal rights campaign for cows. I think they
Cows.
belong. I think they belong on the dinner table.
Yeah. Why would you kill the one and only animal that actually breeds another animal for eating? Surely you'd keep it for producing
Because
more.
eating seeds is a
We
pastime.
can do it to chickens.
I'd let it. I
was-
would definitely let it make more meals for me.
Where do you think chicken
Yeah.
breasts come from?
They don't come from
Depends.
cows.
McDonald's, a paste.
Yeah, they don't come from cows.
They don't come from
Yeah, but
cows.
go on. Are they
Wait,
gender selective
chicken
on
breasts
chicken
come from
breast?
cows
I
now?
think I think Davros is going to get an F for fail.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
the
guys,
question-
I gotta go lay
Chickens don't come
down.
from cows.
If
You missed the
Where do you
question.
think? Where do you think
missed the
chicken
question I
fried
said
steak comes
before
from,
that.
Sean?
I said, do they do the same thing with chickens?
Stewie, you can play. Yeah, wait a sec, guys.
what?
Stewie, you can play live in here if you join the Zoom, and you can actually play live.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But that'd be your music exam. So that'd be
Yeah.
your final exam for the year, is your music. So you'd have to give us your best rendition of something that either we all vote on or
Yeah, some
you,
ACDC.
ACDC.
well, it could be ACDC.
Yeah, some ACDC.
Now,
Yeah. ACDC Thunder.
And unless he's going to do Men at Work, I suppose.
no.
You got to do Thunderstruck. ACDC
I come from a land
Thunderstruck.
down under.
Where are you, Stewie? I'll give you the link anyway if you're able to sort it out.
Actually, I prefer Shot Down in Flames over Thunderstruck, to be honest with you. Thunderstruck's a good track, though. But still, Shot Down in Flames, I think, is better.
Yeah.
If you can do Black Betty, it'll be alright.
I can do a pretty mean cover of Tomorrow by Silverchair.
Who?
Okay.
Silverchair.
Okay, so part of these exams is going to be a music.
The other best band to come out of Australia.
Where are you? I can't find you, Stewie. Where are you?
I was just trying to think of other Australian bands. Sorry.
Stewie, where are you? Aren't you in? You should be over on Discord. Why aren't you showing up? I didn't think we were going to have a music exam in this test.
Can I play the cello, please?
I don't have the technology for that, but here's a video. What do you mean you don't have the technology? Well, you haven't got a PC. Okay. He's handing in his
That's cheating.
paper.
You can't hand your homework over the internet. You got to do it in person.
John Rapp, I agree. That's a brilliant tune.
I'll delete. Hey, what was that one? Tabs I've opened up. That. No, I don't need that one either. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, shot down. Whoop. Yeah. Pause. Shot Down in Flames, AC/DC, cover by Rumblefish. I can't read the text.
That's his band. That's his
Delta
band.
Blues Club, 13th to the 10th, 2019. Bass vocals, drums, guitar, Stewie. Okay.
No, Phil Holland, Carly and Jason do not count as a band. Please don't go there. Don't insult the Australians.
Trent Reznor was 9 Inch Nails.
Oh yeah, I was just about to say RSG hasn't got a mic, but you just got
Okay.
that before me.
Well, this is Stewie's homework he's handing in. So I'll give him a grade after the.
Now, you'd think somebody who was in a band would have access to a flipping microphone, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I know. It's a lame excuse.
Yeah, the dog ate his homework.
Here we go.
You're not going to get struck for this, are you?
No.
Because someone.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because AC/DC is still owned by the record
Well,
company.
sure it hasn't been.
The problem is you might get struck for not having a license to play the actual tune, even though you've got a license by the person who's performing it.
Yeah,
there's two lots of copyright because it's a cover.
No. Yeah, exactly. It's a cover. You're not breaking any copyright. The only copyright you're breaking is if it's the person that's performing exactly what you just said. So he's giving you to play it. So he's got no issues at all.
Yeah, but you can still fall afoul of the owner of the
original
music.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the guy that's performing it is the owner of the music, so he's giving you permission to play it.
No, he's not, because it's a cover.
He's not owner of
No, but it's a cover.
AC/DC.
It's completely different. It's not the original track.
No, it's still the original music, though.
No, it doesn't matter. It's a cover.
No, it does matter.
If it matters, then why isn't he getting done when he performs it in the clubs? This cover's a completely different matter altogether.
He's probably got a license. He's got a license.
No. But it's different. It's a cover. It doesn't matter. He's not getting done by copyright. He won't. Definitely not. 100%.
All right then.
Well,
I've been playing Stewie's renditions of music, and I've never been struck yet.
Yeah, and I don't think Stu's ever had a strike on his.
Not going to get struck with this. You're not going to get struck with this.
All right.
Why are we going to get struck?
You only get struck.
Permission from the actual.
Yeah, you're not going to get struck because you're getting permission from the original person, and it's not a third party copyright thing. So he's not got any copyright.
Well, if we don't play it, we'll never know, will we?
Exactly.
Go on, play it.
Here we
Let's
go.
do this for science.
This is Stewie's homework, and he's putting in his.
You are 100% not going to get struck for this. Or
I
you're not going to get
I know. Everything's fine. Here we go.
Yeah, listen to teacher.
Oh, it sounded a lot better for a second there on my end.
Is it me or is that clipping a lot in?
No, I was getting it a lot too. And then for a second it came through like crystal clear, and then it went back to clipping again.
Yeah, I think it was a problem with
It's Terry's
the,
fault. It was this coming through Zoom was the problem.
Yeah.
That was a good cover though. That was really good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good. Yeah, it sounded
Excellent.
good, but I had to turn it down because I couldn't listen to it like that.
Everybody give him a
It's
hand.
really bad. Yeah.
Let me give him a hand.
Well done, Stu.
Yeah, I watched it through YouTube.
Stu, Ben.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's just Zoom.
Yeah, and no name, just to reify my necessary antecedent, I'm part of the Great Apes.
Well, I think you have a high impression of yourself, thinking that you're a great ape. You're a mediocre ape at best.
But my goodness,
say
no
he's
name.
from the
But
lesser
until you
apes.
can give me the seed to plant for you, I cannot get Jesus to come inside you.
Jesus came so deep inside me, Lord. Lord, I love it
You
so much.
pregnant?
If loving Jesus planting his seed in me isn't right, I don't want to be right. That's all I'm saying.
And the thing is, Jesus told me that I got a great deal on that jet plane. Now, all I need is for you to tithe to me your seed. Now, you give me your seed, Jesus will come inside you. And when he comes inside you, I can get myself another jet at a great price.
It
I
doesn't really
prayed
go
to
down
God
well
for
in
2
modern
jet
society,
airplanes,
does
and
it?
God gave me 2 jet airplanes. That's all God wanted me to have them 2 jet airplanes. 2.
Casual knows what that means.
Oh, have you heard the latest news?
I hate to tell you these guys, it's not scripture class.
Apparently,
no,
Amen.
Night is
Oh,
scripture
no.
class.
No, we
This
have
is
not
the
even
lady of
begun.
perpetual exemption.
Yes.
But
and
anyway,
Ali
I'm gonna have to
exemption is gonna praise you, Terry. He's gonna praise you, but we have not said
I'm
anything
gonna have to
about
give
those
Stewie
scriptures.
a B- for that song.
Oh, definitely an A+.
Because it wasn't a long way to
Aye.
the top.
Or have you got blood?
Have you heard the breaking news?
What's the breaking news?
Oh, Ali B has exposed me. Apparently, yeah.
Exposed you as what?
I don't
Really,
know.
what?
casual
Which
spaceman?
half? Which half? Your top half or your bottom half? Which
Put
bit
your
did you
bloody
expose?
trousers on.
Yeah.
Well, because earlier on, you see, when the Irish Stew posted the original link, right?
I've been
listened
reading
to
it.
it, and it got about a minute in, and I commented. I said it was a great cover song, and Ali B said, basically saying, "Oh, you haven't even listened to a minute of it," and he's basically just saying I'm a liar and all the rest of it. He hasn't actually figured it out that I was actually typing it while I was listening to the tune. So now he's getting on that he's exposing me now and stuff like that.
Yeah,
as a
take no
fraud.
notice of him. He's
Yeah.
just a troll.
No, I'm just having fun with him, just feeding the troll a little bit. I always said he was a troll, and it's just confirming everything I've been saying for a while. Oh dear me, Ali, you are funny. I'll give you that much.
Let him plant his seed deep inside you. Yes, you could. You could do that. all for a small fee, or just a small tithe. You just need to get the tithe, and we can plant your seed. And the moment I plant your seed, you're going to feel
Don't forget, Ali B was in the Wrens. Don't forget as well. He was in the Wrens. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ali B was in the Wrens.
Yeah, was that before or after your sex change, Ali B?
No, he says he shagged loads of rooms.
Yeah,
no,
right.
No, he imagined he did.
He imagined he did.
Do we give Irish Stew a reprieve and he wants to
Ali B, I'm most definitely not triggered, buddy. It's going to take a whole lot more than that to trigger me, sunshine. You have to get up a bit earlier than that, my friend. No, you're not my friend, sunshine.
Okay. Do you think Irish Stew deserves a second chance?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, most definitely.
Yeah.
You can have the third and the fourth and the fifth.
Can we not play it through Zoom or something? Because that sounded
well.
Or maybe I had the volume turned up too high.
Maybe.
It's definitely clipping bad.
Yeah, Terry, don't play it through Zoom, and we'll all just go and listen to it in the actual live stream, can't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you mute yourself in Zoom, you can then turn up the live stream.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I can't mute myself in Zoom.
Why?
Because it will let me. I can mute my mic, but I can't mute the sound.
What do you need your mic for when you're listening?
How am I technically putting it through, Alan, without it going through Zoom?
Well, don't share. Don't don't share it into Zoom.
Right. Just play it
on
straight.
the
Just play it
YouTube.
And
straight.
then just play it to the YouTube. Just play it to OBS to the outside, and then we won't hear it in the Zoom meeting, and we can all just go and listen to it on
the live stream.
YouTube.
On the live stream.
YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, don't share.
Oh, and did you see my message in the chat?
Are you guys hearing the soundboard? What soundboard? We haven't heard anything from a soundboard yet.
No.
You've been playing with your soundboard, Alan.
No, he's muted himself completely.
Is Druss out in the chat, is he? I didn't see that.
Hey,
I just asked to see if he would
No,
like to
I
come
haven't
in
muted
for a
myself
chat.
completely.
Druss, you want to come in? I'll send you a link for you. I'll have to find you before I play this. Are you over in Discord? Because it makes it easier if you put yourself in Discord, and then I can just click on your name.
No, he's got lots to do.
Oh, okay, Druss.
Oh.
It is the final exams, Druss, so you've got to put your homework in, submit your, whatever you call it. I'm trying to remember the word terminologies now. It's been that long since I've been at school, I can't remember the names of the things.
Terry, sir, can I submit my homework now?
What
can
now?
I submit it now?
You're going to submit it now, are you?
Yeah. It's only a few words, I'm afraid. The scales
you haven't got anything written down?
No. The scales stay the same. There you go. That's my homework submitted. See, I'm done.
Oh, I haven't even got to that yet, have I?
Can I go home now?
Yeah, bye.
Ooh.
I know. I'm waiting to bring that up in a minute. What time is it? It's nearly 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I probably for real will probably be going home soon and going back to bed.
We only got 34 watching. That's dismal.
And I haven't even got to the good bit yet.
Yeah.
Well, it's now 35. That's one better.
Oh.
Yay, we heard you that time, Alan.
Yeah, I think we should
Griffin Soundboard changed its default bloody output.
Okay.
And the trouble was, I could still hear it.
Okay. You thought we were ignoring you.
Okay, this is Irish Stew. Second attempt at putting his submission in for the exam.
You've got it playing in Zoom, Alan.
Oh, Terry, you need to.
Terry.
You told me not to play it in Zoom.
You've got it playing in Zoom, though.
You've got the audio coming through to Zoom from it.
No, he doesn't, because I'm listening on YouTube. It's playing.
It's now stopped it.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I know, but we could hear it.
Yeah, when I share, I'm sharing video, not audio. Audio is all
yeah,
the time.
Fine. You can hear it on YouTube, Terry. You can hear it fine.
But you're going to hear it through Zoom because I don't have that feature where I can stop the audio in Zoom.
I don't think we were.
I could.
Yeah, you could just mute the. You could just mute the. Oh no, it's Terry I'm talking to.
Oh, that's harsh.
And
that's harsh.
And the thing and it's.
Alan, you're the one that set up my Zoom and OBS. Don't forget. So who do I blame?
Yeah, I know. What you would do is you know that you've got Zoom showing up in I think it's the left-hand channel of the virtuals, and you've got Chrome showing up in the right-hand channel of the virtuals, and you're pushing the right-hand channel. You're pushing B2 into B1 and B1 into B2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unclick the B1 for a second on the right hand.
Yeah, I'm hearing
on
you.
the right hand one.
Yeah.
And then when you play the audio, it won't push it into the Zoom. It won't push it into the Zoom audio. Because that's how you get the audio into the Zoom, by having B1 ticked in B2.
So did you hear that then through Zoom?
No.
There we go.
The operator.
Yeah, it's playing well on the live stream. Yeah.
No. That's better.
Terry, there's a message for you in the side chat, in the internal chat.
Yeah, just ban Ali B. Just kick him out of the bloody channel. He's been an arsehole. Time. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, Ali
Oh
B.
shit! I got to click back to B1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Otherwise
just
I can't
sorting.
hear
I'm
it.
just sorting out. I'm doing a half a dozen things here at once. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I can't do Zoom and YouTube at the same time, so I had to unmute myself too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like music to come through, clear through, if possible. Because that ruins it having to do it that way.
Terry, there's a message for you in the side chat, by the way.
Yeah, I've read that. I'm just trying to find the maybe two or three beers is not helping me at the moment. I'm just trying to find. I'm just trying to find the relevant.
Yeah, I mean, there's trolling, and then there's calling somebody a child molester.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, he's calling me.
How far back did he? How far back is this comment?
Oh, not too
Not
far.
far.
Not too
long.
far. You know, I mean, I don't mind name calling, but when you start saying stuff like that, I mean, I've got kids at the end of the day. So yeah, this time he has triggered me. Ali B, you're a fucking cock. Go fuck yourself, dickhead.
He ain't got a long enough one.
Well, I'll take his spanner off him.
No, just kick him out. Just kick him out,
Kick
Terry.
him the fuck out. He's a troll and he's a cock.
Yeah,
fuck
kick him right out. Just ban him from the channel because he can't go around calling people that. That's just bad. You know, if you can't tolerate people just chatting to each other, and then you start,
you know, you got to
names,
understand that I've got kids, for Christ's sake. You know, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just no need for that.
I could, I mean, potentially, I could actually take some screenshots of that and speak to my solicitor about it. Seriously, because if you say things like that in chats, it can actually literally ruins people's reputation on social media. I've seen it happen.
I could do more than that.
I'm not gonna tolerate that. So
no,
not
I could
having
do
it.
a lot more than that. Casual. Yeah, we don't want that sort of crap in here. That's just not on. Don't need it. That's just he's lost an argument, so he gets to name calling, and that's just pathetic. That's
don't get me
childish,
wrong. There was name calling going backwards and forwards. It was just trolling and calling back. But I mean, that just really just the lowest of the low. You know, calling me a nonce, which is those that you don't know, means a child molester. And he was saying that I hang around schools. That's what he was saying.
No, I did not know what that. That's why I was so confused. I didn't know what a nonce was.
It's a British word, and it means child molester. And basically, if you look back at the chat, you said I was hanging around schools and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I've got kids. I'm a bit sensitive about that kind of stuff. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. Same.
You know what I mean?
Same.
No, I can't stand that kind of stuff. I really can't. You know, and you know, just even saying something like in jest, I've actually seen somebody's reputation get ruined because it just got spun out of control. It was Chinese whispers, and they got into a lot of trouble because of rumor, basically.
Yeah, well, look what happened. I know it was quite a number of years ago now, when some bunch of fucking hoo-has in some part of I can't remember whereabouts in England couldn't tell the difference between the words pediatrician and paedophile.
Yeah.
And attacked and oh yeah, the doctor and his family had to move because of all the crap. They were literally run out of their home by this group of trying to think what the right word for one would be, but yeah, hoo-has, I suppose, is a good one.
Okay, it's gone. Right, back to hilarity.
Yeah.
Back to hilarity.
Yeah,
I timed them out.
Sorry about the swearing, guys. I'm sorry about that. I just
it's roll call for
got a bit triggered there. Sorry, Terry.
Yeah, don't give him any more time. Just
casual.
He's gone.
You had every right to be the way you were. Okay, what he said was absolutely ridiculous and never should have been said. He had no reason to say it.
Yeah, it's just That's the way Ali gets though. When he loses an argument, he'll start to drop down into the gutter. And you don't need that sort of people on here. It's just pathetic.
Yeah, Phil Holland, lynch mob probably is close to the correct word that I was looking for.
Yeah.
Oh
just
yeah,
one.
and don't worry about swearing too much after last night. After Dick Dawson skeeted all over the place, man.
Yeah, he didn't even turn up.
Terry,
He didn't even turn up for his stream today.
Yeah, Terry doesn't like it on his channel much. That's why I was just
Well,
apologizing.
between Christmas and New Year's, we got a free pass.
Yeah, because these are those like 4 days of the year that don't exist in the old Roman calendar.
Oh, do they not?
No.
Oh, you didn't know about that? There used to be, before they invented leap years and stuff, they used to just kind of have like these dead days that didn't really exist. And so like a lot of rules would get suspended. People would, have sex in the streets. And
So No Name is now calling the time in between Christmas and New Year's that time of the year.
That time of the year.
I'm declaring it right now. Right now.
Darius, did you say Dick Dawson didn't appear for his stream?
Well, so the shills, like this morning our time, right? I was expecting to see Dick in there, right? Even though he had been on our stream last night.
But he
there.
wasn't.
He wasn't there. And of course, even Tatty, he goes, maybe he's a bit hungover.
A bit. Oh dear.
Yeah, so what? Why didn't he turn up?
Because he was hungover.
Oh. He's a bit loud, isn't he?
No.
Is that
No, he just...
Oh, he's not the loud one. What was in the stream yesterday?
He's boisterous.
It's what we call a blether.
A blether. Bit thin Lizzy.
Well,
His shells are ridiculous today.
The Shields was great. I laughed hard.
Not too early for me, or too late for me. One of the two.
I think I went to bed about 6 a.m. for the past few nights and woken up at about 11:30 and gone to work. So fun times.
Oh, here's the next one.
Is it the boys are back in town? I like that one.
Boys are back in town.
Yeah. The Shields were ridiculous today.
I got a request for you, Irish Stew. If you could do was it Paradise? Oh, what the hell? Gary
Not
Moore.
I thought you were about to say Paradise by the Dashboard Light.
No, not Meatloaf. No. Gary Moore, Thin Lizzy, live in Paris, Parisian Ways. Irish Stew, if you're still here.
I'm still waiting for him to do Bob Seger's Hollywood Nights.
Yeah, no, I want him to do Parisian Ways. That is some guitar work, that is.
We Need Critical Thinking. If you check that, it says Ali B. Blessing. That's Casual Spaceman's name. And Ali B's no longer in the chat.
He's been abandoned.
I'll change that.
Abandoned.
I'll change that in a second.
Abandoned. I used to work with this guy who was kind of country, and he would spell things like that. He would like if a customer walked into the store, we were supposed to write it down in this logbook how we met them. And so a walk-in was a customer that came in to the store. They didn't call on the phone. And this guy would write walk-in, E-N-D.
Hello, Bandy.
Uh-oh, the Deviant is in the chat.
Yeah, Bandy's. That's harsh.
You're looking for a tutor.
Bandy, coming in, Bandy.
Come on, Bandy.
I like Bandy.
It's a test on gravity and the push-pull.
Push-pull effect.
You might have something to contribute to that. It'd be interesting. Bandy,
Bring
come
your
on in.
thrusty bits in. Come on.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Bandy. Bring him in.
Ooh,
I
thrusty
could do with a bit
bits.
of a laugh.
Come and tell us about your push-pull theory.
Ooh, Irish Stew's got 8 tunes in the works at the moment. I like that. Irish
Ooh,
Stew's going to have to put out a cover album.
cool.
Harsh.
Yeah. So, what do you say about Parisian Wise, Irish Stew?
Well, we didn't say anything. He was responding to me because I was polite enough to talk to him in chat.
So was I.
No, you weren't.
I am. I'm talking to him here, and he's texting. I'm chatting. Let's chat.
Bandy's on his way in.
Oh, quick.
Ah,
Teddy. Teddy. Oh, Teddy.
Oh, was I muted?
Well,
Yep.
you
Yes.
weren't. Yeah, we needed a first responder, and that wasn't you.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, when Bandy gets in here, we're going to have to start the exam.
When he gets in here.
Yeah, we're going to have to start the
No,
exam.
Christmas
Hey,
bits.
Bandy.
hello, Bandy.
You're
Hey, we all-
naked.
Oh, actually, Bandy.
Not yet.
Bandy, have you seen
Yeah.
how crap New Zealand are?
How? Who? What?
How crap New Zealand are?
Oh, tell me about it, mate. It's goddamn disgraceful, isn't it?
I know. I know.
Christmas.
Yeah, it's good.
It's the fact that
So-
we've gone in for our second dig, and Steve Smith said to the guys, he goes, "I don't care if you throw your wicket away," right? He said that as they walked out, right? And some of them have just been slashing it here, slashing it there, getting out
Yeah.
easy, right? They're 4 for 100 and something, and New Zealand only made 148. But we'd already made 500. I mean,
I know.
hell.
I'm surprised we actually batted again, to be honest with you, Dev. I really am surprised we batted again, but
Oh, did the Kiwis get smashed again? Did they?
By
oh,
the way,
they
chat, they're talking cricket.
are
No.
getting hammered.
Well, no, because yesterday I was in a chat meet with Dick Dawson, Amy, and Auntie Flatter, right? And someone asked the question, which one's better, New Zealand or Australia? And I brought up the cricket, and Auntie Flatter went, "Shut up."
Good. And is Terry here, or is he out for coffee?
No, I'm
Bye,
here. I'm
Roger.
definitely here, Bandy.
Hey, Tess, how you going, buddy?
Good, Bandy.
Christmas bits now, is it?
Well, yeah. Look,
Christmas
mate,
bits.
I've been preoccupied. I
He's
must
on
say,
cloud 9.
I have not had
Cloud
a
9.
chance to change stuff.
He's been wooing his new woman in his life. Well, he's not new anymore now, is she? She's been around for a bit.
Been around for at least a week.
Exactly, man.
It'd be 14 days.
Doing well now.
15, actually. Get it right, Deb.
Be planning the wedding. Be planning the wedding next day, Bandy.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you've already done that. Casual.
You like it, put a ring on it.
Oh.
Whoa, where's the guitar music coming from?
Would I like?
A guitar.
That's casual.
Mayor B,
Yeah.
we've got a response to you, right?
Have I?
So, Parisian is sacrilegious to be played by anyone but Gary Moore.
I think we got a guitar, dueling guitar sound off, like the
We
dueling
have.
banjo sound off between Stewie and Rename Me. Okay,
Nice.
then this is going to be interesting for their
I'm
final
gonna
exams.
I'm gonna have to tell Terry how to pronounce that. It's Renee Name.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what
Renee.
I've been saying it wrong now. Just say
Rename.
it.
It's Rename Me. That'll do. For their final exam between them two, which I think I've got time to spare for this. Between you two guys, you just have to compare, and I'll vote the best one out of the two of them, because I don't think Stewie is stepping up to the plate with his best music that I agree to, that I like. So, yes, I like guitar, but it's how you play the guitar, and I suppose I can't help the sound because it's not studio quality, obviously. So we'll have to let
Yeah,
that.
they're not in a
that-
studio.
yeah, we'll have to allow that discrepancy for that. Okay, so
Done deal.
this is rename me, and we have. Okay. Now I'm going to have to share it because
Renee.
Yeah.
Name me.
I'll just turn the volume down a bit.
Renee.
Rename me.
Renee and me.
Jumping
Rename me.
guitar. Beep.
Right, here we go.
Got real quiet. Making it do what it do.
Yeah.
That boy put some stank on it.
I just like how it's called drunken guitar wankering.
You got skills.
Where?
Now I just
good,
want
mate.
to sit in a room and listen to Stevie Ray Vaughan all night.
Yeah.
Just trying to give you that feeling.
Stewie's going, okay then, this is it. This is it. We've got a battle on.
Come on.
We've got a battle.
Oh, good.
Here we go.
Yeah, just play this one instead.
Yeah, okay. Well, I want you to push the limits here. No, I don't want just this.
Oh, it's a classic. It's a classic.
Yeah.
The sound quality is lacking.
It is in Zoom. Ain't too bad in I can't mute.
Is it
I can't
passable?
mute Zoom.
It's really hard to read.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's coming from the bottom of a well to me.
Was it too tinny or too? Because I can change a few things that may help.
I think part of the problem is I'm pretty sure Zoom is set up to
speech
to be on. Yeah, the audio in Zoom is probably set up for speech only.
Yeah.
So you're probably lucky if you're getting.
You're not getting
kilohertz
44,000. You're not getting 44,000 K.
No,
Yeah.
So
20K.
are we voting on a
20K.
winner? Is that how it's working?
Sorry?
Are we voting on
No,
a winner?
no, you're not voting.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's all right. I don't like pressure.
Bandy, have you been?
Well, maybe. Sorry, Terry.
I said, if you've been following what's been going on for the past, I'd say the last half a week, and the title for this stream, and the reason I call the certain channel in Discord is called Homework.
Yes.
And this stream is called the final exam for the year.
Ah.
So this
Well.
is like a final exam test for everyone
Yes.
to submit their knowledge and their best of what they know and what they've learned.
Yep.
And I've still got a test. I've still got a test that's going to be displayed here soon. That
Yep.
everyone's going to be contributing to. Blue the sign.
But sir,
Blue.
sir, I've
Yep.
already
Yeah,
I've
shut
already
up,
submitted
casual.
my
I'm still
homework.
speaking.
Oh, sorry.
Big
Sorry,
Blue.
sir.
Big Blue already knew about this a couple of days ago, so I'm hoping he's done some homework. And
Yep.
if anyone else out there's been following on, they're going to have to submit their answers as well. Okay.
No problem.
You have permission to speak now, casual.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. I just wanted to say I've already submitted my homework now, sir.
I've submitted my homework too, and it passed.
I've given my answer to my homework. I've done it.
Yeah. Zoom sucks, they said. Okay, I'll cancel B1 out, and we'll just finish off listening to this through YouTube. Everyone's still got their ears?
Yeah.
No. Well, no, because someone's doing some banging in the background. I don't know who it is. The person who is unable to mute their microphone when they go and do shit.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Sorry.
No, it wasn't.
I was muted, so.
Yes.
Who was being inconsiderate?
I bet you it was Christmas bits.
And doing what?
I don't know. Someone was banging around, being a dullard. It's probably Alan.
Oh, were they?
He was probably banging his head against the table, going, "Oh, I forgot me flat Earth homework."
No, he was headbanging to the music. That's pretty awesome. That is.
Well, I'm going to have to give my honest opinion. I haven't heard anything yet that satisfies me to give an A. I'm not being harsh. I'm just being honest.
That is.
But I thought I passed because I timed out Gleam.
Yeah.
Damn it. I'll get away
passes
with it.
just to see.
The guys
I don't care.
that like music, when I hear something that I like, I'll let you know.
That is good. What sort of music you like? And don't say country western, please.
Don't say country. No, I won't say country western. No. I definitely won't.
I thought we had both types here, country and western.
No, we don't want either.
Nothing wrong with country
I
music.
like
Yes, there is.
For an example, I'll play Black Betty by what's it? I forget the name of
Black
who they
Betty.
play.
Ram Jam.
Yeah, Ram Jam. I'll play that over and over really loud. But I don't get to play it very often because every time I get in the car, the missus is in there, so I can't usually play that.
Okay, everyone that's married or has been married, what was your wedding song, your first dance song?
Professor Phil, the had Highway to
Hell.
That's what made me think.
As the wedding intro.
Mine's really sad and a bit cliche. It was Whitney Houston.
I will always love you.
Guess which song?
I will always love you.
Yes.
How soppy.
Mine was supposed to be the Righteous Brothers from Ghost because that was their first date.
Well, I'm
the
glad
band decided they didn't know it.
I'm glad to say I'm now divorced now. So
Mine was Leonard.
Can't remember.
Mine was Leonard Skinner by Freebird. Leonard Skinner.
Okay.
I'll do it for you, for Robin Hood.
Yeah.
I think we'll just play this one for now because this is the last ditched effort by Irish Stew.
I didn't know we turned into a music channel.
I know, but this is their version of putting in their submission for the exam. So
no, but the thing is, right? Look,
right.
Let nobody else make a submission.
You know the bullshit's coming when he goes right.
You've let no one else make a submission. Plus, you guys have not planted your seed yet. We cannot grow Jesus inside you without your seed.
Oh, he goes with that again.
I don't want Jesus inside me.
Well, I'm actually only stalling until Professor Phils comes in to.
Well, then that's okay, Pip, because you can hold on to his mighty staff.
Oh, God.
Now,
just grip his staff in your hands and hold on.
Casual doesn't need Jesus. He's got his cats.
Oh, look, if you don't need the Jesus, you could have Jesus' cat too. Jesus' cat will come inside you just as easy.
You two got issues, seriously. You really
that's really is a pair of sick fuckers. Yeah.
But the thing is, do you understand the people that myself and No Name have been dealing with today?
Sick.
Yeah, they're sick, Blue.
First of all, myself, No Name, and Errors were having a great discussion about not being religious, and then all of a sudden, Pete Shea comes in. Do you believe you're a monkey spinning on a ball covered in water?
Yep.
He came in hot, man. Like a Pete-seeking missile.
Straight in there.
But the thing was, this lovely young 25-year-old woman.
I sent you the link, Phil, in your DM in Discord.
She absolutely took him to task. She would not let him hold sway in any way. And then he got angry. Well, it's no place for a woman. And then myself and No Name just went, no, oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah.
And then Lewis came in right at that moment, and my God, he unleashed. I won't repeat what Lewis said, but
Lewis was firm but fair. I think that's a good way to describe it.
Firm like a mistress?
Ooh, only if she wears the spiky stiletto heels and dresses like something out of the Hellfire Club. Then yes, you're talking. Speaking my language.
And then about
Did I leave my camera on?
What?
Did I leave my camera on?
I know what she's saying. Yeah, right.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Well, you didn't miss a beat when it came to Grimm and his Electric Puniverse.
Oh, thank you. I was like literally just like having to remember shit on the fly for every bullshit point he'd throw out. And then when I stopped him at his second premise, I was like, no, dude, I'm not going to give an inch on this premise. You're wrong. And we're going to talk about this before we move on. And he just launched into this sermon at me. And I about lost my shit.
Oh, but he lost it because I asked him questions about things he could not explain from his model. And then he had to go and do some research. And then he came back with research from his biased websites.
Yeah.
The moment I saw the Thunder Project or whatever it bloody well was, I'm like, oh, God. He did, didn't he?
Every time I hear Thunderbolts projects, I think of the those marionette puppet
Thunderbirds.
Thunderbirds.
Go.
Yeah, Thunderbirds.
5,
take
4, 3, 2, 1.
Thunderbirds are go.
Okay, but I actually preferred this.
Oh,
Mr.
Mr. Rons, yeah.
Yeah.
Bandy,
Actually,
why
I
are
have to
you
ask the
naked?
Australians. I have to ask the Australians if they
My mic
remember.
on?
I'm not sure if it was the Comedy Company or Fast Forward when they did their spin-off of
My mic must be
Thunderbirds.
off.
I hear you.
Oh, sorry.
I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. I never know when it's on because I go to speak and it's like as if I don't get heard.
Well, that's Davros for you right there.
Yeah.
You'd be used to being out there.
I must just type in the side chat and pretend I'm not here.
You do have the power to mute everybody. You know that, don't you, Terry? You could do that if you wanted to.
Yeah, but I could just tell you to shut up.
You could. I might not honestly listen to you, but you could.
Good.
Let me know how that works out for you, Terry.
Thinking that when you spit blue.
Okay.
Terry is a benevolent tyrant. He could do any of this stuff. He just chooses not to.
This
Yeah.
mute thing here, mute all. Okay, mute all. Here we go. There we go, mute all. There we go. Now I can speak.
No, you
Right,
can't,
now what?
'cause I'm talking.
Oh, shit.
I just unmuted myself.
I know. I'm gonna have to.
Fred,
I'm
it's
gonna.
not
I'm
gonna
gonna.
work, Terry.
I'm gonna have to fix
It's
that
not gonna
feature.
work.
Yeah, so much of that plan.
Who are you, anyway?
There. Now I can speak again. Now, what was I going to say?
Not a lot.
Oh shit!
After all that.
I wasn't quick enough.
Just get on with it.
Every time I think to say it, I get okay.
I'm gonna be late for the bus to go home. Come on, hurry up, teacher.
Wait a minute.
It's like, I've got something. It's like I've got something to say. I've got something to say. Got something to say. Fuck, forgot what it was.
It's impossible.
Yeah, my question is, it's Saturday for you. Like, what the hell are you doing at school?
Detention.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Knock, knock.
Who's
Come
there?
in. Hello.
Well, yeah,
It's
that's right.
Mark.
That's what I had a bone to pick with Bandy.
Oh, quickly
That's
pick
right.
it.
Are you on your
Quickly
PC?
pick it.
Are you on your PC?
No, mate, no. I'm on my phone. I'm kind of occupied and I'm being pulled away.
That's not what you said earlier.
What
look, it's a
did I
full
say
force.
earlier?
It's the
We
full
don't want to
force.
know
What
that.
did I say earlier?
It's the
I know
full
it's been on
that's-
record.
You
Bandy's been
said that's
pulled.
harsh.
It wasn't pushed.
Now, tell what bone?
Everybody,
bone-
class has begun. Professor Phil's here. The class has
Yeah,
begun.
wait a minute. I'm trying to speak here. Professor Phil, you've lost your avatar. Bandy, I'll let you off this time because you're preoccupied and you're not near your PC.
But if you log in with your same login details,
Oh
the
shit!
avatar
Did
should
you
be
unmute
set.
yourself before I finished my sentence?
Sorry, I had to fix your premise there because if you've logged in with the same, because I can do it on both my tablet and my phone and still have the same avatar.
I can't.
No idea.
I'll let Phil off if he's got a really good excuse. 'Cause
Total Luddite at this stuff. That's
Good
my-
enough.
Okay.
But anyway, guys, before I go, say hi to the love of my life. This is Debbie.
Debbie, hello, Debbie.
Hi, Debbie.
Say hi, Debbie.
Hello, Debbie.
Hi, Debbie.
Say hello,
Hello,
Everybody, how are you?
Oh, hi.
Debbie, you know Bandy's only a wannabe flat earther.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
that's
just
good.
a flat Earth sympathiser. He's not real.
Oh, Bandy, you haven't been preaching to her, have you? Oh.
Yeah, you hope you haven't been
100%.
preaching. I hope you haven't been preaching push all the time and there's no pull.
Yeah.
We know
She's
there's
in
only
trouble.
push, but we're working on it.
She's
you know
trouble.
about the thrusty bit.
We share a lot of ideology about a lot of topics.
Oh.
But not the flat Earth. Please don't say
So
flat
that's
Earth.
2 subjects referring to Bandy. He only knows 2 subjects.
Oh, that's harsh.
Whatever he believes in, I'm cool with.
Okay.
Oh, not
Very
nice, isn't it?
diplomatic.
Do you
That's
have
very good.
Bandy? Do you have
Okay.
beliefs?
Very.
Good woman.
I didn't know you had
Good
beliefs,
woman.
Bandy.
Beliefs?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
new one.
He believes.
It is, isn't it?
He believes in us.
Yeah. I'm a new man.
Ah.
I definitely have beliefs.
She just doxed you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go, and when I've got a bit more
Bandy.
time, I'll check it and
Yeah,
have
you'll
a
be a
proper
bit happier
conversation.
when you come back, won't you?
Oh, I've been happier for 2 weeks. You know that, guys.
Bandy, when you come in, you can be a tag team between you and Debbie.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. They're
Oh,
a
that
tag
just sounds
team. I
wrong,
like
Terry.
that sound of
Oh.
a tag
Terry,
team.
behave. That's just wrong.
I thought this was a family-oriented show.
All right, guys. I'm gonna
Put Bandy's
I'm gonna
feet to
go.
the fire, but not his missus.
I'm going to go, and if I don't speak to all you guys before the new year, have a fantastic new year.
Have a
and
good
be
one,
safe
Bandy.
and all
Happy
that sort
New
of
Year.
Same
stuff.
to you.
Yeah,
Happy
yeah.
New Year.
Yeah.
Happy
All
New
right,
Year to you
guys.
too, Bandy.
Hang on, Bandy. Debbie, ask
Yes.
Bandy about ask Bandy about thrusty bits. There you go. I'll leave you that with it.
Oh, casual. Oh.
Go on, I dare you.
Hey,
Rusty
don't forget
bits.
the
Hi,
don't forget
guys.
don't forget the
say one
pushy
thing.
parts,
John,
Bandy.
hold on.
Listen, I'll just say one thing. There is nothing about this man that I can't handle.
Ooh.
I like her.
Oh.
I like her style. I like.
Yeah.
Yes,
I like her a lot better than Bandy.
Yeah, you can come back, Debbie.
I've just got.
We're gonna have you on next time, Debbie. We've got to have you on.
Yeah.
Oh, I can
Yeah, and you get to mute
sure.
Bandy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Take care. I'll talk soon.
Later,
Bye,
Bandy.
Bandy. Happy
Have a
New
good
Year.
one,
Bye,
Bandy.
guys.
Have a good one, Bandy.
Bye.
See you, Bandy.
Bye.
Oh.
See you.
Oh, we've
There's
got
one happy laddie.
Oh.
Yeah, and now she's going to go, what do they keep calling you Bandy for?
Oh, we know his
You know
real
his-
name. It's just
Yeah.
Bandy's his cover.
Yeah, his
Keeper.
pseudoscience name.
Yeah, his real name is That Harsh.
Oh, did anyone catch Jeranism's stupid video? Is theoretical science pseudoscience video?
No.
No,
Oh dear.
I don't want stupid.
No,
Yeah,
we don't
I know,
watch flat Earth stuff.
yeah,
Leave it to you guys.
I know you don't want to, but it's the fact that he lumped in Lawrence Krauss, Einstein, Feynman,
Hawkins?
Green, Hawkins.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lumped them all in together as pseudoscientists. I'm like,
Oh,
are
for
you
God.
are you kidding me? So people that pioneered nuclear energy, people that pioneered certain physics that got spacecraft out into the
Davros. He's Vicini from Princess Bride. He's like, have you heard of Aristotle? Socrates? Fool! Fool, I say! You know, like, he's Aristarchus!
Does he realise that Stephen Hawkins?
Careful, don't say that word again.
Yeah. He does realise Stephen Hawkins built all that equipment and designed it because he knew he was not going to be able to talk.
Yeah.
And function properly. He'd done that
Hawking?
before. Yeah,
Yeah.
Hawkins. Yeah.
Hawking.
He knew.
Stephen Hawking.
Hawking, yes. Him.
Yes.
Yes. Him.
Yes, not Sean Hawkins. Stephen Hawking.
No, not Sean. No. No, it's just the way I pronounce things. Don't worry about it. But him, everything he all of his equipment he designed because he knew he had this disease at a young age. And he started designing it so he could carry on communicating.
Yeah, and he was in connection with Bill Gates to create the software that gave him the voice to speak.
Exactly.
That's badass.
That is so cool. Not worrying about his disease. He's just worrying about carrying on his what do you call it? His
ability
to communicate. Oh, snap, Alan.
That's ironic right there. Use your words, Mungo. That's how we say it in Alabama.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's not what I was thinking about. His
I know. Hey, did y'all ever hear about that epic troll New Year's Eve party that he threw?
Who did?
Who?
Stephen Hawking.
Ah. Okay.
No.
So he threw this. He rented one of those giant swanky, hotel ballrooms, and had a New Year's Eve party that only he attended, and then he put the invitations for it in the newspaper the next day. So that way he could disprove time travel. He figured, everybody would want to attend. Everybody would want to say that they were there.
They couldn't, yeah.
I bet he was really cutting it up in his wheelchair, though.
Oh man, he was getting down.
Yeah, he's one clever dude. His research, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, when myself and No Name were talking to Grim the Dim, I asked him, so what is between the event horizon and the black hole? What is that energy there? What is it? He goes, it's plasma. It's plasma. I go, no, it's Hawking radiation. He goes, yeah, it's plasma. I said, plasma's not radiation, buddy. He goes, but it is. It's plasma. It's plasma. No.
He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Nope.
Who's this?
Grim.
Grim V.
Mr. Grim V.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, and then has this for a brilliant segue into even more stupid. He goes, yeah. I only know the bits that are relevant for my electric universe, and you think I got holes in my argument? What about vaccine scheduling? I go, what the hell does that have to do with cosmology, mate?
Yeah, he just completely went. And speaking of horses, and just what? We're all sitting there going, what? No, we're not changing the subject.
Because we had him stone cold. We had him.
Oh, he's such a dick.
But to be losing an argument and then to bring it into vaccine scheduling, does he understand that vaccine scheduling in the US is not the same as everywhere else in the world?
I've already had this discussion with them about it. And I said, talk to an electronics engineer, mate, and they'll just bamboozle you because everything you're spouting on completely and utterly is wrong. It doesn't work in electronics like that. So
who is this guy anyway? What's his name again?
Grim V.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Grim V. Yeah, and I had the conversation with her for about an hour. I said, "Yeah, I'm interested in what you're on about, but all that stuff they're doing has already been done. But they're coming out with some weird salad, you know."
What they're doing is they're trying to run basically the electrical circuits from a computer and compare it to the bloody universe.
Yeah, and it don't work like that. Like
Do
it's double layer plasma.
Yeah, but the size of the cable required to carry the current for the amount of electricity they're talking about is 4 times as thick as the distance between the sun and the earth.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it
Seems to me they
talking
just make
about it, and I thought,
it seems to me they just use words in physics and don't have any idea what the words mean.
yes, quite. You're quite right there.
Well, and
Phil.
they're totally piggybacking off of legitimate research and then pointing at it and going, see, it's got plasma in the name, or see, it says electron. Like, ha, science, we win.
Oh,
I'm
now,
like,
now,
that-
come on, guys, come on now. Grimby is an electrician. He has told me that. So
Actually, he's not. He's a botanist.
told me he was a botanist.
no, he's
So how does an electrician not understand that that you need that magnetism and electricity go together?
Because he knows how to put wire nuts on, and that's about it.
Hold on. How can you conflate being an electrician with a botanist?
Yeah.
How the hell is that even remotely the same?
Because that's the same as cosmology and vaccines. There's no correlation.
I don't see how being a T-shirt salesman in a flea market qualifies you for literally anything.
No. He grows marijuana.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
it
sorry.
grows weed. That's his job now.
Yep, he grows weed. That's the botanist side of it. Okay.
Yeah, he does now. He used to.
I should say failed T-shirt salesman. I
When he-
apologize. You're right.
Yeah. When he's not growing weed, he's twisting wires together.
Yeah.
Okay.
He tried to tell me you couldn't extract THC by boiling weed.
What?
Why not?
Because he's an idiot. He thinks you have to do it in butter. He goes, because oil and water don't mix. It's like, dude, it rises to the top of the water and then you extract it out of the water.
Yeah. What a fool.
Because I tried to explain to him, like back when I was younger, we used to make instant cake mix, which only used a cup and a half of water instead of butter. Right? It didn't use any butter. So what you would do is you'd get a bit of weed, you wouldn't overboil it. You'd warm it up until it started oiling up, right? And then you'd watch it rise. It'd change to that nice yellowy color, and then you would scoop it out, and then you would get 1.5 cups of that scooped out oil, and you would use that as your liquid for your cake. You put it in the microwave for 20 minutes. You let it stand for an hour, and you've got the perfect weed cake. You didn't need.
Well, hang on a minute. Do you know when you said you were boiling the weed to remove the THC?
Yeah, it extracts the oil out of it.
No, you can't. You can't.
But trouble is, when you heat oil, it changes, doesn't it? It changes molecular structure.
The molecular structure doesn't change in the THC.
THC is not released from a plant unless you reach 300. You got reached.
Professor Phil, sorry, go on.
It takes a lot more than just boiling to break up a chain, an oil chain. So basically, what you're doing is you're making smaller and smaller molecules, but you still have the same molecule.
Oh right, okay. So it doesn't. So it doesn't actually destroy the oil as such. Then
it takes quite a lot of energy to do that.
I knew it didn't evaporate, but I understood that it changed somehow. I thought it
you
destroyed
would you would have to add something like oxygen. So you'd have to some sort of oxidizer like oxygen to actually make a chemical change to it.
Yeah.
Oh, it changes it. All right, casual. You bet you it changes it. Makes it very soggy and hard to light.
But THC is not released from a plant unless it reaches 300 degrees.
Fahrenheit.
Exactly. Yeah.
300 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. So
no, because you're extracting it out of the oil. You're not trying to get.
Oh yeah, removing it from the plant.
But using all of the oil, which includes THC.
Yeah.
Yep,
and
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Plus, I should know because when I had the cake, I was off me nut.
Yeah, it's because you're eating it.
Exactly.
It's better to eat it than smoke it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I know it worked because I also gave it to my year 11
it works.
teacher.
Yeah, but you consume it in a slower quantity, so yeah, that works better to eat it than it does to smoke it.
Yes, but this guy who's supposed to be a herbologist in weed
doesn't understand.
told me you could not extract
the THC from the
by
plant.
boiling the water. But that's how the hell do you think they make the stuff you put in oil burners?
Exactly.
They don't use butter.
Yes. What flavored butters? Vanilla butter and lavender butter and.
And what was even better was during that conversation, George was in there, and he brings up the ways of extracting oil from cannabis, and one of them in there was water.
There is a better way of doing it, but that's more expensive. But that includes sulfuric
What you
acid.
think an 18-year-old's going to know how to do it the expensive way?
Well, it's I say a more expensive way. It's a more economical way to get because you can change it to a higher level by processing it. But that's another thing. That's not what this channel's about.
No, but this is so. Yeah. I understand we went into a bit about wheat, but it's about the extraction process and about the fact that someone who's really into it didn't understand it.
Dad, how to do it? Yeah, a bit like he used magnetism as a electrolytic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, he did. I said, sorry, it doesn't work like that in electronics, mate. You can't use magnetism as electric light. Why not? He says. But there you go.
Magnetism is an electrolyte.
Yeah, it's an electric light now. Yeah.
So what is it? Is it paramagnetic or diamagnetic, or which one is it? Like, is it the oxygen or?
I think it must be electromagnetic.
Yeah.
Where did Dr. Phil go? Professor Phil.
I don't know.
He may have had satellite issues again.
Now. Ooh.
He just has to click the link again and he can come back in. Oh, we'll let him in. Yes,
Yeah,
I have the wheel. Maybe the missus came in and caught him.
Maybe he fell into one of these thousands of rabbit holes we seem to have in this neighborhood.
Oh yeah, some rabbit holes are deeper than others.
Oh yes. Depends whether coloured blue or the coloured red.
Magnetic reefers. Yeah, you know what? I reckon he believes that his lighter that he uses to smoke his weed with actually uses electromagnetism to light the flint.
Doesn't he use a Zippo?
Oh, yuck.
Yeah, I thought he used a
what you
Zippo.
want is a kerosene taste with your weed.
I thought he used a Zippo. Seriously,
Why?
though.
Why?
Because you get that noise. This noise. If I can grab
the clunk as you open the top, and then the as you
and then the clunk when you close it.
Oh yeah, he uses that when he's smoking his joints, but when he has his bongs in his pipes, he doesn't.
No, but the Zippo lighter. So there's no electronics there. It's just the flint. It's old-fashioned caveman like the flame.
Exactly. Yeah.
Although I'll tell you, there's one thing you really should avoid with the Zippo, and that's thinking it's a really good idea to go dip it in unleaded petrol in a series Land Rover fuel tank, because they're really easy to do that, but you don't then put the damn thing in your pocket. Well, because it ran out of fuel, didn't it? And I wanted to light the cigarettes.
Oh, I see.
And the only source of a fluid that would ignite correctly with the sparks was by dipping it in the fuel tank of an RAF Land Rover.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Yeah, I know what happened when
went
he
a bit pear-shaped.
It's fine, but 4-stroke against your skin in your trouser pocket, not good.
Yeah.
Not good at all. I expect when you light it went off, it went poof.
Four-stroke in a Land Rover. I didn't know they used four-stroke in a Land Rover.
Sorry, 4-star.
Yeah, I was going to say.
4-star, yeah.
Professor's back.
Yes.
Yay.
Now for an avatar.
Yes.
Yay.
Look, see, we got the professor with his stick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the stick.
I like it with his avatar. Looks a lot better.
Yeah. So if I join just by pressing the link, then it brings up the it brings up Chrome and goes through that way, and then I don't get the avatar. But if I copy the link and paste it into the Zoom, then
Yep.
I get the avatar.
Yep.
So
Or you could do the other thing is you could write down the 9-digit number and dial it in via the app.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So if you look at the top of your Zoom meeting, you'll see that 9-digit number.
Yep.
Yeah. So that it's like a phone number.
Same number, is it?
No. Each time it's different. But if you open the link in the browser and you copy that number, and then open the app and then paste the number in.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, that's very good. Yep. No worries. Okay. I'll get there.
That's all right, Prof. We don't care how you get in as long as you're here.
Yeah. So well, it's
On
good.
my Windows machine, I just make sure I log into Zoom first when I start it up, and then just click the link, and it all works fine.
Is that the other way you do it? Log into
That's the way
Zoom.
mine works.
Okay.
As long as you're logged into Zoom, just click the link and it works.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's the other thing. I think because I did it the other way, it didn't do that. Okay.
Where's Terry?
He's stepped away.
He's doing his homework.
He's
got all of us to do the homework, but he hasn't found the answers yet, so he's now scared to find them.
I'm changing the subject. I've actually got a question for Professor Phil. Actually, it's a question I've been meaning to ask for ages, so I might take the opportunity. Why do sometimes they need to actually pre-call rocket engines before they ignite them?
Oh, okay. All right. So basically, if the fuel and oxidizer is too hot, they won't ignite properly.
Oh, as simple as that.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. But
so they do cool them down first.
Okay.
Yeah. You need the temperature of the fuel and oxidizer have to be precise before you'll get the optimum burn.
Okay, right. It's as simple as that.
What we're trying not to do is really get a controlled explosion rather than a slow burn.
Yeah. I understood that bit. I just wasn't sure about the. I've googled it before, but I didn't quite understand what it was saying. So
we've got the other end of the big stick that Blue carries in the chat.
We have, yes. Hello,
Yeah.
Where's Wally?
Get Wally in here.
Get Wally in here. Oh,
Yeah.
jeepers.
Yeah, you want to come in, Wally?
Making me have to do some work and stuff. Jeepers.
Oh, that would be a shame, Diggital.
So, has there been any flat earthers in today?
Where there was, but they got kicked out.
Ah.
Yeah, there was one.
They started name calling. So we got rid of him.
Okay.
Yeah, and he only came as far as the side chat. He didn't come into the talky bit.
So I don't get why they get triggered and want to get rude. What for?
Because they lost.
Yeah, but they go.
Well,
as simple as that. They lost.
Well, I mean, there's no debate with this particular guy because he's a troll anyway. I mean, he was just here to troll. He wasn't here for any other reason.
Yeah.
So he never actually got on the panel. He's just on the outside chat. So that, he just disappeared.
We don't actually get flurfers in here, do we? Normally.
No, we're normally really nice to them as well if they come on.
Yeah, but then they get shitty when we have a long-winded explanation because they've asked for something that's actually complicated.
Yeah, exactly. Because that usually is the case, and the reason that they don't understand it in the first place is because it is a bit complicated. The reason that I wanted to do a video on this homeschooling is because I was having an argument with one of these flirters who said that, you know, homeschooling's the best thing, and I said, well, how are we ever going to get engineers and scientists if everybody does homeschooling? And he goes, well, anybody can teach chemistry and physics. I said, the only reason you think that is because you don't know any bloody physics. So how are you going to
chemistry
to anybody?
Yeah, or chemistry, or mechanics.
Yeah, exactly. Or even mathematics.
Or math.
Yeah, math. They all include math.
So I gave him a little. So I said, well, you go away and then come back with this little derivative. So do a little bit of calculus. Come back and tell me. And then he came back and said, it's not a real number. It's not. It's all garbage. There you go. That explains.
Imaginary numbers are fine, though. I have no problem with imaginary numbers.
I tell you. So
yeah, I mean, I know that flirts would completely lose their shit with imaginary numbers, but you know, there's nothing wrong with them.
No,
they're actually pretty handy sometimes.
You're really handy.
What's funny is I can't remember what day it was, but someone said, well, numbers aren't real. There's no way you can make numbers real. And I said, okay, so if I've got a set of apples, how do I know how many I have?
Yeah.
Well,
you divide them by 0.
Yeah.
Well, so if I divide them by 0, that means I'll have 5 apples.
Yes, exactly.
Even though I only had 2 to begin with, but if I divide it by 0, I'll get 5.
What gets me, the confidence in which they have to spurt out their rubbish. Like they are seriously confident, you know, in the way that they say it, and then
often wrong, but never in doubt.
That's true. Yeah. Nice.
It's like when the Dunning-Kruger report got released, they were all like, "I found my tribe. I found my people.
Yeah.
Let's unite."
Yeah, that's it. So this homeschooling is a real problem because what they're doing is producing a bunch of kids who have no opportunities. So in other words, their opportunities are so limited simply because they go through all of high school and really have learnt nothing. So this is a real serious problem.
Yeah,
I had.
It's an ineptitude towards social interactions as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I actually had to homeschool one of my kids for a couple of years because they needed to be in a special needs school, and we couldn't get them in the special needs school that would meet their particular requirements.
Yeah. Well, I can understand, you know, situations like that, but then in the end, you realize that, hang on a second, but then I've got to bring in this resource or that resource or whatever to help them along. But to say, I'm not going to allow anybody to talk to them about science because science is all bullshit. I mean, how is that kid ever going to manage later on?
Yeah, unfortunately, my oldest is that profoundly handicapped that that wasn't going to be an issue. It was, but it's still, you know, really hard work doing all the stuff you need to do with them. You know, trying to teach them to communicate because his condition means that he didn't want to communicate.
I've got one. I had one. Actually, twice in my life, I've come across savants, actual ones. That is handicapped with autism and exceptionally brilliant.
Yes.
You know, so handicap is a relative thing. You know, because
my son is at the completely opposite end of the autistic spectrum from a savant.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Wally. So the Dunning-Kruger curve, the Dunning-Kruger effect is only what happens up the top left.
I like what Jenny's put.
What doesn't sound like a problem to me? Sounds like we can stop
Yeah.
eating cows for a generation and eat the dummies instead.
Instead, yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to taste the Rileys, Pete Shays, or allegedly Daves of the world.
No, I wouldn't. No, definitely not the allegedly Dave one. No, that'd be a bit of a sour taste. That one.
So are these people making videos, flat Earth videos, Riley and all of that, and
Yeah.
allegedly Dave?
Oh, we ought to get you on O'Reilly. Oh yes,
Okay.
definitely put him in his place. He talks with so much confidence and so much bull.
Yeah.
It's just outstanding.
Yeah, he's he talks almost in a very scientific way, but the science he's talking about is just absolute nonsense.
Yeah,
Oh, and of
it's
course,
just word salad.
He says it in such a way, he sounds very, very confident. And problem is that people will actually lap it up and think he's right.
Yeah.
and of course,
That's
he
the
is Mr. Scientific Method, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
Like his egg in a glass.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
he
if it, yeah, exactly. If it doesn't follow the scientific method absolutely precisely and bang on, then he has
His
a problem.
scientific method.
Yeah, but then he does an experiment that doesn't even come close to following the scientific method.
Was it? He was using a parts per meter.
He was using a dissolved solids meter.
A solids
Yeah.
meter.
In other words,
yeah.
the amount of atoms that were in it, but not the density of the object.
Yeah, but also in his video, if you remember as well, he said he didn't know what the meter does, and he doesn't know what the figures actually mean.
Yeah,
That's what he said
exactly.
in his video, but he's still using it.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
matter
matter
anyway.
because he's using it anyway.
But numbers don't
What number?
matter anyways, he said. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Numbers don't matter anyways.
Why the frick are you using it then, you total dumbass?
Yeah, and of course, I don't think he even realizes that you can dissolve stuff into the water that won't register on that dissolved solids meter because
sugar.
it doesn't have any. Yeah, like sugar, because it doesn't have any free ions.
Yeah.
They like
So
the
all he was
ability
doing-
to
all he was doing
understand. They like the
Side
ability
blue,
to understand that there's a dimension that goes behind that number. They just ignore that. It's just a number, Riley. But the thing that came after just a number was parts per million. Damn it.
Yeah. And the stupid thing is, you can buy a hygrometer as just as cheap as one of them stupid electric things.
Well,
so why didn't he just get a hygrometer and do it right?
Yeah, exactly. He didn't even need the meter anyway. Just pour some sugar in it. The egg will rise.
Yeah.
Just the salinity of the water.
Yeah, but the thing is, did he read the bottle that had the salt in it? It said ionized salt.
Yeah. As soon as you put it in the water, you're going to get sodium and chloride ionized anyway.
Yeah.
But if it was sugar in it, it'd get the same effect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that would work if you poured alcohol in it.
Yeah.
But then weeks later, he's in a live stream and he says that you need gravity for buoyancy to work.
Oh, what you mean? Like
play it.
Like this.
Describe. And sorry, this is from Crazations with a Z. Describe how a siphon works using density and buoyancy instead of gravity.
Good point.
Stress pressure disequilibrium. Sorry. What was it using instead of gravity?
Describe how a siphon works using density and buoyancy instead of gravity.
Well, you can't use density and buoyancy instead of gravity because buoyancy is dependent on gravity.
That's the one. That's the one.
And I heard
got that.
And I heard somebody defend him by saying he was tired and misspoke. That wasn't tired and misspoke. That was tired and told the truth because that was all he could get in his head.
Yeah, and beside the fact that the buoyancy force formula actually has G in it.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
We understand that, but it's the fact that, okay, so when people start getting tired, it's like having sodium pentothal.
Yeah, okay.
You have those Freudian slips of truth.
Hey, unpaid Shields. Howdy, folks. We got Shields in the chat.
Their ability to misunderstand things just astounds me. It always has. Had a guy in the chat today try to convince me that the moon or a satellite necessarily would have to slow down and speed up as it orbits the Earth, because the Earth and the moon or the satellite are also orbiting the sun. And he tried to use rigid body rotation with translation to prove that to me. What?
Does he not understand that whatever leaves the Earth has the momentum of the Earth with it?
Obviously, he doesn't.
And if he wants to test it out, he can just jump up and down in the back of a tray truck, and he'll still land back on the tray truck. He won't fall out of it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, when you're doing this, you are sorry, Blue.
No, go ahead, Alan.
I was just going to say, what it really is the answer to this question is just yes.
Are you talking to retard?
Now, seeing you've shown us the picture of the helicopters. This is the perfect proof for flatties that the Earth is round. If you stand on the ground and watch the sun go, and then it's gone completely. Now get in a helicopter and go up 1,000 feet, and you see the sun again.
Yep.
Watch the sun go. Wait till it goes again. Go up another 1,000 feet, and you'll see it again. And
but their excuses is
Well,
you can just see further.
You can do it in the lift on the Burj. You can do it just going up in the lift on the Burj Khalifa, can't you?
Of course you can.
Yeah.
I've actually done that in that building.
Yeah, what's even funnier is they've got separate clocks on each floor to tell you the right time for when the sun sets.
Yeah. So how on earth does that work in their model? Why isn't the sun just going away smaller and smaller and smaller? But worse than that, how come I can see the stars on the other side further away than the sun? And I can't see the sun.
Oh, but how do you know they're that far? Well, look, we've got this thing called a standard
all
candle.
over the dome, aren't they?
Yeah, but we've got this thing called a standard candle, which we use as a measuring device to tell us how far a freaking star is away.
Yeah.
Professor Phil, lots of people have actually tried to put that argument against people. Why doesn't the angular size of the sun change on the flat? If it's a flat Earth, when we watch it across the sky, it never changes angular size. But I've never, in all the 9 months that I've been in this community, heard one single answer that can answer that. Not one.
No, and it's because it absolutely. If you've got any intellectual honesty at all, you'll look at that and think, yeah, got it.
But they say it does get smaller because they won't use a solar filter to look at the sun, just photographs of it when it's
overexposed,
flaring and then not flaring.
Yeah.
But even that doesn't account. Why doesn't it get to a pinpoint?
Exactly.
No, exactly. It doesn't. On a flat Earth, it has to, and it never does. And just so happens as well with every photograph. I mean, it makes me laugh because sometimes they actually. I mean, you go onto Oakley's channel, right, on his live stream. Sometimes he plays this video of the sun going down behind the horizon. It makes me giggle. I really does. Like, what the hell?
No, it's his windmill photo that gives me the shits. He's got a windmill photo showing curvature.
Yeah. And half the time they debunk themselves. Half the time.
Any horizon, if there's a horizon and an abrupt horizon, it proves that it can't be flat. Otherwise, it would just keep going. There would be no horizon.
Exactly.
The best one is like down here we can't see Polaris, right? And the reason they give it that we can't see it is because we're too far away. I'm like, that star is 300 light years away.
Yeah.
What does 13,000 kilometers make a difference to 300 light years?
And it just so happens that I'm 13,000 kilometers closer and I can see it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's going to make a difference.
Yeah.
By the way,
With hundreds of light years, yeah.
you can see those. You guys can see. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can.
Yep, we can hear.
You can actually see these satellites, but you need a long exposure because there's so little light that comes from the satellite. But if you did have a long enough exposure, like maybe an hour or so, you'd definitely see the satellites. Guaranteed.
Actually, I did some night sky time lapses. It's Terry uses it for on the channel.
Yeah.
And in a couple of those, you can see in all of them you can see aircraft going across.
Yes.
But in some of them, you can also see satellites.
Yes. Absolutely.
And that's only with an 8-second exposure.
You just need it. You just need to have enough light. That's
Yeah.
and a long enough exposure to get some light in. That's all.
Yeah.
And
And of course, because I'm doing an 8-second exposure and taking a shot every 10 seconds,
Yeah.
and then playing it back at like 300 times speed,
Yeah.
by playing it at 60 frames per second, it makes the movement of the satellites really obvious against the background of the stars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they do move really quickly.
Exactly. So you could. The most common you're going to see is a polar satellite. So if you look at it, it's going to be going about 5 degrees off north.
Yeah, they are definitely. Yeah, they are polar satellites as well because I am actually aiming the camera at Polaris.
Yeah, and they go around. They orbit the Earth so that every 12 hours they cover the entire Earth. So now the Earth is spinning beneath the satellite, and as a result of that, it covers the entire Earth in about 12 hours.
Yeah. The other thing as well that flat earthers don't seem to understand is scale as well.
No,
A lot
they
of people
don't understand scale at all.
Oh God! I mean, correct if I get my figures wrong, right? But the sun is 93 million miles away. Okay, so that's one astronomical unit. That's just one astronomical unit. 1 light year is 63,000 astronomical units. In other words, it's 63,000 times the distance from the Earth to the sun. I mean, that's a massive amount of distance, and the nearest star system, as you know, is what 7.2 light years away, isn't it? Something Alpha Centauri.
Yes,
I mean,
I thought it was about 4.5.
4.4.
Oh, 4, but yeah, sorry, got it wrong. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll stand corrected that one. And I mean, a light year, just 1 light year, is staggeringly huge. Yeah. I mean, if you're talking about thousands of light years, or hundreds of thousands, or millions of light years, it's incredible distance. And think about this. Just don't seem to get that scale.
Just think about this, okay? Voyager is about 132 astronomical units away, right? So if you were to bring that down to a percentage of a light year, it's about 0.0001% of a light year that it's traveled in 40 years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The other thing is that probably what they don't understand, and maybe lots of people don't, and that is that the photon that you're looking at is 12, 13 billion years old. Okay, that's coming from a star far away. So it's not like it's a photon that started a long time ago.
Yes. Yes, but they can't even understand that it takes like 8 minutes to get from the sun to here.
Yes, if something happened to the sun, we wouldn't know for 8 minutes.
Well, not if we're going in a 737, no. Sorry,
Actually,
inside joke.
This would be funny, except that they actually do believe it, and they actually are telling children this.
Yeah, that's the kicker. Is
yeah.
It's all, yeah. I don't mind them believing crap, but it's the fact that they are then trying to
teach
pass it on to other people and kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
And and the problem is, because they're talking a load of twaddle, it's really easy for them to give the short, easy answer that a short, easy answer where we can't give a short, easy answer because it is actually a complicated question.
Yes.
That's being asked a lot of the time.
Exactly right, and they take advantage of this fact.
So it's just like the video you just played.
I played.
You played, yeah, with the mount.
Well, I'm presenting my homework for proof of the globe, so
yep.
I'm starting, so we're ready.
Oh, okay. I'll stop sharing.
No, you can go if you're ready to go. That was my 2 proofs for globe: the Antarctic 24-hour sun, and the horizon drop with water levels at various altitudes.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2. I could go 3, but I'll just throw in 2.
Right, is it my turn? Can I have a go?
No, blue. I think blue was before you.
Oh, all right, that's okay.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, blue.
Now, kids, don't fight in the classroom.
Can you bring up the image, Terry? And then we call, see as you do
What
it.
image? I didn't have an image.
Oh,
No, Big Blue put it. Big Blue shared it.
Big Blue was going to share something. This is Big Blue's homework, but I've got a test for you in a minute.
Yeah, I was ready for the test.
Are you ready for the test? Unless anyone else has got any proof of the globe to present.
Well,
not just verbal rhetoric.
No, I'm just getting it. Just hang on, because I forgot that it was on my phone and not my tablet, and I'm currently on my tablet, so I can't show you it unless I move it to my tablet.
Move it to your giblets.
You went all Kiwi on us.
And you all know Pip's excluded from this for some reason. She cheated.
Because I'm a sook. I'm a sook. I'm a sook.
Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
So did we classify, while we're waiting for that, do we classify Alan's homework presentation as satellites going over his star trail presentation that I used for my intro? Is that evidence enough?
Yes.
I think
I would say so.
No.
Also, I would like to add that my that my rotating slideshow that is playing repeatedly shows examples of
pictures.
Pressure changes without a container, because there's pressure changes without a container across all the wings of all the aircraft, plus across the propellers or rotor blades, depending on if they're propeller driven, and a lot of them have even got that one that's showing now even shows all the condensation formed in the low pressure on top of the wing.
Okay, what do we got here, Casual?
Well, what about climbing a mountain? Why doesn't don't you get different pressures at different heights of the mountain?
Yep, pack the crisp will get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Hello, what's going on? I've got a client ringing me. I'll talk to you later.
Righto, Phil.
Hello.
I just thought I'd show it.
Hello.
That's interesting.
Hello.
I should probably just mute because of the
I
sound.
think you want to mute him.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Is this yours, Casual?
Yeah. I just thought we were talking about scales and stuff like that. Like if they took scaling an astronomical cubit, if you scaled it to 1 inch, as one astronomical unit, the center of the Milky Way galaxy would be 27,000 miles away.
That's scary.
If you had one astronomical as 1 inch?
That's bigger than the circumference of the planet.
Yeah.
And the Sombrero Galaxy, M104, some of you might have seen pictures of it. I can bring it up. That's another point.
Quite honestly, I'm glad.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm glad Andromeda is not only 2.3 million miles away.
Yeah.
We'd be in trouble.
Exactly. And the Sombrero Galaxy would be 65 million miles away. I mean, that's just scales. It's staggering. It astounds me even now when I think about it, and that's what kind of excites me about space a lot as well.
Yeah, the numbers. Yeah.
Okay.
I like
I'm the teacher. I'm the teacher examining this presentation, and you're throwing me out a lot of numbers. But how do you prove that these distances are correct?
Oh no,
how do you prove it?
Talking about scale.
Yeah, but there's numbers.
With a tape measure.
To tape measure.
Yeah, a really, really long tape measure.
Yeah,
but
I haven't seen
many,
one 2.3 miles long yet. I'll keep looking, but they don't have them in stock at my hardware shop.
I think the problem is that we need to measure this for real, not just measure it at that scale. So.
Well, I mean, we parallax, we can sort of gauge the distances of stars, can't we? We can.
Yeah, understand. Yes, but no, that's math. That doesn't count. Come on, put your flurf head on and remember what they're going to say.
Okay, lots of different instruments and satellites.
I know
and things like that.
I'm not the sharpest tool in the forest, but I did present evidence that was more visual.
Hang on. Okay, fine.
Yeah, but numbers are real as well.
Yeah, I know they are, but
so we have to accept numbers, and we have to accept that we can use numbers to measure stuff.
Like your bank balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up! Don't talk to me about my bloody bank balance.
Not at this time of year.
I haven't got one, so I don't worry about it.
Yeah, the trouble is when the bank has a balance with you, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
But
and of course, and the other thing I've heard is, owe a bank 25 quid, you've got a problem. Owe a bank 25 million quid, they've got a problem.
Got a problem. Yep. I haven't got to that point yet.
There you go, Terry. There's something a little bit more visual. We're talking about the scales.
But isn't there a thing with the globies debating with these flurfers when they're debating back at you? We're trying to stick to the shape of the Earth.
What's that got to do with the distance?
Yeah, but it's also the fact that they deny space. They think there's water above the damn planet.
Yeah. Well, not only that. I mean, don't forget if you can actually get them to understand scales and how vast the universe really is, then you could start to get them to actually understand a whole lot of other things.
Like the Earth spinning at 5,000 miles an hour or whatever it is.
Well, no, well, it doesn't spin at any miles an hour. It spins at 15 degrees per hour.
Yeah.
Or 0.00964 RPM or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it rotates.
Yeah.
It rotates.
And I like to use the analogy as well. But if you look at the hour hand of a clock,
yeah,
right, that has to spin around the clock face twice in a day.
Yeah.
Does that seem fast to you?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
Watch this.
My watch has got one of those little 24-hour displays on it, where the hand goes around once a day.
Yeah. Okay, but on a
it moves really, really slowly.
Of course it does. Yeah.
When I say to him, if I ever meet a flat earther, we got one in locally here. He's a young lad, and I said to him, we're stood outside having a cigarette, right, in this sort of like in between the shops. And I said, right, how far can you see now? Because you don't understand the scale, obviously. Yeah, I do. I said, okay, right, standing here, how far can you see up that alleyway? You can see sort of like 30, 40 yards into the courtyard of that pub, can't you? He went, yeah. I said, now shrink yourself down to the size of an ant. Yeah. I said, how far would you be able to see now? what's that got to do with it? I said, scale. Imagine how small you are compared to the universe. Well, to the size of the Earth, let alone the universe. It's why you can't see as far as you think you can see. You can't imagine how big the Earth is because you're so insignificantly small, like the ant compared to you.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can see his head. He's got his eyes looking upwards, and the clocks are whirring, but it's just not. It's just not there. You know,
It's not happening.
Well,
no,
thing
it's
about
just not
another
happening.
thing, another bad thing about measuring of how fast things spin in miles per hour, right? Think about a car engine, right? You don't
it's
measure how
rotation.
fast the car engine is in miles per hour, are you?
No, your
You know what I
rotation.
mean? It's as res per minute, exactly. 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 RPM. You know,
That's what I explained to most of them.
Yeah, and and it's speed is only relative to a given fixed point.
The speed is only time over distance. That's
Yeah,
what it
actually,
is.
if we're going to measure rotation correctly, we should be measuring it in radians per second. But there you go.
Well, okay, if you want to split hairs, okay, fine.
Yeah. But I've said to people before about the rotation of an engine, I said, it doesn't matter what speed you're doing. You could be doing 60 miles an hour, but your engine can be doing 9,000 RPM or could be doing 4,000 RPM. I said, rotation is irrelevant to speed.
Exactly.
It's
all to do with
right.
gears.
My turn for some evidence. Okay. So, what you need to
might
know.
My turn, actually. Shout out to Carl, and he says, morning, Terry, just got up.
Oh, hello, Carl.
No, Colin.
Colin.
Oh, I thought you said Carl. Oh, colon.
Colon, not semicolon, just colon.
Colon, just colon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a space colon.
Not space colon.
Yes, colon.
So this is your presentation, Dave Ross.
Okay, this is one evidence.
Okay.
Okay, so at where I am, which is in the Great Australian Bight in Western Australia, where I am is a viewing area. Okay, this photo was taken without a focal length because there is no focal length on a camera. This is
I would
not
beg to differ.
I would beg to differ. Hang on.
I was about to say, I think Alan's going to be able to analyse this when you're finished, Dave Ross.
Because I
Yes.
never used any zoom on the photo.
You still got a focal length.
Focal
on
length.
The,
Yeah,
yes.
hang on.
Yeah, hang on. He hasn't let him finish. Let him finish.
Jesus, jump all over me.
I know. I'm waiting
have-
like it's not
yeah,
as
I have
if
presented
you got
this.
something to present and people want to just speak
Yeah.
and then you just want to say something and you got something to present and other people can jump in and criticise it after, but you give your time to present it and then if anyone
someone
goes to
thought-
what? Oh, sorry.
Someone thought this was taken with a 35mm lens. Someone also thought there was barrel distortion. Where does barrel distortion happen on a camera?
At the edges.
Right. They thought it
Mostly.
happened. They thought it happened in the middle. So where I'm standing, it's at the same height as that far off point in the distance. But for some reason, the horizon curves towards the ocean. Because at the other end of that red line to the left is at the same elevation as that coastline. That's something they didn't consider. They didn't ask for my location. Okay? If you actually get this photo itself, I've got the original, and you squeeze it, it curves. If it was a straight line, it wouldn't curve. And the next one is
How come you didn't drown?
well, because I had two horizons and one had already risen to eye level.
Oh, that's all
And
right.
this is my other evidence of a globe. How come the sun's below the horizon in the west?
But that's just CGI.
Yeah.
You can say that all you like, but you're not a flat
I've
earther,
never
so your argument doesn't stick.
I've never seen words in the sky.
Oh, didn't you know?
Sorry, I don't accept that presentation.
Yes, but I do.
No.
But I do accept. But I do accept it as a valid, genuine working model.
Yes.
Thank you.
I know it. I know it is not CGI. I know it is not CGI. It's not an animation, as somebody kept saying. It is a simulation.
Also, if you can see the large Magellanic cloud up above, can anyone guess what that second circle is?
Blue?
The Lesser Magellanic Cloud.
No, that would actually be our nearest galaxy, which is Andromeda,
Andromeda.
Oh, Andromeda.
which can be seen from the southern hemisphere at this time of year. I wonder
We
why.
can't. I don't think we ever get to see it up in the north, do we?
Yes.
Andromeda? Yeah.
Yes. There's
Oh, we
pictures
do.
of it from the New York skyline.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not much of an amateur. I'm not
Well,
much
I've
of a.
never seen it due to light pollution. It's quite
Yeah.
faint, but you can see it.
So
Yeah, you
when,
can see it. It's just like a smudge.
yeah, once the planet gets on the other side of the sun, it'll be your turn to have a look at it
Okay.
because the angle of the angle will be different.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was one of them bits, one of those bits of the sky that we can both see at times.
Yeah,
or
Andromeda's
if
like
it was,
Vega, which is my star of choice, Vega star, which during the summer months can be seen in the southern hemisphere. Yet during the majority of our winter, it's almost up near the North Pole.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, it's a summer star in
The
wherever
southern
you're looking
hemisphere.
at it from.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's also because if it's a summer star in the southern hemisphere, it's most certainly a summer star in the northern hemisphere too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Andrea says, I see a whale in the sky. Now I see a duck.
A duck.
Yeah, well, this is the problem. Now we're going to get on to all the bloody. Oh, damn.
Astrology.
No, I'm thinking.
Pareidolia.
Pareidolia, that was the word I was after. Thank you, Casual.
Oh, Casual gets an extra point for homework. For
Yeah,
the
but
test.
I left the constellations in because it looked prettier.
Yeah, I know.
You can remove
Okay,
that.
mine switched
Stellarium.
off. Yeah.
No,
I've got mine
sorry,
switched off.
Andre. No, it's 3, the answer. You got that wrong.
Andrea.
Yeah.
Andrea.
Yeah.
You got
3
it wrong.
is the answer. Yes.
Yeah. Give him a minus, Terry.
What? What, Casual?
No, Andrea.
Andrea.
She's put 42 and the answer's
Yeah, but
3.
the 42 is the answer to everything.
No,
Yep.
3.
Only in your head.
No.
Look, who's doing the test, the marking of these exams?
Well, hang on. This is another one that I took, and as you can tell, I took it in real time because you can see the Ozzie Perspective down below.
Time stamped by Ozzie Perspective.
Pretty much, but it's the fact of the amount of planets and their proximity to each other. Even though what's really funny is that isn't Mercury closest to the Sun and Saturn is furthest away. But that all depends on your reference frame.
Yeah.
This is a long-winded presentation for your exam, Deborah.
Yes.
He wants double points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm going for touchdown, buddy.
It's digital. He's just getting started.
Yeah. That's why he's got 3 names.
It has to be less than 12 minutes, though.
There you go. That'll do. That'll
Just
do.
in
Pete.
time. So, was there any questions for Digital's presentation, or that's everything was answered?
Yeah, I believe that Digital might have a problem. that although he said he took the image with no zoom, I'm assuming on a point and shoot or type camera that when you have it at its widest setting is actually a wide angle picture, not what you would call a normal focal length picture.
It was taken on a phone.
Yeah, they tend to have phones generally tend to have a less than normal focal length.
Yeah, they have a wide angle normally, don't they?
Yeah, a normal focal length is something that is actually very specifically specified as a lens that has a focal length that is the same as the diagonal length of the sensor.
Yeah, but do you know what flurfers think focal length means?
So what would be different in the photo if he would have took the photo with a decent
He wouldn't
camera?
see as much.
It wouldn't have been as wide.
It wouldn't have been as wide if he took it.
Which is funny because I took it
Digital
with the
is your
phone
name, Alan.
sideways.
No, but digital's answer would actually help me help me take the comment in the right direction.
Okay.
Yeah, the phone was sideways, but the phone I have has a square CMOS sensor.
Yeah, you basically have to work with the focal length of the lens and the diagonal of the active area of the sensor.
Yeah, I don't know because it's a
It starts getting really with things like phone cameras. If anything's got, like you say, it's got a square sensor and then they crop it rectangular, that buggers everything up. But basically, because what's special about a photograph that's taken with a lens with the normal focal length is that if you then print that image out and view the print from the diagonal distance of the size of the print, everything will be exactly the same scale to your eye as if you were viewing it in real life. So you could literally put the print there, and it would exactly match up.
Yeah,
exactly match up.
Yeah.
So that's why the normal focal length is important.
I like Irish Stew's description of focal length from the top of the pint glass to the bottom.
Yeah, I start to lose focus as I get to the bottom.
Yeah.
Same here.
That's good, that.
But yeah, that's most so in 35mm film terms, so if we're working with a 35mm film camera that has a sensor that is 36 by 24mm, the diagonal, so the normal focal length is 43 and a bit millimeters, but most cameras came with a 50mm lens, mostly because it happened to be a 50mm lens that the inventor of the 35mm camera had to hand.
Yeah,
when he was building the first one.
The
funniest thing was a guy called Oscar Barnack, working for Ernst Lights and Son, a very famous lens maker, and he chose a 2-inch Hobson Taylor lens made in England.
That's good, isn't it?
Because he happened to have one to hand that would fit that he could fit on the camera without any trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the person who said it was barrel distortion was Debbie Duran.
I don't think I've ever interacted with Debbie.
You don't want to, because she would make you cry, Alan. She's a militant bitch.
Shout out to
That
True
would make
Blue.
me cry.
G'day True Blue. So you finished with your presentation, Davros?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. But I showed evidence. I showed evidence of bendy planet, and I also showed that the sun goes below the horizon.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We'll take that.
We'll take that. Casual's done. Blue's itching to go. I'm going to go to Mad now.
I haven't got any.
Mad?
The dog ate my USB stick. Sorry.
No, you'll have to do better than that.
No, I haven't got any, honest. I didn't do any. I didn't know you wanted us to do presentations. Otherwise, I would have done one.
Well, it was end of year exam. What do you think?
Oh, I didn't know this. I'm new to all this.
I've done 2 presentations because you
you're going not too bad, Casual.
Actually, that's what I find funny because Mad was in a conversation on Discord. Oh, it was either yesterday or the day before when Terry said, "Yeah, I've got a stream on Saturday called Final Exam. You'll have to do your homework."
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I didn't realise that was literally you had to do homework. I thought you were just doing a presentation about that
Did you think it was a metaphorical homework?
Oh, jeez.
Yes, I did.
I kind of did too, man. Don't worry about it. I did too.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one. I didn't realise.
Yeah, but I'm
you
going
guys.
mad trying to find stuff now.
So yeah, I'm now going to go find. So you let go to Blue.
Casual
Go to
Spaceman,
Blue.
Big Blue, Professor Phil,
Yeah,
Alan,
Big Blue go
and
next.
Davros. Everyone else knew what was going on.
Yeah, but they've been on this channel longer than me.
Yeah, but Professor Phil doesn't have to present any because he puts satellites into fucking space.
Exactly. Yeah, there's my evidence, Professor Phil. That's my evidence.
Well, you're using Professor Phil as your evidence.
Yes,
well,
I am.
That's
yes.
creative, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you a C for creative.
So, I'm using Blue and Phil then. Do
But
I
and
get
Shell,
plus
he's shouting from the chat.
and Shields? Yeah,
I don't know.
that's 3. So that must be at least a B plus.
Shill, have you done any homework, Shill?
No, he'll say a midget ate it.
If you haven't got anything for homework, Shill, you're not allowed on.
Okay, proof of the globe. Right, I can prove gravity, but it's only a photo.
Yes.
Well, that's up to you. If you think that's adequate, well.
Well, I think
you feel confident. You feel confident, and then anyone, if no one else can complain about it when they see it.
Okay.
Irony.
I don't need to do no drinking homework.
Drinking homework. It's not a drinking homework, Shill.
Right. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. Proof of gravity.
Oh, look
Proof
at that.
Of gravity.
It
Proof
goes
of
up.
gravity.
It comes back down.
Right. You can see this guy. He was at the same height as this guy.
Right.
And they don't keep going off into space. They got to fall back down again. So something must be pulling them down. And it's not the weight. It must be gravity. Well, that's what I think anyway. Yeah?
Right, that's a good start. Right, now where's the fiery crash?
Well, I can show them landing, but that's the boring bit when they land.
Yeah, because there is no fire. Because they land, they don't have a big fiery crash.
Oh,
Yeah, they don't have crashes. They're skilled riders, you see. Yeah. Right, I can show you how skilled they are. Right, by
Unpaid Shield says he's ready.
Right,
no drinking. Well, yeah, I've been drinking, Shills, but I don't know about anyone else.
See, here's my proof that the skilled riders.
Okay, then. I'll send him a link. Then he better have something.
Oh, how's that evidence? All you're doing is showing sky. My God.
Yeah, it's a skilled rider.
A motorcycle in the sky with a rider hanging onto it by just the handlebars.
Yeah, because it's falling down.
Is it?
Because that could just go. Because that could just go so wrong, couldn't it?
but it didn't.
Yeah, but
Fortunately.
how do we know he's not going up?
Well, he was going up to start with, but the only reason he can do this stunt is because the weight of the motorbike is dropping below him because of the force of gravity, and that way he can get his
And he can
imaginary
push
lift. Yeah,
he can push himself off it because he
off.
can push against the bike, can't he?
What I find funny is you guys are telling this to a guy who used to do it on BMX.
Yeah, but these are proper bikes, not ones what you got pedal.
Proper bikes. Okay,
Yeah,
Terry.
so they don't
Yeah,
have
wait
to
a
do
minute, I'm
any
busy.
effort. They don't have to do any
Just-
effort to get up the ramp. All they have to do is take their legs off and keep going, right?
No, that takes a lot more force than you think. Here's another one. You can only do this by the fact that the bike is dropping down because its timing is most critical. You can't do this when you first go up the ramp because you'll just fall off. You got
Yes,
to wait.
I know.
to a
I know
certain
that. You got to
point.
wait till you're airborne.
Yep, you got to wait till you're airborne, and the bike is physically starting to drop, and that way you can throw yourself up in the air and use
You
the
don't
weight
have
of
to
the
do
bike.
that. You don't have to do that on a push bike. You can do it as the bike is going on the way up or on the
Yeah,
way
I have never
down.
seen anyone do this on a BMX bike.
Oh dear, you
No, I haven't.
uneducated man.
No, I've
You
never.
can, but they need a fucking big. Oh, sorry.
I've never ever seen
very, very big ramp.
I've never ever seen anyone in all of my life do that on a BMX bike.
I have,
Oh,
but
nice wallpaper.
they needed a really, really, really big ramp
Yeah,
to get
not that
to
stunt.
get it
Not
to get
that
enough to get. Yeah, I've seen them do all of those stunts on push bikes, but they do have to use. They have to run down like a 20-meter drop
100, more like 100. I would
before they go into well, so, 30-meter drop is 100 feet. So
Yeah.
that sort of drop down down a not quite vertical bank ramp, and then they will get enough speed up to get the right sort of.
Oh, I've seen them do
chauffeur.
jumps and things, but never that particular stunt.
I've seen it on videos from the X Games because my lad was into that sort of thing. I've been shown bits of video of people doing pretty much those exact same stunts.
Yeah, but not that particular stunt. I'd be surprised if they've done that particular stunt.
I'm about to put a video in homework.
Good. I'd like to see that.
Is that the Wally one?
That. Not saying they can't.
No,
but
I've already
I'd like to see
got. I've
them
already
do
got
it.
a Wally.
Yeah, that's why I said Terry.
I think
Wally had something in the chat.
Yeah, I've already put Wally in. What did you want, Pip? That I was busy. Sorry?
No, it was just to tell you that Wally had put a video in the chat.
Oh yeah, I've got that. That's not his video.
I do have a
though.
nice picture of a full moon and the sun in the sky at the same time. I pinched off the internet. Pretty picture.
So who we up? Who we up to? Is Shills in now? Didn't I send?
Howdy, chicken ticklers.
Oh,
yeah,
I sent you a link. Who we up to next for homework? This is Wally's. It looks like.
Oh yeah, this is a
we'll
cracker.
We'll show Wally's homework.
Brilliant.
Hey Shields, how's it going?
No, moderately neato. What is this? Like a BMX test?
No, that was Mad's attempt at his submission for his.
I didn't realise we're supposed to present. Yeah, I didn't realise we're supposed to present.
Well,
Shields.
you have to get with the program.
I now know, so my apologies.
I love this. I'm falling over.
Whee!
What happens when you have a wide-angle lens on a equatorial mount? Really, isn't it?
Brilliant.
We're going to go through the Earth here in a minute.
Good.
Yeah, they still ain't done one of them hangers off the
And
handlebars.
I think I just saw a satellite go across it.
Oh. Yay.
Okay, Wally, I'll give you A- for that. The only reason I'm giving him an A minus, it wasn't his.
You see one of those photographs on that thumbnail there? That looks familiar.
Yeah, that looks familiar, doesn't it? I wonder why that's coming up. Whoops, that's a bit of a teaser, is it? Because we're about to present that because that's your final exam. Hmm.
Yeah, can I just show you this picture very
everyone
quickly?
else is submitting their pre-exam evidence for homework.
Take that, guy.
True Blue Bandy. He's doing life stuff. You know, people do have a
That's
real life
nice.
outside of YouTube, so that's what Bandy's doing.
I like that picture. That's
Isn't that lovely? Find it on Google.
Pip, you know you're not in the running for the exam.
I'm just showing you. I found a nice picture. I said, "Take that guy."
Davros. They still haven't done a cliffhanger. Sorry, they still ain't done a cliffhanger.
Ah, all right.
I've said that particular stunt.
Unless Wally, you've got. I'm just going to say to Wally, if Wally's got anything better that he can present for homework, he might get an A plus. There's always that possibility.
Yeah.
Now
I know all the bits. Go on.
Sorry, Matt.
I was just going to say I've seen all the other stunts they do on the push bikes, which you can't do on a motorbike because of physical weight. But I've never seen them do a cliffhanger.
Bastard.
I've never seen them do a cliffhanger.
Right now,
you want to see
Cool.
one that's even better than your cliffhanger?
No, we don't
No,
want to see.
I want to see a cliffhanger.
We're not up to that.
No, he puts them in Discord.
I think we've been waiting with bated breath for Big Blue to present his homework, and then we got the final exam after that. Professor Phil should be back by then. Unless No Name had something.
I think he's fell asleep.
I think he's fallen asleep.
I thought Shills had something.
You want to go Shills before Big Blue? Shills?
Oh, he's fell asleep too.
I just had my mic off.
Oh.
What am I supposed to be doing?
Well, have you actually been paying attention and what's the name of the stream? And if you're in my Discord, I do have a homework channel that's for all the homework we do for each stream, and this is the final exam for the year. So if you've
let's do it.
If you've got something to present, that you able to present anything?
On what topic?
The shape of the Earth, or something in science that proves that we live on a globe, or rebuting somebody's claim that's been out there in the year that's on the flat Earth side.
Do I have a picture or a video that will do that?
You could pick something like that you want to present that as your evidence.
Well, my best evidence is a logical one.
Is it actually a presentable video or a picture or?
No, it's just me telling you what it is.
I was preferring some visual aid to help with the outside YouTube for.
No, this is real simple and easy.
There you go, an oral test. There you go. What's wrong with that?
So you're right. You're doing a submission as in a written presentation. Okay.
Written assignment.
Written assignment.
Yeah, you can consider it such.
Okay.
Actually, I have a test.
Sounds like an oral exam to me.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping for either pictures or video or something. You can pinch something off the internet off somebody else. You might get less points for it. But
I'll tell you what. How about this?
It is acceptable if it's from somebody else that's done something.
How
I'm
about
sure oral's fine as long as there's no midgets.
Ah, damn it! All right, I'll just be going now.
How many sides does a triangle have?
Unless you want to wait for the final exam, which will be presented in a minute.
Well,
six sides.
I mean, I can present something visual as a background to my best evidence for a globe Earth.
That's up.
My best evidence for a globe Earth is not visual in any way.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying it's simple, it's easy, and it's just a few words. You want it?
Okay, well, give it your best shot.
Okay, flattings provide empirical and exclusively indicative evidence that it's not a globe. There is nothing pointing to a flat Earth. Therefore, it's a globe. Bang! I win. Mic drop.
Well, this is an egg.
No midgets needed.
Does any of the panel want to agree with that, or do you think? I don't think it deserves an A.
No, I agree with it.
I don't think it deserves an A, Shills.
Yeah, it doesn't actually prove anything.
Sure,
But we agree with it. But
yeah, we could probably agree with it. Yes, that's. I can agree
No,
with
it's
that.
the fact that you've asked someone to provide evidence of something they can't, yet you haven't provided any evidence of the positive.
Hey, the null is it's an Earth, or it's a globe Earth.
Well, okay, so for someone who's not indoctrinated, how are you going to explain that to them? Look, you monkey, it's a bloody globe.
They can't provide any evidence to back up their claims. Therefore, it's a globe.
Look, Shills, I provided 12 minutes of flat Earth proof. You have to beat that.
Is there anything that's empirical and exclusively indicative?
It is. It's exclusively indicative because he's the only one who's got the proof.
No one's beat it yet.
It doesn't prove the Earth is a globe. It just proves the Earth is not a flat plane.
Bang! I win.
No, you don't, because you have to debunk his claim, which you have to do by watching the video and debunk the video.
Have you even watched my video, Shills?
No, I have not watched your damn video.
Oh, dear.
Time to pick that microphone up because you're not going to drop it again.
Anyone out in the peanut gallery want to bring something in to help Shills?
Help Shills.
I don't need.
Only if it's
I don't
a
need
dwarf
no
and a shrimp
stinking help.
fork. If it was a dwarf with a shrimp fork, yes.
You want me to go watch the damn video, then come back in here and do the job?
Do you think that will help your case for presenting your presentation for your exam? Yeah.
Okay, he says with an eye roll. I'll be back.
I can imagine the eye roll. I'm just seeing this eye roll.
Yeah, because remember, it's really easy to show that the Earth is actually a polyhedron.
Where did Shills go? He disappeared off the map altogether.
Oh no, Alan, it's a dodecahedron. I keep telling you this.
No, it's a I can literally prove that the Earth is a infinitely sided polyhedron.
No, you can't. All CGI.
Are you back yet, Phil?
Yeah, you can't say it's infinitely sided either.
Why not?
I didn't tell Shills to drop out of the whole thing.
Because that would mean that the planet would have to be infinitely large.
Maybe he's need to go on a PC or something.
You can have it's
You can't have finite infinity.
And I still haven't seen
I
the
can-
cliffhanger.
I can have an infinitely sided. I haven't actually got an infinitely sided polyhedron to hand, but yeah, it doesn't matter how big it is. It's as long as it's got an infinite number of sides, the sides just get very, very small. As the number of sides approaches infinity, the size of the sides approaches zero.
Okay, the scores are coming in for Shills. He can better a D or a C minus so far.
Ooh.
Dodecahedron Earth.
Lucky True Blue's not in there.
Well, I don't know why Shill had to drop out, but I hope he comes back.
He didn't. I think something went wrong because he was starting to talk and then suddenly
Okay.
it just went silent.
Well, I know Big Blue's
He's maybe
been
looking for something on his phone.
Probably.
I think Big Blue's chomping at the bit to do his final presentation before the final exam.
No, that's still not a cliffhanger. Sorry, Boggs.
It's a cliffhanger backflip.
It is
That's
not
what
a
the trick is
cliffhanger.
called.
A cliffhanger is when your feet are tucked under the handlebars. End of.
Where
Don't
are his
argue with me.
feet?
His feet are
Where's
not
his
under
feet?
the handlebars. They're not under the handlebars.
Well, then how
End
is he
of.
controlling the bike if his hands aren't on the bike?
His feet are not under the handlebars. End of, Davros. I
How
used
is
to
he
live, breathe
controlling
this
the bike?
shit.
How is he controlling the bike if his
Feet
hands
are
not
tucked
on
against
the
the frame. I can see the picture here. I'm looking
Yes,
straight
but
at
you
it.
understand. You understand that the handlebars on a BMX are not the same as the
I'll be
ones on a
back in a minute.
motorbike.
Okay,
Yes, they
Blue.
are. Yes,
Oh,
they
dear.
are, Davros.
No, they're not.
Don't
They're
argue
nowhere
with me.
near the
I
same.
hope these two aren't sitting together in the room.
That's right. I'll just punch him in a minute. He'll be quiet, Terry.
Sir, I've got a headache with those two.
I
Sir,
know.
I've got a headache with those two
I
arguing
think
between
these two are giving everyone in the class a headache.
But that's all
Sorry.
right. We're allowed to because it's three.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's three. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
Blue had to
See?
go and use the
Three.
powder room, so we'll have to wait till Blue gets back.
Maeve, he was on earlier and introduced us. She was talking to us. You missed it.
Oh, did we? Sorry.
Oh.
You missed Bandy and his girlfriend Debbie.
Yeah, his girlfriend Debbie
what's this
sounded
Fred-
far more
what's-
interesting than Bandy did.
What's this, Fred?
Oh.
Old men arguing about young kids trick riding. They're talking about
I'm
you,
not
Mad.
old.
They're talking about you,
I'm not
Mad.
old. I'm not old, Fred. What are you talking about? I used to live and breathe this stuff. Don't call me old. I'm not old yet. I can still ride a bike.
There you are.
I'm not old, but I can remember back in the days of before BMX on my dragster, doing stunt riding before the BMX came out.
I was doing all these stunts long before this was popular. Yes.
Before BMX?
Yeah, I was with you.
Before the BMX
yes,
came
before,
out?
Yes, before BMX.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, me too. We used to do
And I was
stuff on
doing
it.
this on my motocross bike, yes, before it
We
was
used to have
popular.
the old dragster bikes, the old
Yeah.
three speed on the frame. Those bikes did all right for what they were.
Yeah. Who's that?
I hear Professor Bear.
Oh.
Phil.
Sounds like him.
No, it's not Phil.
All right, Mad B. Look at the one I just posted. Go and have a look at that one and tell me he's not doing it.
He's actually done it now, has he?
Oh no, it's no
Cliffhanger
Professor.
landed. Oh,
It
cool.
was
He's
Professor.
actually done it.
Are you there, Professor Phil?
No.
Back.
No. Sorry, that wouldn't be classed as a cliffhanger.
So
Sorry.
he's taken his
Yes,
hands
it's
off
close.
the handlebars,
It's
he's put his
close.
feet under the handlebars, and it's classified as the cliffhanger.
No,
First
it's
ever
not
done on a push
classified.
bike.
No, sorry, it wouldn't be classed as one in competition. No.
Yes, True
Oh,
Blue.
but
Was
you're-
But
the
it's a good try.
Hello.
You're equating.
Sorry, Terry, I'll shut up.
Yes, True Blue. It was the 3-speed T-bar auto on the top of the frame, on the top of your frame there.
Oh, yeah, that's the one with
Yeah.
the pull-out gears. Yeah, I know the ones. So what it would do is it would move the cog out a bit, so it would create more tension on the chain.
No, not that one.
No.
No, it was
I think
internal
we
in the
called it
hub.
the Raleigh chopper in this country, didn't we?
It
Yes,
was
we
an
did.
it was an internal system in the hub with a pin that went into
Yes.
the
Yeah.
hub, and when you pulled on the cable, it pushed the pin in further to change it to second and third.
That's it. Yeah. It had the gears inside the hub, like a gearbox, basically.
Yeah, basically, yep. No, not the chopper,
Yeah, mate.
Boggs. I didn't actually have the chopper, Boggs. I know a couple of mates had the chopper version, but I had the
I had a
the
chopper.
dragster.
I had a chopper. I wish
I
I'd have
know
kept
what
it now.
Mad B's been doing to me. He's gone flat Earth on me. No, CGI. No, he hasn't done it. No, it's not right. No, it's different competition. It's because you're equating it to a bloody motorbike competition.
No, proper. You have to be.
You are. The rules in motorbike are different to BMX.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They're exactly the same.
They are not.
Yes, they are.
There's no petrol in a BMX.
I don't know how
We
we've
don't
gone
have
from
to.
globe Earth, flat Earth to push bikes.
Yeah, we'll carry this conversation later on. Let Big Blue do his
Yeah, I know.
presentation.
It's because if Big Blue doesn't get to do his presentation, I'll never get onto the final exam, and I'll never see how clever anyone is. We're just waiting for Blue to come back.
How long have we been waiting for Blue to come back?
Well, he said he was just going to disappear for a sec, but I've been waiting for Phil to get back on mic again.
He's unmuted again.
No, I just unmuted him just to see if he's there.
All right.
There's also a chance that the Iowa caucuses, which will take place on
Professor Phil.
may collide
Hello.
with the Senate trial of President Trump.
Sounds like you listen to the news.
Some Trump campaign officials are concerned about the impact of impeachment on voters.
American news.
He doesn't realise he's got an open mic.
Haven't been regularly attending rallies.
Yeah.
Well, mute him then.
Yeah.
Yep.
I already
that
did
was a
that
chopper.
casual. Well, if Blue doesn't come back, I'm going to... Oh, okay. We've run out of people with presentations.
Blue. Here are
Hello.
you.
Oh, you're back
There we
now,
are.
Blue. Okay, we're ready now for you, Blue, because you're the last person by the sound of it before we get on to final exam.
Have we figured out what shape a bicycle wheel is yet?
I don't know. Everyone was getting the shits with them, but going on about all this.
We've only been working on that for a damn hour now.
I know.
Hopefully we figured it out.
I hope so. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Anybody see that?
Oh yes.
Yep.
We see something.
You see graphical things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, N35 with a little circle next to it is latitude of where I am, and N45 with a little circle next to it is 45 degrees north latitude, and that's where Dr. Bob was. And on the day of the equinox, which was March the 20th, Bob and I both did the Eratosthenes experiment. Okay. And we did it with stuff like this. Bob did it with this hickey over here, this orange thingy on a stick. That was what he used to make measurements. I did it with two things. I did it with this gizmo over here, a little board with a dowel in it. But the more successful measurement was made with this paint extension pole, a 6-foot paint pole. Okay. And when we made the measurements and did the calculations, without boring everybody with all the details, we came up with the really accurate 6-foot paint pole gave us a measured circumference of 24,874 miles, which is only 0.1% off what the globetards claim the circumference of the Earth is. We thought that was pretty clever.
That's pretty accurate. Yeah.
Pretty darn. Okay. But as any good flatard will tell you, this proves nothing about the shape of the Earth. This could easily have happened on a flat Earth. And you know they would be right about that. On the other hand, let's see here. Gotta get over here. On further examination, we took the information that we gained during those measurements. And from my latitude at 36 degrees north, I had a sun angle of 54 degrees. We knew the distance to the equator using Google Earth, and that gave me a sun position which was up here. Bob, on the other hand, at a latitude of 45 degrees, saw the sun down here. Uh-oh. Now we've got a problem. The sun can't be at two different elevations at the same time. On the other hand, if we draw in the curvature of a sphere, which is roughly 8,000 miles in diameter, and we use the normal sun rays, which we know come in parallel, magically, that 54 degree, 36 degree thing ends up being 90 degree, almost a 90 degree angle to the sun. Same thing for Bob. It works perfectly on a spherical surface. Doesn't work at all on a flat surface. So I consider that strong evidence for a spherical Earth. And that's my presentation.
Wow.
Are you good?
Yeah, very good.
I think we might have an A here.
Yeah, A plus, I would say.
I would say cheat though, because he used two people.
Yeah, he used the whole planet to do his observation.
Yeah,
there was no set rules as to how many people you could use or planet or anything like that. So don't be coming back.
You can't do your homework with your big brother.
Bob will hit you next time he sees you.
Just tie a knot in it.
Well, if there was no stipulation of how the homework was to be presented, I think it was left up to your own ingenuity to present something that was presentable. Yeah.
Is that another word for cheat?
Yeah, I'm actually starting to think this is an age-biased competition.
Well, Pip got out of it early.
Yo!
Pip's not old. She's young.
Yeah,
She's
but
younger than all of us.
Yeah, but Pip got out of the presenting early on.
Anything to get an exam.
Yeah. Yeah, but somebody else had an influence in that for you to be able to get out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she used two people, so she's
a teacher's pet.
Yeah. Stop giving Terry them eyes with your avatar. No, that's good evidence, Blue. I like that. That's well cool.
Yeah, it seemed to work out pretty well.
Yep.
So I think we're nearly ready for the final exam.
Mr. Phil's.
I don't know what's happened to Phil. He's gone. I'll unmute him again. Are you there, Phil? Earth calling Phil. There's a satellite in trouble. There's a satellite in trouble. It needs your help. Quick, quick. Oh dear. Oh, John Rapp wants to know, Blue, did you do the calculations himself? That counts.
Yes, I did. Absolutely.
Okay. Who brought an Apple for the teacher, Stewie? No, I don't want Apple. I want PC.
You want PC, not an Apple, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want a. I don't want an
either.
I wouldn't have a PC. I wouldn't have an Apple if you threw it at me.
No, it hurt.
Colin says I get a doctorate for free. Thank you very much. Just call me Dr. Pip now.
There is one thing though, Terry. You could sell it for an obscenely high price and buy yourself a decent PC with the proceeds.
And have 3-4 holidays a year and buy a car and a motorbike and probably a house. The new one they've just relisted, Apple, their Macintosh Pro desktop.
Oh, the one in a decent sized case again at last.
£53,000.
Yeah, I'll have one, please.
And you can buy the same one for less than maybe $8,000 if you build it yourself in PC.
Who just got one the other day? I was watching. Oh.
It's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What
Now,
Apple
you
are doing.
guys out in the peanut gallery, I don't know if you're able to work this out or not without presenting any.
Are we allowed to talk about it now?
Well, I'm
I
just
can't- I
presenting
can't-
the picture, and the question is, because these two images are on a set of scales, what would be the effect? Obviously, because you know what scales do. They do.
Yeah, they
do
tip
certain
one way or the
things.
I'll tell you what the result is.
I can't do the math.
Blah, 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 blah.
I can only, I can't do the math, but I can only give a reasoned argument. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
Really, that's all I can do.
Yeah, Mad B.
Yes.
I've got your beat.
You've actually got. No, I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying I've never seen one properly.
Yeah, I've got your timestamp for it too. It's full on, man. I'm surprised he didn't die doing it.
I haven't seen it yet. I'll look at
Yeah,
it
I've just
after
posted
the.
it. I just posted it in homework for you.
Yeah, I see it there. I'll look after we've done this homework. So I'm intrigued with this because if the balls are both the same, right? If the balls are both the same diameter, they're only displacing the water, the same area of water.
Sorry, Mad, but we've got a problem.
Oh, what?
Shills.
Shills is back.
No, he's out in the side chat.
He couldn't find any video to watch, so I guess I'm not participating in anything.
Oh, don't we have Luce get in here?
Of course you can.
That sounds like I got my bat and ball and I'm taking it home type attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. Is the dwarven chicken tickler having a cry?
That's what it sounds like.
Now, you can come in here and talk about this diagram, what's being shown now, Shills.
Yeah, just do that.
Yeah, come on, Shills.
Anyways, as I was saying, if they're both the same diameter, all they're doing is displacing the water at the moment. They both displace the same amount of water. The steel ball is not adding any weight because it's suspended off something else. So therefore, I don't think it'll actually move.
Scales won't move. No, that's
No.
my opinion. No,
I don't think they'll actually move.
In the video's a diagram.
One at a time.
I thought that, but I thought about it a little bit further, and my conclusion is this, right? Okay, assuming that each of both the steel ball and the ping pong ball have the same amount of volume, okay, so they're displacing the same amount of liquid, so there's the same amount of displacement. Right, you were right about the steel ball suspended to something that's actually attached to the ground here. Okay.
Yes.
So really, there's no real forces acting on the scales, technically speaking. Okay. But then if you look at the ping pong ball, you've got a string attached to the bottom of the jar.
Yes.
So you've got buoyancy. So therefore, there is a force acting on it. Okay, but what the bit I'm not sure about is where gravity actually comes into it and how it's affecting it. So I think, and I'm not 100% sure about this, I think the scales will tip upwards on the ping pong side, just ever so slightly. In other words, there's a.
Do you think buoyancy is pulling it up? It's going to pull it up and move the scale.
I think probably just a tiny amount. I think I'm really not sure about that, but there's definitely a force, at least acting on the.
I thought about that.
That's kind of going upwards, but then again, at the same time, if you're talking about the volume of water, could then cancel that out again. So then again, it could also stay the same. So I'm kind of undecided at the moment as to which way it will go.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the density of the steel ball actually has anything to do with it.
The density of the steel ball has a lot to do with it because it's mg of the steel ball. Because remember, you've got a buoyant force acting on
both objects.
The steel ball.
On the
and the buoyant force on the steel ball is. So basically what you've got in the jar on the right is you've got mg on the ball acting downwards.
Yep.
And mg of the displaced water effectively acting upwards. Sorry, the difference. The difference. Yeah, you've got the buoyant force, which is effectively the mass of the water. So what you've got is you've got the difference between the mass of the water and the mass of the steel ball, and because the mass of the ping pong ball is much less, because the buoyant forces are obviously in the opposite direction on the other side. It will move the jar on the left will move upwards if the difference in the mass between the steel ball, the difference in the mass of the steel ball to the mass of the water displaced is greater than the mass of the water displaced by the ping pong ball.
They'll both displace the same if they're both the same diameter.
Well, can I just sort of manipulate the variable?
If you must.
Yes, Nathan.
Right, the variable is the string. Right, so if you were to let the string go on both those objects, what would happen?
Yeah, one will go down, one will go up.
Yeah.
Right.
Simple. Yeah.
Well, actually, the ping pong ball would become buoyant, and the silver ball would push down.
Yeah.
Right. So
and
the
the
ping pong
whale's
ball
scales will go down.
Yeah, but the ping pong ball would have no effect on whether it would go up or down. You could remove the ping pong ball, but the steel ball, if it fell, would cause the scale to go down. Therefore,
Yes,
you have a mass in that medium.
Yes.
That
But
means
only because
that
it's being weighed.
the entire density of that medium has increased.
Yes, but at the moment.
No, because of the mass. The mass of the ball, right, still has weight.
Yes, but you're talking about cutting the string. The strings aren't cut though, so you're talking about something that's not irrelevant.
But hang on. See, you guys are trying to tell me what I'm going to say.
Yes,
Goodness.
we are. We're being flirters. We're being flirters, mate.
Hurry up and say it.
Yep.
No, I'm going to be long-winded now because you told me to hurry up.
No, I'm going to mute him now.
Spit it out.
All right.
Come on, Anthony.
What's going to happen? Because you've got a string creating the buoyancy for that steel ball, right? But the ping pong ball's pulling, as was said before by Casual, is pulling up against the bottom of the flask.
Yes.
Right? So what that's going to do is that's actually going to cause a little bit of a weight differential.
Yeah.
Which is going to make the one on the right go down.
Yes. I can relate to that.
Well, we get that. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is you've got there's going to be two different forces acting against each other. You've got the mass in terms of the mass of what's in the right hand container itself within that medium, right? And then you've got the force of the buoyancy of the ping pong ball, right?
Yes.
So we would need to know the mass or the density of the steel ball in order to work that equation out then, right?
Yeah, because the buoyant force acting upon the steel ball is different to that acting upon because of the mass increase.
Right. I've got you. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
But the way that you see, I'm not arguing with you. Don't get me wrong. Right. I'm just trying to get to understand it myself. But the way I saw it was that the steel ball is being suspended for something that's actually on the ground. So it's not physically touching the actual scales itself. Now, I appreciate it's in the medium of the beaker of the water. So that's why I thought, well, that's not really adding anything in terms of the mass of the water, only displacement. But you've
still got a buoyant force in there.
Yeah, but you've still got an equal amount of displacement.
Yes,
that's
both the same size. Yeah,
because the water over the top the water over the top is pushing down on the bowl at the same time.
Yes.
Say that again. Sorry, say that again.
The water on top of the bowl is pushing
Which bowl?
down on the silver one, is pushing down on the bowl at the same time as well. So that creates a density gradient.
Ah, okay, right. Okay.
Whereas the one on the left, sorry, Blue, the one on the left doesn't have the same apparatus, does it?
No, that's attached to the actual scales.
I mean, my problem is that I had the answer because, but Terry's removed it, so I can't find it. Because Terry stupidly posted the answer with the question, and I actually double checked what they put in the answer, and all the stuff they put in the answer was correct.
So
I just can't remember. I just can't remember it well enough now.
So what's Blue's take on it?
Well, I want to hear what Shills thinks about it.
Shill.
You there, Shills? You back?
Well,
Yeah.
Yep, I'm here.
Which
Welcome
side
back.
are the same? One side heavier? Which side? What do you think?
You know, honestly, I'd have to say the left side would go down.
What, the ping pong ball
Correct.
would go down? Okay.
So do the rest of you think the side?
I think it's balanced.
I think
No,
it's balanced.
I think it's balanced.
I think it's balanced, personally.
It all depends on the density of the metal bowl.
Actually, it doesn't. This is a problem that, from an engineering point of view, we would consider it a statics problem. And statics has some really simple rules. The sum of the forces have to be equal to 0, and the sum of the moments have to be equal to 0. And if they're not, then something is accelerating or rotating, one of the two. If we look at the beaker on the left, the ping pong ball is exerting a buoyant force without a doubt, but the string that's holding it down in the liquid is attached to the beaker itself, and those two forces cancel out. So you really have nothing over there except the mass of the liquid. The buoyant force on the left side has nothing to do with it. What you do have, though, is the mass of a ping pong ball.
So can I just ask you a question before you?
But let me finish first, and I'll.
Okay.
And let me go through
that's
this.
what I was counting on. It's the mass of the ping pong ball.
All right, so you got the mass of the ping pong ball. On the other hand, on the right-hand side, we've got that steel ball suspended in there, and the mass of the steel ball doesn't make any difference whatsoever. It's not being supported by the beaker in any way, shape, or form, as one of you was pointing out. Casual, I think. It's hanging from a device that's outside of the system, but it is displacing the water. So the buoyant force is acting on that steel ball just like it's acting on the ping pong ball. As long as the buoyant force on the steel ball created by the volume of that steel ball exceeds the weight of the ping pong ball, the scale will go down on the right-hand side. Want me to show you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stop sharing for a second.
Hang on, I feel like Blue just said I was right.
I think you were right, but for the wrong reason.
As long as the answer's right.
That's still a plus.
Can you see
look, we've got the citrus again.
Yeah. I brought Mr. Earth and Mrs. Moon back into the picture.
Just hard-hearted it.
You guys can tell what you're looking at. It's a plastic cup full of water. There's a scale that's weighing 15 ounces, exactly 15 ounces. Now watch. I'm going to take the end of a knife, the handle of a knife, and submerge it down in the water, not touching the glass at all, and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow.
That is the buoyant. That's the
It goes
buoyant
up.
force of the water being displaced by the handle of that knife.
Wow.
That's the reason why the right-hand side of that thing would go down.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So,
Got it.
how can you go into a bit more detail as to what's actually happening with that buoyant force? I mean, where I'm trying to understand how it's acting on that. I get that it is a buoyant force. I get it, but I don't understand how.
Is it because it's denser than the water?
Yeah, to displace that amount of water, we got to push down on. We're pushing down on the water is what it amounts to. To get that ping pong ball to submerge, we have to push down on the ping pong ball, right? If we didn't have a string in the bottom, we'd have to push down on it. That would be adding a force on that side. But we're not pushing down on that ping pong ball. The ping pong ball is being pulled down by the beaker, by the string in the beaker itself. So those two forces are opposite each other and totally cancel each other. The only thing we've added on the left side is the weight of the ping pong ball. On the right side, we have that.
Sorry, go on. Sorry, go on ahead.
On the right side, we've got the displacement. We have pushed that water down with that steel ball, but the steel ball is not connected in any way to anything else on that side of the system.
So when you push the handle of that knife into the water, how would you calculate what's the force dependent upon that particular force?
Gravity.
Is it the mass?
The volume of water. It's the volume and mass of water that's being displaced.
So it could be any material. Then it doesn't matter what the density is.
Doesn't make any difference what it is.
It's purely just dependent on the volume.
You can stick your finger in it even if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
purely right.
In fact,
that's sorry. It's just that's the difference in that beaker measurement is because the ping pong ball is not as dense as that silver ball, right?
Okay.
And as Blue said, because it's negating itself with the string pulling up against the beaker.
Watch this.
That
this
ping
is me
pong
just
ball,
putting my finger in it.
Yeah.
See it?
Yeah.
Right.
Do it that way. Just your fingers. That's all it takes.
Because your finger is less dense than the knife handle, your finger
Didn't make any difference. Yeah.
No,
Well, no. It's
It doesn't make any difference.
because my finger wasn't as big as the knife handle.
Yeah. It was the size of the object.
It's just the amount of water we're displacing.
Yeah, gotcha.
It is the mass of the water we're displacing. That's what
Okay,
we're
so in which case then, if right, I'm still sorry if I sound dense, but I'm still just trying to understand it. So, okay, so if we agreed that both the ping pong ball and the steel ball had the same amount of volume.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then that would be equal, though, wouldn't it? Equal itself out in terms of the scales.
Right to the point that you.
What's happening? So what's happening there?
Right to the point where you tied the ping pong ball, to the bottom of that beaker. Then you transferred the force that is holding that ping pong ball down into the beaker itself. So the buoyant force is pulling up, and the string is pulling down by exactly the same amount.
So it counts itself out. Right, got you. Got you. Right, okay, yep, got it.
Now you're left with nothing but the weight or the mass of the ping pong ball that's been added over there. On the other side, where the steel ball is, we are transferring the entire buoyant force into that beaker of water.
Gotcha.
Got it?
No, that's good, Blue. Yeah, nice one. Thanks. Yeah. I really understand that. Appreciate it.
That's how it works.
The other way to explain it is the pillow effect.
Pillow effect.
So if you had that steel ball, right, and you had that ping pong ball, right, and you had a nice fluffy pillow, place the ping pong ball on, it won't deflate the pillow. But if you put the steel ball on, it'll deflate the pillow. Do you understand?
Kind of, but the ping pong ball has
kind
a
of, but
string
not.
on it.
Okay, so no. But just think about the two objects alone, right? There is no string. Forget the string.
Okay.
Because the steel ball has a displacement value higher than that of the ping pong ball. That's the other thing that's happening in that liquid.
No, it doesn't have a higher displacement value. If they are the same volume, the displacement is exactly the same.
Yeah, but once you're in the middle of that medium, isn't that the displacement different because of the way gravity is acting on both objects?
Nope.
I think we're going to have to show on Blue if you've got your spare styrofoam ball laying around that's small enough to fit in one of those cups, and Blue tack it to the bottom of the cup with some string with the same amount of liquid. 150. What is it? 150 ounce.
15 ounces.
You
Yeah,
can't
15
use
ounce. I don't have
citrus.
anything that small, that's buoyant, that I can put my hands on real quick.
Those styrofoam balls you had were too big.
Yeah, those things are bigger than the cup.
Yeah, they were the size of planets. I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
They're the size of the moon.
Yeah. It's all just simply the displacement. It's Archimedes' principle. It's simply the mass of the liquid that's being displaced. That is the buoyant force.
So the answer is the scales will go down outside the steel ball.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah. Okay.
They will, because the displacement is much.
Yeah.
The buoyant force is much greater than the weight of that ping pong ball.
It's a
that makes sense now. Yeah. A push force.
Well, it is that the silver. So the silver ball is technically pushing against the buoyant force, which is going to make it push down the beaker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep, got it.
That's the way I perceive it from how Blue's explained it, is that because as you're pushing that in, it's pushing the water down towards the bottom of the cup as well.
Yep. You can
It's like a column.
You can actually think of it like a water column. You've increased the height of the water column. What happens when you do that? The pressure increases, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
shit,
very similar to that.
Ah, so it was in a container, right? Okay.
It is, yeah. Well, that is a container for water. That actually happens to be a perfect container for water, right up to the point that you poke a hole in it. Then it's not a container for water anymore. It would be a good container maybe for shelled peas or something like that. It'd be a great container for golf balls.
Oh, so some form of
It could have all kinds of holes in it.
solid, but not a gas.
But see, you have to be careful with the word container. Containers work for certain things, and they don't work for other things.
Yes, we call them receptacles.
And that was an interesting little problem, though. It is a sort of a study in statics. You've got to make sure that you're accounting for all the forces.
Yeah. I had myself convinced it would just be balanced, but no, it makes sense now.
It's that damn push force. Bandy was right.
Don't tell Bandy.
No. Wait a minute. The string was pulling on the ping pong ball.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's true. It's both.
No, I'd like to see the weight of the ping pong ball with the string in a beaker, just to see the comparison.
Just to be, okay.
Yeah, because Terry always makes it difficult.
So, have you got the answer, Terry?
Have I got the answer?
Yeah.
There's a mathematical.
Oh, you ain't got the answer.
No, he doesn't know.
Ah.
He's got the answer. It is correct.
What Blue's just said is correct, yeah?
Because it's basically what Blue just said.
Yeah.
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 Yes, but he needs to show us so that we know that we're correct.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Lot numbers, letters.
Yeah, see, look, both forces are more forces are acting down on the ball, and one is going up. Whereas you've got two trying to.
Yeah, wait a minute. Don't jump the gun too quick. Where are we? That one. I've got another one here. I'll open that one up. And I'll open up the other one.
Is it me or has Terry walked away from his headset?
No, I'm still here.
You were just very quiet.
Oh, sorry. Open. Now I should have. I'll just check to make sure I've got them. I opened up two the same. I'm missing a picture. I'll move that up. Alright. Yeah. Right. I think we're right. That's the original picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then we go to that one.
Yeah.
So we got some mathematical representations for each of the forces.
Well, we've got the valuing.
Oh, whatever. I don't know. I'm not into this sort of stuff.
Because that's not mathematical till you make it into an equation.
Oh, okay. Then you go to that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's really
then you write all that out into that.
Yeah.
So all I need now is an explanation of what from the picture before to this one.
Which Blue's just given us.
So it will tip to the right if the buoyancy of the steel ball is more than the weight of the ping pong ball.
Pong ball, yeah.
Correct.
Yes. And that's why that's why that equation down the bottom says it's greater than 0.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the condition.
Mm-hmm.
As long as the buoyancy of the steel ball is more than the weight of the ping pong ball, the balance will tip down on the right side. Has to.
But look, there's our friend, little G.
Yeah.
Just tie a knot in it.
Yeah, tie a knot in it.
But you see how they're both affected? They're both affected mass by gravity.
Yeah,
Right.
mg is the same on both sides. Right,
but it's that T1 that is the negating force.
Yeah, that tension in that string is negating the buoyant force. So on the left side. But there's nothing on the right side negating that buoyant
When we
force.
get the bananas in pajamas and B2's pulling down.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So now we know.
Colon says he sent you a link, Terry, for the answer to the answer. I don't know what it is.
Well, this is the answer. I've got the answer here.
Yeah, I know.
It's all written out in a
I don't know what
formula.
Oh, just drop a steel ball in
tell you
it.
what it said.
Ours says just drop a steel ball in it.
Just drop a steel ball in it.
Yeah, Colin, hopefully it's not you jumping in and out the bathtub, mate.
I think Blue might go to the top of the class for the
I think so.
Because does anybody know
He's
how
got the
Archimedes?
ducks.
Anybody know how Archimedes came up with his principle?
God damn.
Eos Blue.
Even in the bath.
And what did he shout when he figured it out?
He was one of my,
America.
yeah, he was one of my
best pupils.
Best student.
Well,
Shouted Eureka.
I think I should get a few points for at least trying to understand it and asking relevant questions, at least.
Absolutely.
And I should get a point for being wrong, but actually being correct.
There's something to be said for being right for the wrong reason.
I think you should lose points for being a smart ass personally, did you? I'm only joking, buddy.
Says the one who says he doesn't get excited by maths and he just got his nipples twisted.
I'm only joking, buddy. I'm only joking.
I
You're
know
smart.
you are, mate. But it's great because we rile each other up.
Yeah.
So here's the explanation of what Blue.
You know, I didn't just pretend that I understood something like I sometimes do, because I actually wanted to understand it. So I tried to ask relevant questions to actually get it, and actually, yeah, I got it in the end.
Yeah, and look at see the thing is, what Terry did was he did flurf magic. He left out all that premise at the start.
It's all gone quiet.
It seems to have stuck.
Thinking.
It's stucked.
Scroll down, scroll down.
Terry.
Yeah, but I had to change batteries.
You shouldn't be playing with that at this time of day.
What I find funny, right? He's got Zoom and it's got a chat option. He could have gone, hang on a minute, just changing a battery. But no, we just sit here going, yeah, la-di-da, la-di-da.
It probably couldn't because the battery ran out before he could say it.
I was hearing the bipping, and then people were talking, and so I thought, oh well, if I quickly change the battery. Now, do we need to read all this, or do we just let it go?
Not really, no. Just
I'll just scroll down.
Oh, goodness.
So NR equals NL equals FA. Obviously, FA bigger than something, thereby NR bigger. Oh, I can't understand.
Balance beams tips to the right.
That's all you need, the last sentence.
The balance beam tips to the right. There you go.
Yep, Blue gets the ducks.
That's it. That's all you needed was balance beam.
Nice one, Blue.
Hey, I said it would tip to the right to begin with.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
you
for
didn't
the wrong
explain the
reason.
reason why.
Yeah, but
You
that
didn't
doesn't
show the
matter.
working out.
I was still
thought it-
correct.
No, you thought it was the buoyancy.
But as Blue said, you got it right, but for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
You didn't show the working out.
But do you know what tipped the scales? No pun intended. To why Blue got an A+ for it?
Because he explained it properly.
Because he did it live.
Yeah, he did it live by the explanation, but he also did something else live.
Stuck his finger in it.
He stuck his finger in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He tied a knot in it.
He tied a knot in it.
So Blue went to beyond and above the expectations of what I was expecting for the
Yeah,
final exam.
bloody
The dirty old man, he used his finger live.
And it was only a few days ago that when I was talking with Blue, and he was saying, "Yeah, he'll get onto it. He'll look at it." And yeah, okay.
I cheated. I used my finger.
Yeah.
Did you drink the water afterwards, though?
No.
Hey, Stu, you've been watching Morton and Wise.
Nuh-uh.
I'll drink it. I wouldn't care.
Nope.
Professor Phil's still off in the La
Still
La
watching
Land.
the tail.
Yeah. I reckon he's just shilling because he couldn't answer the question.
By the way, I believe this is what has happened to everyone who's a flatty.
What's that stuck in his brain?
Crayon.
Crayon.
A crayon. Cool.
But the thing is, it's had the opposite effect to them because when this happens to Homer, he becomes really, really smart.
Yeah, I could see that. Adding a crayon to Homer Simpson would make him smarter. He'd have more density to his brain, anyways.
Just notice Alan's changed his name. That's cool. Oh, that's me.
Yeah, why did you post that to me, Davros? Cheeky
Post what?
bugger.
What?
You posted that to me in Discord.
Oh yeah, it's because I was trying to get your attention.
You cheeky sod.
No, it's because of the fact there's an alien in the background as well.
Oh right.
And he's got 3 poles.
Colin says that was QE's brain scan.
QE. I'm with it now. Yeah, that's cool. Why has he got 3 sticks?
Well, because one of them's held by the other bloke in front of him, but if you look at if you don't look at it properly, it looks like he's got 3.
3, yeah, 3.
Yeah,
3.
So
the number
you know
3.
me and 3. We like this,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah.
Right now, everyone needs to see this one.
I'm liking it.
Yeah.
That's thanks to Maxwell, actually. That picture.
That's what.
Certified dipshit awarded to Anthony Riley for pseudoscience.
Well, I hope he enjoys it because it's the only award he's going to get.
Well, guess what? We've got 2.
Does Anthony pronounce it pseudo, or does he actually pronounce it pseudo?
Pseudoscience.
Yes,
This is where he got his university
does.
degree.
Bachelor of what shame.
Dumbass University. Bachelor of Shame.
I'm not a terrible person in any way.
Have we all done our voting, by the way, for the DFOTY?
No.
Oh yeah, that's what
6th
I
of
was going to bring
January.
up too. Have we got any latest news for that?
No, 6th of January.
And who's?
I would double check. All your subscriptions. Apparently, YouTube's been an arson. I know Bob lost some subs. So
Not
if you
really.
maybe
Not really.
voted.
Bob didn't get around, I don't think, to reading the little note that popped up.
Okay.
Something has gone crazy with
Oh,
YouTube.
we've got a tatty. We've got a
And-
tatty in the chat, and he's
and
naked.
Hey, Tatty Bogo.
Yeah, did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours there?
Sorry.
No, there's something goofy with YouTube. We really haven't lost any subs. What it shows,
Oh, that's good.
his count on his, when you open up his channel, and the same thing he sees when he opens it up, that count is correct. When you go to the beta, YouTube beta site, that one gets it wrong for some reason. It's dropping subs. They don't know what's wrong. They sent us a little note and said, "Hey, we're trying to figure it out."
Yeah,
that's good. Okay.
Best thing to do, right? Well, we've got Dougal.
Yes,
on the
Dougal.
screen.
Dougal.
I thought Pip would appreciate it.
I like
check
Dougal.
social. Just check Social Blade because that will give you a correct count.
I disagree actually about Social Blade because there's been many occasions when I've looked at Social Blade on a number of occasions. Like there's one time I actually dropped 50 subs for one day, and I came back the next day and the 50 subs were back again.
Yeah,
and every now and again I keep
not
getting,
accurate.
So I don't believe it is. So I completely disagree.
genuinely accurate.
No, because sometimes it's a prediction, and then they get the prediction wrong, and then they fix it 24 hours later.
Yeah, but by
how can he predict that he's going to lose 50 subs?
Well, I mean, this 50 subs happened when I was at something like 350 or 320.
I'm not. Okay, what I'm talking about? Don't look at the analytics below it. Just look at the header.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah, it may show an anomaly.
Exactly. It's an
Yeah,
anomaly,
and it's not
but
always
anomaly-
accurate then.
But the anomaly happens a lot.
Yes,
It happens a
but
lot.
check-
And there's
but
always,
then-
there's almost, not all the time, but there's almost always a discrepancy between YouTube is telling me what Social Blade is telling me. I just use Social Blade as just a guide, but I would tend to use YouTube and my analytics to actually get more of the accurate information. Sometimes, yes, YouTube does go a bit wrong, but what I do is I check it out pretty much every day and I look at different aspects, analytics of my video, general analytics of my channel as a whole. I look at sub count and all these different things daily.
Actually, I've got one anomalous sub It's like every month they subscribe to me, and then the next month they're gone, and then the next month they subscribe to me, and then the next month they're gone. It's only one. It's not 2 or 3. It's just one.
I reckon that's SQL Gleam.
Stop sharing, Diesel, and I'll show you what's going on.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
not.
Tatty
Yeah, I'm
Bogle,
not.
you're not
I'm
saying
not
hello to
sharing
me?
at the moment, Blue.
Here we go. Now you can see my screen. This is what I see when I pull my channel up, right? And this is what you guys will see. 4.4.
Oh, look, you're above Ranty.
4.49K, right? Now, if I go to YouTube Studio, watch this.
Look at the views you got with that guy.
4368.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, the new
what happened?
dashboard is shit.
What happened? 4368. But watch this. If I go to Creator Studio Classic.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
They're back
dashboard.
again.
It's
Now
different
they're
again.
back again.
Oh.
It's the new yes, it's a new thing that's screwing it up. But let me see if I can. Let me back up a second. Let's see. You see this known issue? See that right there? Some creators may see a drop in subscriber count on December 25 through 26 in YouTube Studio. Open that up, and it says what it basically just says we're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, Linus Tech Tips is having a problem.
That's good then. So we don't need to go and check everybody.
213 replies.
Yeah.
I saw a few people talking about that on Facebook and different places as well.
Yeah,
and exactly. I
they hate it.
What Blue is showing at the moment. You know,
Everyone, everyone hates.
Nobody's really lost any subs. That hadn't happened. There's just something gone wrong with
So
with
it's in the
Studio.
background of YouTube. It's
The new
anomalous.
dashboard is shite, basically.
Yeah.
That everyone
that's
hates
funny
it.
because Terry's got 313.
But you know, like
305 here.
Yeah.
But my
now go to Classic. Go back to Go to Classic.
Scroll down.
Scroll down. Go to Classic, wherever that is, down at the bottom of that panel, I think.
Bottom at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, skip that, and now they'll come right back.
314.
314. You got a new one.
Yeah, I got an extra one.
Okay.
Yeah, I would tend to go to Classic pretty much all the time with most things.
Oh yes.
Especially the analytics, they seem to be.
Yeah, the new dashboard is totally and utterly
You know,
trash.
all we have to do is get Terry another 700 subs, and he could be monetized because he's
Yay!
got 17,000 hours of view time.
Yeah,
more than
everybody
enough
get a
hours.
sock. Everybody get a sock account and start subscribing to Terry.
Well, I heard that YouTube are starting to cut down on sock accounts. People that are setting up accounts from the same IP address, they're actually starting to cut them out, close them down.
Well, unless they're made with a legitimate email address, they can't do that.
Yeah,
well, I mean, it would depend on. I mean, I think if you had one or two, if you had maybe one account, yeah, maybe. But you get some people that create several, and if they're getting several from the same IP address, then they're obviously trolling.
Several.
Yeah, but then how are they going to do that for
understand.
people with VPNs?
Yeah, I got two.
Well,
I've got two accounts.
In which case that wouldn't apply. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that generally speaking, you get some people that will set up dozens of different accounts. I mean, that from the same IP address. It's like, come on.
Yeah, you don't want to shoot. They don't want to start doing that because that means I've got one professional account and this account.
Oh, we're not good enough for that one.
No, that's just my well, eventually when I get it up and running, that's what I use as my monetized account. This one is just my personal account. The other one is my business account. So if they're going to start annihilating people with more than one account, it'd just be wrong.
I don't think they're going to do that.
No, I hope not.
No, I don't think they. No.
Yeah, because my laid back lazy.
Colin, I didn't go on the shills. The shills come on here.
Yeah, they did. They came all over the place.
So how many's watching now then?
What, me?
You got 37 is what it says right now.
Oh,
36, dropping rapidly.
37.
You notice how many subscribers you got? How many views you got on your that guy?
Yeah, got a
videos?
bunch.
Eight, nearly 9,000 on one.
Oh, that's almost
cool.
10. Almost 10. I got 20,000 on the first one.
Oh, brilliant.
I did. Fred Knotts in the chat was asking about buoyancy versus Archimedes and all of that kind of stuff. It's real simple, Fred. He's talking about the way Gleam always argues that buoyancy doesn't need gravity. Well, I'm sorry. Buoyancy doesn't exist without gravity.
That's Archimedes' principle. It's based on
possibly
gravity.
exist. And it's such a simple principle. It is simply, it's nothing more than the mass of the liquid or gas that's being displaced. That's all. That's the buoyant force. The weight of the mass of the liquid or gas that's being displaced. That's exactly equal to the buoyant force.
Yeah, it's no point talking to Gleam because he don't understand anything.
No, it's like
he talks he walks a walk,
pitch and
but
chess.
He can't talk the talk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know if
just
that
likes
helps
to
you
sound
very
good.
much, Fred. It's all I know to do with Gleam is just tell him to go back to school. I mean, God, it's hard to talk to somebody like that. When he can find a way to prove that all objects are not accelerated toward the Earth at 9.8 meters per second, then I'll listen to him.
No, that'll never happen, will it?
Fred says so. There's no formula under Archimedes. It's sort of the formula is awful simple. The weight of the mass of the fluid being displaced equals the buoyant force. That's the formula. That's all there is to it. Nothing else. Not hard. It sounds impressive, but it's really very simple.
SQL Gleam. Help me. Come on, SQL Gleam. Get
Hey,
into
you
this
bugger, I
chat.
thought I'd get rid of you.
Yeah, get into the chat and let's have a word with you.
Bring it.
Yeah, can't wing it. I bet you can't change your voice either, Mr. SQL Gleam.
Did I get extra points for getting rid of him again?
But you've already passed the test, haven't you, Pip?
I know, but I want extra
Now
points.
you're just being misogynistic.
You pass the test, but you don't get a mark.
Andrea got him.
Oh, you got time.
Oh, jeez, you people! I tell you what,
Run
that's
away and
hard.
cry.
What did Gleam do?
What did he do?
It was
What did he
Gleam.
say wrong?
He
Just being
typed.
Gleam.
That's what he said wrong. He
typed, yeah.
typed.
He used words.
Yeah, which don't mean anything.
Not allowed to use words.
Use the
No.
wrong finger. That's the wrong finger. Use another finger.
My goodness.
Typing with the
Poor
wrong finger.
guy, he's just trying to educate you about Mac Earth, and you won't even let him have a chance.
Really, I want to know
'Cause
what
there's
Mac
nothing
Earth.
to
Mac
educate.
Earth. I want to know what this Mac Earth is.
Well, I got 5 minutes.
He's not
with
in the
that.
chat
Come
long
back
enough
back.
to even give you an explanation, Terry.
I know.
Well, you give us the explanation because you know about Mac Earth.
But it's not my place to tell you.
I know, but I don't know what it is.
All right, do you
You-
understand? Okay, so do you understand the speed at which the planet is rotating?
Yes, it's faster than Mark 1.
Yeah, but
It's a lot
Mac
faster
Earth.
than
It
Mark
doesn't
1.
say Mac 1 Earth.
Yeah, but Mach is the speed of sound.
No,
So
no,
therefore,
that's
you
Mach
got that
1.
wrong. Started.
That's Mach 1.
Yeah, that's Mach.
Yeah.
If someone
No, no,
says
no, no,
Mach
no, no.
speed, no. If someone says
Are
Mach
you
speed,
explaining?
it
Are you
is
explaining this, or am I
No.
explaining this?
yes, but I'm just telling you, he's got it wrong already. Because
But-
Mach
No, no,
speed
no,
is
no,
speed of
no.
sound. Yes, it
No,
is.
no, 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 no.
Yes, it is.
The problem is that
Yep. Come on, you guys know it. Come on.
Mach is the speed of sound in the medium that you are moving through.
Thank you.
And planet Earth cannot have a Mach number because there is no speed of sound in space.
Thank you. See, told you he's got it wrong already.
What do you mean?
He's
thank
got it
you?
wrong.
No,
because he keeps calling it Mach Earth, and it's not
That's why
Mach
they
Earth.
talk about spacecraft. They talk about feet or meters per second. They never use Mach ever.
Unless it's in the atmosphere.
Right, this
Exactly,
is what I
that's
find
what I'm saying.
funny.
In
This
space,
is
yeah,
what I
anywhere
find
less-
funny. Not a single one of you have read one of Gleam's papers, and
I
you
don't
seem
need
to
to,
know what
'cause
you're
it's
talking
wrong.
about for why they call it Mach Earth.
Because it's not traveling at the speed of sound. It's not traveling at Mach.
But did I say
Mach
that?
1. But
Did I
he does.
say
He
that?
calls it Mach. He says it's Mach speed.
No,
and it's not
but
Mach
did I?
speed because it's
No,
that's
you
700.
asked for my explanation, not his.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I was saying. He's already got it wrong by
I know,
calling it Mach
You
Earth.
are arguing semantics. Why the hell are you arguing semantics? It really doesn't matter. Who gives a
Stu
frig?
says just call it overcoat Earth.
It's like
Overcoat
herding
Earth.
cats.
But he's got it wrong. Also, what I'm
This is-
saying, he's
this
just
is
got
what
it
is
wrong.
fun- No, because I just led you into a wild goose chase. The reason they call it Mach Earth is because there could be many different dimensions to the planet.
So he's got it wrong anyways, using that terminology.
But why? It's
Why?
not
If
your
there's many-
reality. He
So
can use that
basically,
word
he's
as a
redefined the
descriptor.
word Mach, has he?
Yes.
He can if he wants to.
No, he can't.
It's his
He's green.
theory.
But why does he redefine it? Why do he call it something else instead of?
So he's
a
basically
reference?
he's doing a
But you know that there's scientists that have redefined the term ether, don't you?
Scientists have redefined it.
Yes, there are scientists.
Travis
that
is
have
a scientist now.
No. They haven't called it ether band. No, they are using the word ether to describe something different.
Yes, in fact, Travis is an educated scientist.
Educated.
No, I had a brief.
Educated.
Yeah, but all
I
I'm
had a
saying,
brief.
every time
I had a brief look through the word ether, okay, and the fact that it was originally, as you know, Michelson Morley used the luminiferous ether, but there are other scientists through the 50s and 60s that were using it to deal with quantum physics.
yeah, but Morris, what was him? Morley and what's his name? Actually declared that there's no such thing as ether.
Michelson Morley proved it didn't
Luminiferous
exist.
ether.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
proved it.
the
doesn't
luminiferous
exist.
ether. You got to be specific about that. Correct.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So the term ether has changed what it's been classified as.
Yes, but Mark won't be.
Why not? Why can't you do that? If you can do it for one thing, why can't you do it for another? It's his
Because it
theory.
still means
He's using
something.
it to explain something different.
Yeah, but it still means something. Mark means the speed of sound.
But is he declaring that it's about the speed?
Yes, because I've heard him say it.
Oh, gee, stop unmuting Phil.
Just leave it there.
All I'm saying is every time Gleam opens his mouth, he gets it wrong.
Yeah, well, we all know that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
we
correct
all
with.
know that.
That's a given.
Yeah.
I was trying to make you a potent simile to what he's trying to describe without giving you all these woo.
But he's given you're giving us his woo by calling it Mach Earth.
Do you know he's got 6 different descriptions for why it's called Mach Earth?
Yeah, do you know people got 6 different descriptions of what they call Gleam?
Just 6.
Is it just 6?
It's just, well,
more than 3?
That's just the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, more than 3. Yeah, he don't deserve 3. He's not in the same league as 3. Definitely not. What? Flat earthers think Travis is more of a scientist than people who went and got a degree. Really?
What?
I feel
Explains
sorry.
a lot.
I feel sorry for them then. I think they're going to come unstuck. About Mac, yeah. But...
Six radio-friendly definitions. Says Stu.
Yeah.
Yeah. When it comes down to Gleam, though, if you've got six words, then you can arrange them in quite a lot of different ways, can't you?
That's probably how he gets out of everything. He'll take 6 phones out to sell to people and come back with 6 phones, but it says he still sold 6 phones because he's doing a Riley experiment.
Fred says, I wish Travis would start focusing his pictures with his glasses on.
I wish he'd just set his bloody video camera up so we could see him.
He's always done that.
We've got an ad for we've got an ad for TV over here that for a certain place where you get your glasses from, and it's go to Specsavers.
Yeah, we got it here too.
Yeah.
You're sounding like Gleam now, demonic. In the side
Yes, but that's where he gets his cosmology from. That's where he gets his cosmology from. Is from this.
You just pulled it out of his backside, then.
No. You can find this. You can find all this stuff. This comes from around Einstein's era. This Max principle.
Good one, Fred.
He's got the King James version.
Actually, Irish Stew, you should buy a decent camera.
No. He's got a decent camera. Do you know he's also got a Canon? But he uses a P900.
He's got a DSLR. So instead of spending $1,000 on a P900, he would have been much better off spending $1,000 on a Sigma 150-600 zoom lens for his bloody Canon DSLR then.
Yeah, and I bet he's probably still got the original 55mm zoom.
Yeah, the really not very. Actually, it's not bad. Well, it depends on which one, but
yeah, well, it's not
one of the
bad
later
for short,
ones.
It's not bad for short photos and not such great distances. But
yeah,
well, I tell you what, Travis ought to spend his money on, and that's a bloody tripod.
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
a decent tripod.
A decent tripod.
Yeah, one that's
with a
got
decent
a level,
solid head.
Yeah, and a level. It needs a bubble level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing he needs to do is get a wide angle camera for his live streams, so we don't see just his elbow.
Travis is completely qualified to make an out of focus picture of Uncle Festus at his cousin's birthday party. Other than that, hopeless.
Yeah.
I have made better pictures by accident. I got one on my shoe the other day that was perfectly in focus. Accidental shutter release, they call it. Premature shutter release.
Fred, you're just stating the obvious. I understand that the shit is incorrect, but that's where he gets his cosmology from.
Yeah. Although I watched 9 o'clock heroes, but isn't Gleam generally something small and insignificant?
Well, it depends if he's gleaming the cube.
Yeah, it's definitely small and insignificant.
SQL's not come back yet. Must have frightened him away.
Who?
SQL Gleam.
SQL Gleam, yeah.
5 minutes must be up now.
You said it now. He'll be popping back in the chat.
Any minute now.
Because Davros has spoken and explained. Davros will be his friend.
Oh, really?
What's that?
Yeah.
What's that, Stewie? Premature extrapolation.
Extrapolation. Extrapolation.
Premature extrapolation. He tried to befriend she in a side chat at Jose's one day. He sat and he went, "Yeah, I totally agree with you, Mr. Shea." And he's, "Yeah, it's exactly right." And Shay just told him F off. Oh, I thought it was hilarious.
Oh, that Bandy the Globe is back again.
Slap down. Oh man, you imagine that? Slapped down by a one-legged ass hat.
I was only agreeing with Mr. Shea. I don't want her to be talking to you. You don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I just thought it was hilarious. Even the great bullshitter doesn't want to know you gleam. Just tie a knot in it. Oh.
I swear, Fred Knox being Captain Obvious.
Why?
Well, we know they're elliptical orbits thanks to a man named Kepler.
Yeah, who's Bandy the Glober?
Well, that's Bandy's alter ego.
That is Bandy.
Could have a guess.
I don't know. Is it you, Pip?
No.
Oh, right. Who's Copper's defectors? Anyone know?
Oh, I know them. Yeah, well, I know of them. Spoke to them before.
All right. Because he's only got 3 friends. Well, he subscribed.
I think I'm sub to him.
He subscribed to Terry, Blue Marble, and Corpus Defective.
Yeah, I subbed to him last week, I think.
Bandy the Glober.
Yeah, Corpus Defectus seems to be all right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we spoke with him last.
Yeah, Corpus. Corpus
Yeah.
is all right.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget the Defectus. But I'll tell you what, you're going to have to start treating that poor Gleam fella with a bit of respect. I mean, he comes in here every week and tries to have a chat, but you just knock him out.
Oh.
Well, if he'd stop being a twat, wouldn't he?
I'm going to say, isn't that what he's there for?
Yeah.
What, is he your personal punching bag?
Yeah. It's just to move our mouse across the screen to use it. Stop the mouse from freezing up.
Stop the screensaver coming on.
Yeah.
What's the point of having power without someone to use it on?
Exactly, Blue, exactly.
I don't expect Gleam has got a screensaver on his because he probably doesn't know what the password is. Sorry, you've been locked out of your computer.
Oh, it's back. Oh my God, and spannered.
Oh my God, he's got a spanner.
There
The
he
guy's a
spannered
stuffed.
him, for goodness sake.
Oh, jeez, the chat's going to go mental. How do we get rid of him?
We'll see if the power goes to his head.
We can all block him.
Do you know, I don't think I can on the iPad on the YouTube app.
Oh, I can. I can block him, so I ain't got to see what he says.
Right, click now. Oh, I can.
Bugger, Terry, why did you go and do that? Well,
Terry.
We'll just see if he. First thing he spouts that Incorrect. You can lose the spanner, and then I know it'll happen after that.
Bye-bye.
I didn't do anything, Glenn. I didn't do nothing. Wasn't me.
Mr. Mouse, meet Mr.
I just
Cat.
wanted full marks for my test. That's all. Multi-vector Earth.
Multi-vector Earth. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Here we go.
Okay, that's his first comment was. So you thinks you know about my cosmology. Now we know about vector Earth, multi-vector Earth. Okay, give me one more and you lose your spanner. Come on, one more. I'm waiting for it.
He's not going to type anymore now.
You want to lose your
How many-
spanner?
As his
SQL
finger
Gleam,
hovers over.
how many phones have you sold this week? Is that in Discord?
Not so much a globe, but a well-defined complex plane.
We can't be on a complex plane.
Check out Casual with his drunken typing. Planets? What's a planet?
Planet.
Planets?
Yes, but that doesn't prove that the planets move in a uniform pattern. I didn't know planets moved.
Planets? What are planets?
Yeah, what's a planet?
Yeah,
I meant it was a mistyping. I said meant to say planets. You know full well what I meant.
No, we
yeah,
didn't.
but Casual, you're trying to pick on Gleam, and you can't even spell correctly.
No, I'm not trying to. Where was I picking on Gleam? This is nothing that aimed at Gleam at all. I'm talking to Fred Knotts.
Yeah, bollocks.
So I am.
Oh,
Look
Shields
at
is still
the
on the side.
conversation that I'm having with Fred Knotts. That I'm talking to him about it, not Gleam at all. So don't jump down my throat, sunshine.
Oh, I will jump down your throat, mate, because you haven't sown your seed to get Jesus to come inside you yet.
Did you name yourself after a toothbrush?
Basically, Fred Knotts is disagreeing with Kepler's law of planetary motion, basically, and I'm trying to explain.
I did a video on Kepler.
He was saying that that all the planets move in a uniform motion when they don't.
Okay,
Kepler.
yeah, that's wrong right off the bat. So now
Kepler
what do we
learned
do?
about the foci of the ellipse.
Did you see what he wrote this time?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, hello. We're ignoring Gleam.
Yeah, so like Kepler's first law, the orbits of the planets are ellipses with the sun and the focus of each planet's orbit. And the second law, the line between the sun and any planet sweeps out equal areas of space in equal periods of time. And the third law, the cube of the semi-major axis of the planet's orbit is directly proportional to the square of its orbital period. So yeah, it's not uniform.
I reckon he deserves an A+ for that, Terry.
You betcha.
But did you
I
also
thought
read what...
the buzzer went after Blue finished when he got an A+. Are we still in class, are we?
Yeah, well-
Blue's a teacher's pet. It's favoritism. I can see that now. Come on.
He's got a bigger pair of apples than you have, I know.
No, he's the cleverest kid in the class. That's why I'm
He's
jealous.
got a bigger finger.
No,
It's got a bigger finger.
it's all got to
Yeah,
do
bigger
with
finger.
citrus.
It's
No,
citrus based. Yeah.
No, his gun's bigger than yours. That's the problem. As he holds it to the teacher's head, I have got an A+ this time, haven't I, sir?
Don't want to hurt each other.
No.
Yes, Fred, it's not uniform because it is elliptical.
Oh, somebody said something about a wrench. A wrench. Oh, is that Stewie?
It's a yank spanner.
Oh no, I was just seeing if he is replying to somebody that said something
Well,
about
it's not. Yeah, it's elliptical. That's part of the reason. Yeah.
I don't see how it's not uniform if it's a predictable pattern of motion. Oh, that's Fred.
I like Colin's comment. SQL is the standard language for sorting, manipulating, and retrieving data in databases. It is his sock account, but I don't want to touch that sock after what he's done to it.
It's a special sock.
Yeah. I'm tired. Leave me alone, damn it. Green if the shoe fits. That's the trouble. He don't wear shoes. He wears sandals.
And socks.
Yeah, he wouldn't know how to put shoes on.
Sandals and socks.
Did Gleam say thank you for the spanner?
No.
No, he didn't. Take it away.
That's the reason to take it away right there.
I don't believe he's noticed. I think he's trying to read his script and type his shit.
Well, I gave it back to him for when he came back, and not one of these comments mentioned anything to any thank you.
Yeah.
Ungrateful son of a gun.
Yeah. Surely you could tell he's blue now.
Your manners.
I'm not saying anything about Gleam whatsoever because I want to get told off for picking on him because Davros will shout at me for picking on him. So I'm
How's that 500 gig hard drive holding up, Gleam?
There you are. He hasn't got a spanner, but he's saying thanks.
Oh dear. And Andre will get.
Was that?
Oh, that was quick. Jeez. He didn't have a chance to do anything.
Jesus.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Even digital is on him. Digital, you're cruel to Gleam.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, I've got his original accounts blocked on both Discord and in YouTube.
There's something fundamentally wrong here, right? Digital tells me off for picking on him, which I wasn't in the first place, and then he times him out for no reason.
Well, he timed him out because he says SQL.
I know because his rest get taken away. That's good enough.
Hypocrite much, Davros? Hypocrite much?
You do realise you're on the Ozzie Perspective, right?
Yeah.
Watch your mouth.
I have noticed that.
Watch your mouth.
Or what?
Them's fighting words.
He'll shove a trapdoor spider in there.
Actually, it'll be a funnel web.
Oh, funnel web, will it? Oh.
Yeah, funnel web. Its venom is only poisonous to us and itself.
And itself?
Well, its species.
All right. So if it bites his leg accidentally, it'll die.
That's fucked.
Yeah. I'm glad I ain't got venomous poison. I won't have many women left.
I shouldn't imagine a funnel web spider is going to go one day, I think I'll bite my leg. That looks tasty. Dead.
No, while it's munching something, it could accidentally, while it's feeding it in its mouth.
Bite its tongue.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Where's the doctor when you need one?
Don't forget, when spiders are eating, they don't use their fangs, do they? When they're eating, they just shove it in their mouth parts.
And suck them.
I wouldn't know.
They suck them to death.
Yeah, well, some do, yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on the spider.
Yeah.
But did you know all spiders bite, even house spiders bite? It's just that most spiders can't pierce their skin.
Yep.
Yeah, Daddy
Did you
Longlegs,
know?
the wuss of the spider family.
Daddy Longlegs, actually venom from that thing is some of the most deadly around.
Yes.
But it can't bite you.
Wusses.
Yeah, it can't bite you.
But they do
Daddy
a number on a bug.
Daddy Longlegs seem to serve no purpose in life whatsoever.
Oh, they do. They do in Australia.
They just eat
more Daddy Longlegs and die.
They eat redbacks. They eat redbacks.
They born one day, they shag day the next, they eat a bit, and then they die. That's it.
Or no, they fly in the house and get stuck.
But they got a lot
No,
of experience.
no,
ones in
Pip. That's
Australia
not a
die.
daddy long leg. Daddy long
so.
legs cannot fly. That's a crane fly you're talking about.
No, daddy long legs are always in my bloody house.
They do not fly. Daddy long legs is a spider.
Do we
What you're
have to-
talking about?
No.
Yes.
I'm not talking about crane fly. That's a completely different thing.
What you're talking about is not a daddy long leg.
Bloody hell.
Bloody am.
No, you're not.
Bloody hell. The
Bloody
animal that
am.
you're talking about is not the same one that we have here in Australia.
See, it's like your blue bottles and our blue bottles.
No, show them a picture of daddy, because we get daddy
Yeah, I
long
am.
legs here.
Yeah,
But they're not
yeah,
fly.
I understand
They
that,
don't
but
fly.
ours don't like live, shag, and die. They live for ages.
Oh
Yes,
no,
so do
ours live
ours.
about a day.
No,
About a
you're
day.
talking. No, Pip, you're talking about something else. No, they've got the wrong name. That is a daddy long leg. But ours have got a smaller bum on them. The English version's got a smaller bum on it.
Hang on, I'm not even into. Wait a minute.
That's a daddy long leg.
That's a spider.
Yeah, that is what a daddy long leg is.
Oh well.
What you're calling a daddy long leg is a crane fly.
No,
And their
it's a
venom is
crane
not
fly.
poisonous to humans.
Flitting about the house in summer, the gangly brown daddy long legs.
Danny long legs, those things that got wings, they look like spiders. They've got freaking wings and they fly about all over your window.
Yeah.
And stuff like
Yeah,
those.
that's not a daddy long legs.
No.
Well, in
Scientific
the
name.
in the UK, we call it a daddy long legs. That's what we call a daddy long.
And it says
but you got it wrong.
Yes, but they're actually crane
Encyclopedia
flies.
Britannica, daddy long legs, arachnid.
I don't care. Don't care.
A daddy long
It's
legs.
an arachnid.
Always been a daddy long legs. Okay. It'll always be a daddy long legs.
Okay.
Gangly brown daddy long leg is familiar. Blah blah blah.
And their toxin is not dangerous to humans.
Yeah, they go after the redbacks.
Oh, yeah, it's
in
leather
Australia.
jackets. They're buggers in the ground.
Yeah, leather jackets.
Yeah.
They're a curse of golf courses. Leather
Mhm.
jackets. They destroy the grass because they eat the roots.
Okay.
Yeah, daddy long legs live less than 1 year, though some may survive up to several years.
Quasar always informed me that if you've got any daddy long legs, leave them in the house because they'll go after the redbacks.
And they also eat mosquitoes.
Oh, and mosquitoes.
Thankfully, we don't have any of those.
Yeah, because you have
Hey,
to get a little
Kristen.
thing called thing called above 20 degrees centigrade.
True. Very true.
So
We
it's
get it
like-
at least once or twice a year in England.
Yeah, yeah. What is it? Your record temperature is 38.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your
Probably
record.
not in
That's
Scotland,
your
but in the
maximum-
UK, I
that's-
would think.
That's your maximum temperature. We hit that today, +1.
Max temp.
Last week we clocked out at nearly 46.
Oh, oh no.
Yeah, so if you guys ever say, "Oh, we're suffering a heat wave," I'm going to tell you to stick it.
I would never say that. The highest official temperature in Scotland was 32.9.
Well, that's a mild day here in Adelaide.
Oh, on the 9th of August 2003.
Wow.
There you go. So it's, or some saying 33, so round about that. 32, 33.
Yes, Kristen, we've turned into National Geographic.
Yeah. Yeah.
High temperature ever recorded in the UK is 38.5.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
With the oven switched on and the door open. That's good. So, Pip, what do you call the daddy long leg, the spider, then?
I don't call it a spider, it's a fly thingy.
No,
I'm talking about. No, stop.
Hold on.
I'm not talking about the fly ones. I'm talking about the daddy long legs, which is the spider. What the hell do you
I've never
call
seen
them?
a daddy long legs that's a spider. Show me a picture again.
What she's actually talking about, right?
I know what she's talking about, casual.
Yeah, the things that fly around the windows that have got great
Yeah.
big legs and they got
And wings.
They're crane
Yeah.
flies.
We call those.
They're kind of crane fly, yeah.
Hold on. We call those daddy long legs here in the UK.
I know we do.
That might not be. Hold on. That might not be the right correct term, but genuinely, colloquially, it is known as a daddy long legs.
Yeah, everyone
but
in
you
Britain
have a
calls them that.
go. You go and have a go about Gleam using the word Mac.
I didn't swear.
Show me a picture of a daddy long leg spider.
I did
We just showed you them, Pip.
I missed it.
Terry,
I was already watching. Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I
sure.
said anything about Gleam about it just saying
I'm
anything.
looking for flying daddy long legs.
I'm talking to the whole lot of you.
Yeah.
You're all involved. You're all part of it.
Nothing to do with me. I keep correcting them, and they keep.
I haven't said a word about Gleam, not a thing.
You have so. You timed him out earlier.
No, I didn't.
You did so.
No,
you
I
want
did not.
proof? You want the evidence?
We all did, including you, Casual.
I didn't get a chance to.
I might have done, but I might not have done. But I could have done.
Yeah, likely story, mate.
My fingers slipped.
At
You've
least
been
my
trying-
name was the first one in the list.
You do know you have to click it twice to be able to time them out, right?
It slipped twice.
Do we get them in Scotland?
Yes, you do.
Never? I've
Not
never
this.
seen one.
See that small, that one. Oh, he just went back.
Yeah, the
Nope,
one
that
with the green background.
That one's got
That
a
one.
family. That one there.
But ours have got a smaller body. Ours have got more of a rounder body. If you keep going through the.
No, go back up. Go back up, Terry.
There.
Go back up.
That one. Nope. That one there. That is
That
what
one
we
there.
got. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our. Well,
I don't remember seeing one of them.
Well,
You've
they are
never seen-
tiny little things.
Oh well.
Yes, but did
Well,
you,
they're
did
quite
you see?
big.
Did you see
White,
up further? There
leg-wise.
was the daddy long legs versus redback.
Yeah.
Up.
Yeah, but that's getting off the topic.
No. But
No, I
there's
don't remember seeing one of them. I don't think I've ever seen one of them. I would just call it spider.
Oh right. Well,
Usually
that's
they
an
hang
actual
out
daddy
in the
long
corner
legs.
of,
Okay.
corner of
Yeah.
the roof inside your lounge room or
Yeah.
somewhere. Sometimes
Yeah,
you
because
might
that's
see
where
one.
the bugs.
Well, we do
usually
have
congregate.
spiders inside that are huge, but they're not skinny things like that. I have like freaking tarantulas.
You
Oh,
know
you're
how
talking
we're
about
going
the
to
house.
get onto tarantulas.
Yeah, you're talking about the house spiders.
Yeah, huge buggers
Different-
will come in the winter.
yeah,
Come in the
different-
winter.
Different animal.
Tree spider.
They're all called Cedric. Cedric, I call them.
You don't want a tree spider to fall on you.
Spiders don't bother me actually, but I can't say I've ever seen one. I might have seen one, but not in the house.
No, that is an actual daddy long leg. That's what they look
Okay.
like. That's
Okay.
why. No, that's why they say to people, I said, why do you call a crane fly a daddy long leg? Spiders can't fly. They go, spider's not a
Because
daddy long leg.
that's just
So
a
I'll go out
spider.
and,
Now
I'll
we
go out
need
and
to
find
see-
him one.
Now we need to see what this
There you go.
crane fly looks
Up a
like.
bit, Terry.
Daddy long legs is a
Up a
kind
bit.
of.
Bit more. Bit more. Bit more. Bit more.
Uh-huh.
Stop. That one there. That's what the ones we've got in Britain. Like that one.
Oh, the
That one.
bulbous one.
God, I come off
Yeah.
again. Where?
They got
Don't
they
move.
got
Don't
bulbous
take it back.
body.
Oh,
Yeah.
them. Oh yeah, I might
Yeah.
have seen one of them.
Ours
Yeah,
have
that's
got
a
the
daddy long leg.
elongated body. Yeah.
Yeah. Yours have got longer body than what we've got.
No, see, I don't give them. Spiders are just spiders.
Ah, right.
And daddy long legs are the fly things, the stupid things that come in your window and can't get back out again.
Well, you're wrong. They're not.
And the
daddy
cat
long
tries to
leg.
catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be wrong, but generally, colloquially, it's known as
Yeah.
a daddy
Even
long
in the
No,
wildlife thing
you're
that I
still
had.
wrong.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, I admit it.
Right. Now shut up.
Yeah.
Daddy long legs
crane
wildlife.
fly.
Colloquially, which what means what?
Yes, but
means
we're
that
being-
basically most people call it a daddy long legs. It might be wrong, but I'm just saying colloquially it is known as a daddy long legs. That's
But
all
that
I'm
means
saying.
you're classifying a six-legged flying creature as an arachnid, which has 8 legs.
Okay.
Here's my daddy long legs.
Okay.
No, that's casual space. Man.
It's a
Yeah,
freaking
no.
mosquito.
No, they're bloody huge. They're about 3 inches.
Yeah, that's a mosquito. It's a giant mosquito.
It's a crane fly.
It is a species
they're
of
from the
crane fly.
same-
You are right.
Yeah.
They're from the same family.
But it's a
Yeah.
daddy long legs.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's fly.
I've never referred to him as daddy long
It's
legs.
on the internet. It's true. It's a daddy
Come
long
in.
legs. That's my dog scratching.
Come in, dog.
Finished.
Is your dog on the internet?
She's got fleas. Let's not get into fleas.
As long as she hasn't got flurpies.
Yeah, because that can cause discogs.
Yeah, can dogs get flurpies? That's a good question.
Oh, I hope not.
Can dogs
Well,
get
actually,
flurpies?
according to Slick, lions know the Earth is flat.
Oh, for God's sake.
What?
Did he ask him?
Yeah, how does he know this?
Well, no,
I don't think dogs can get flurpies, Alan, because the light bulb.
Listen to his argument, right? Does a lion need to know the Earth is a globe? It's like, well,
no.
Why the fuck would it care?
Yeah. All it's interested is its next meal.
And laying around doing bugger all.
Exactly.
What's funny that sea turtles and particular species of trout rely upon the magnetic poles being in the right alignment to be able to find their way.
And a lot of migrating birds do.
Well, the thing about lions, right, is that the males are the lazy ones. It's the males that lay around and do nothing all day long. It's the females that actually go out and hunt.
While they make the females go out and hunt, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So all the males do is they shag and then sleep, and that's it. And eat when they bring when the female lions bring the food back. That's it.
Yeah. Well,
What
if
does
you had
that
that
have
sort
to
of
do
power,
with the shape
wouldn't
of the
you?
globe?
Yeah, but if you had that power, wouldn't you do that as well?
Yeah, if you had bollocks like a lion,
maybe.
wouldn't you just lay on a rock and go, off you go?
Well, to engine it off, I'd do that anyway. No, I'm only joking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's when he puts the cat out.
Yeah.
So how the hell have we got into daddy long legs? And can we change the subject?
Yeah, that was a good one. How'd we get there?
No idea.
No.
Pip, you know how this show goes.
That's true. Very true.
Well, I'd have to debate that, Davros.
What? How this show goes?
Yeah.
Go on. Then.
Yeah, but no one's going to listen to you though, Terry, even though it's your channel.
Oh, Kristen said you rescued some sea turtles. Cool.
Who?
Kristen.
Oh, speaking of sea turtles, who was
I
speaking
rescued
of
a
sea,
few
who was speaking
coals.
of sea turtles?
Somebody mentioned a turtle. Davros, I think.
Yes, because I was talking
Kristen.
about animals that require the magnetic field.
Magnetic.
Yes, to find their way. Actually, there's a particular bacteria that has to use the magnetic field as well. You can look it up. It's on the interwebs. It must be true.
Must be true.
I want to meet Irish Stu. He's got it on the button. All Lion needs to do is learn to smoke. Job done. That's
Controversial, Shells. Controversial.
Tastes like pork.
Fishy pork.
Yeah. Fishy pork. That's interesting.
Isn't it illegal to eat them?
Yes, very.
Depends what country you're in, I suppose.
They're still illegal to eat.
It depends what
Maybe.
country you're in.
No, they're illegal.
It's illegal.
It's illegal.
Like, so it's
Well, it depends what
Earth-wide
country you
illegal.
live in. Yeah, it
So
depends what
say
country you're
rhinoceros
in.
horn
Just
and
because you
ivory.
eat it doesn't mean it's not legal.
Well, it might not be illegal in their country.
Not all
Yes.
countries subscribe to CITES, so you know.
Yeah, exactly.
No, please
Well,
don't eat
if
them,
you
Kristen.
advertise it as
Save
fishy
them.
pork, then you can get away with it.
Well, it's like it's illegal to smoke marijuana here, but it's not illegal in other countries. Just because you make it a law in your country, it's illegal to eat turtles.
It's kind of a worldwide thing. They just
Yeah, I
choose
know,
to
The
but
World
there's-
Wildlife Fund has deemed them to be endangered.
Yes, they might do, but it's like whales are endangered. But it stops Japan going after whales, does it?
No, it's fine. Fred, I bet
Like I
it's legal
said,
in Japan.
not all countries have implemented CITES international law, and not all, and even some countries who have implemented CITES into international law have not necessarily implemented all of it.
Yeah. That's Fred Not says. I
And
bet it's
actually,
legal in Japan.
It's not the World Wildlife Foundation or Fund. Actually, it was always the World Wildlife Fund because they used to raise money as a charity under that name. They are not the arbiters of it. It's actually a scientific committee of the United Nations that decide what animals get put on the protected species list of CITES.
Crickets.
Cricket?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry,
Fred, Fred,
Who's playing the harmonica?
Yeah, I just got to address Fred Knotts. Yes, the eggs are considered aphrodisiacs in Japan, but also so are schoolgirls' underpants.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Well, I'm not wrong.
No, you're not wrong, but that's just yeah.
Ew.
Ew.
You're an
Google says
ambassador
so.
for me, but
Yeah.
Says the unpaid shill.
Shills. Yeah. Well, he's bought one, I expect.
I'm guessing so. I don't know what with because he's not paid.
Probably with a midget.
Oh, jeez. Don't bring in the midgets.
Yeah.
You're going to need a shrimp fork.
oh,
Yeah.
dear goodness.
A shrimp fork, yeah.
You definitely need to work on that accent because it's just awful.
Pip, you know it's intentional, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Wind me up.
Good.
As Unpaid Shield says, just because I'm unpaid doesn't mean my clients weren't. Aren't.
Oh, the professor's unmuted and I don't hear television.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Well, he's quiet.
No.
Nope.
Nothing.
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 Phil, are you with us?
Too late. The exam's over now anyway.
Yeah.
Have you got the results in yet?
Yeah, we had the results.
Did we all pass?
Yeah, you all get an A.
Yeah, good. Yay.
Why? Because we all shilled correctly.
Put that in my CV.
Yep. I got an A+ from Professor Terry because we said things in a live stream.
On the YouTubes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's on the internet. Must be true.
Must count.
You can use your YouTube. You can use the YouTube for your resume now.
Oh, it's a citation.
Oh, that's all right then. Yeah.
That's right. Riley used YouTube as citations, didn't he?
But he didn't even get a mark. He's just got it thrown out before he even got examined.
Actually,
Cool.
that reminds me. If you look up his GoFundMe, you should see some of the comments that are on there. Brilliant.
What's his GoFundMe for now?
No. He's still got his GoFundMe up for when he did his thesis. He hasn't taken it down.
All right. What are the comments then?
Oh, give me a minute. I'll get it.
Like you're putting Davros on the spot now.
Well, of
Yeah, I know.
course. He likes being on the spot. He likes pressure.
No, it's not even pressure. It's the fact that I know how to Google.
Anyone
Yep.
for coffee?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Okay.
1 sugar, strong milk, and it's got to be
I'm
full
still on my
fat.
time out from the last time. Okay.
It's got to be full fat though, Pip. Not.
Oh no, I
skimmed.
don't do full fat. Sorry.
Oh, I don't want
I've
any
got
then.
some oat milk that my daughter left. You want that?
No.
No, I only drink
Bloody
real, I only
millennials.
drink real milk.
Yep.
Green milk.
Not that
Yeah,
watered
green
down.
milk
Not that
is fine.
Yeah, not that watered
No.
down stuff.
That's skimmed milk.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I
just
don't
what.
want
That's
it.
just
No, that's
watered
only
down.
semi-skimmed.
It's still
Semi-skimmed.
skimmed. There's nothing
Skim's
in it.
all right. I like skimmed.
No.
If you want that,
You get
just
used
buy
to it.
normal milk and water it down.
We've got some lactose free.
We use semi-skimmed in our house, not the full fat. But,
Yeah, green milk. You don't
it's
say skimmed.
semi-skimmed,
It's
not too
green.
bad.
Green milk.
No.
You know,
Yeah,
it
the
doesn't
green
make
top.
any difference
Blue
in coffee.
top.
It doesn't make any difference
It
in coffee.
does. It bloody does. You can
Yeah?
taste the difference.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
make
No, I
Tassimo.
mean,
Oh, there you go.
well, yeah, the
You
taste.
can taste the difference.
Yeah, the taste, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
It's
go,
the
Terry.
taste I want.
Costa
just-
Tassimo.
I've just posted the link for you in the internal chat, and you can bring it up and we can read the comments.
This is
Oh, I was
going
going
to
to
be
make
funny.
coffee. I need to
That's
wait now.
all right. By the time, no, go make your coffee. By the time it gets
You're
the
on a
website up,
tablet, Pip. You can take your tablet with you.
Yeah, but I'm all plugged in.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, this Zoom uses battery, something terrible.
Oh yeah, internet.
No, it
we have.
doesn't.
Is there any dates for this? Is this still concurrent?
Doesn't mine.
Look, read the damn page.
I've read the page.
Yes. Okay, so look, last one was made September 17, 2019, which was when he put it in. Terry, where are you going? Where are you going?
Well, you say read, and then you say, "Where am I going?" I'm reading.
Yeah. I was trying to read it for the audience.
Look at the email address, philanthropy74. Yeah, very philanthropic
Yeah,
of you.
true to my word, the submission is in. No more can be done. So he's officially stated that he put it in.
Yeah.
60 people donated, and around 40 now have a copy.
A copy of what?
Your
That
thesis.
piece of which I think thousands of people have. I've got a PDF of it.
Oh right.
Yeah, that piece of feces.
The abomination.
Piece of feces. Yeah, that'd be more accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Is that spelled
Welcome.
PH?
Oh, for God's sake.
Yes, that is philanthropy.
Come in.
I thought feces was spelled with an F.
No, it's like figurative
Philanthropy.
word. It's spelled
No, that's
with a
flippant.
PH.
You're thinking of flippant.
No, feces.
Oh yeah, feces.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't deserve to be called a thesis. It's thesis.
It's just a matter of where you place the intonation, isn't it?
Folks, there's toilet paper, yeah.
Are you still there, Terry?
Well, I'm waiting to know what I got to do.
Next bit.
Yeah, but it goes backwards in time. There's no forward in time.
No. We don't need to read the second update.
Well, you finished with this then.
No. What? No, you need to see the comments from the people who donated to him. Keep going down. Right, so there's people that donated. If you keep going down,
There we go.
read the comments. Would somebody like to read that?
I will. This individual is as mendacious as they come and uses lies and misrepresentations to make money. Several times on his YouTube channel, he has claimed that he's not monetized. However, here he is attempting and seemingly managing to make fiscal gains from fraudulent claims. He's also a solicitor who flouts the law by driving around in his Range Rover, displaying illegal number plates, which to me shows what kind of person he is. Not only that, he films himself doing it and puts it on public display. To say that he's somewhat suboptimal in intelligence may be my largest understatement ever. I feel sorry for those that have furnished him with their hard-earned money.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
But true.
But accurate.
Succinct.
Yeah,
But how does he
totally
get the
accurate.
number
True.
plates, though?
Totally accurate, but
It will be completed by summer of 2019. Meteorological autumn begins in 1/9/2019. Where is your paper? Anyone who gave money to this charlatan deserves to lose their money. The earth is a sphere. Get over it.
Look, it's blue.
Well, it wasn't me.
Yeah, blue.
Oh, there I am. I'm sorry. Ooh.
Raymond Arthur.
And
Has your
That was
father
Trevor.
David been in touch with you getting concerned your bereavement behaviour on your YouTube yet? You really do need to get help as you're quite likely in crisis. Oh.
End of August, nothing produced.
Why would everyone care about a peer review on a scientific topic by lawyers? Also, what is the legal word for obtaining pecuniary interest through deception or something to that effect? That's harsh. Summer is here. Where's the study?
Yeah, I like Mark Shufford's.
Yeah.
You read it.
We need to read more because it's funny. Terry, got your clicky thing? You need to shut up and drop dead.
I'll tell you what, why don't you go and get some scientific education instead of your legal bullshit education? Then you can go and see about flat earth. Until you have some scientific education and know what the hell you're talking about, you need to shut up and drop dead. Oh dear. Bit harsh. Not sure how you can get your heap of FE manure peer reviewed. The process requires the paper be reviewed by others knowledgeable in the subject area. Everyone who meets this requirement already knows that there is no chance whatsoever that the Earth is not spherical or that it does not orbit the Sun in a heliocentric solar system. After they have enough time to stop laughing, they will, of course, reject it.
They didn't even get a chance to laugh. They just rejected it. Show more.
Uh-oh.
Someone else can read this down.
Another sorry account.
Hello, my name is Andrew Brooks.
No, this is Andrew Brooks is obviously somebody with some intelligence who would not think that structuring was a good idea.
Oh, and you're saying that couldn't be me? That was fun.
Go fight the flat earth kids,
because I can pull all my donations out and pay my staff with the money without paying any tax on it.
Uh-huh.
And I won't get 10 years in a federal penitentiary for doing so, will I?
Introduce pseudoscience into university. Now that's comedy gold.
I like that. With an additional note, this guy's massively discredited this week by YouTuber known as Fight the Flat Earth. Nessa Locke.
She's already commented. Yeah, she commented again.
So
before.
it's May. That gives you till June 21st.
Yeah. Yeah, so these go back
So
to
it
when
looks
he
like
started. These go all the way
3
back to
months
when he
is the
started.
nearest.
Yeah.
3 months is the latest.
Yeah.
Your bismuth shielding won't work.
Yes. Suitable qualified. Oh, you moved on.
Yeah, yeah. Do they understand that bismuth is like metallic? Like
It's a metal. Whoopie-doo.
Yeah, I know, but okay. So remember how Bob Nodell said that they were going to use a Faraday cage for the gyro, and then they said they were going to do a bismuth cage. Do they understand that the electrical properties of the bismuth would have no residual effect on what happens to that gyro underneath the bismuth cage?
Well, building a Faraday cage out of bismuth, I would expect would be just as effective as building a Faraday cage out of copper.
Yeah.
A lot more expensive.
And
Hell of a
pointless.
lot more expensive.
Oh, yeah, and completely pointless for what they want it to do. Yeah, but I mean, you know, in the fact that Faraday cages do work for stuff like
Blocking
electromagnetic
electrical
pulses.
signals. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, because I mean, that's why we used to keep our emergency HF radio for the post-nuclear communication systems inside a metal filing cupboard.
Yep.
Right.
That was earthed.
Yeah.
I wonder if they are mixing up bismuth with bisalloy.
No. I don't
But
think
it doesn't
so.
matter. If they made it out of bismuth, it's going to have magnetic properties to it, right? But they're not going to affect an enclosed laser gyroscope.
Well, no.
The forces from that material.
Why is a Faraday cage going to affect a gyroscope anyway? Is
Yeah,
my
but they
big
said
question.
it's going to protect it from the heavens above. It's like you're going to get the same fucking result. You're not protecting it from anything.
Yeah.
Heavens above. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't bismuth a metal? It's a type of metal, isn't it? Or am I wrong?
What's that?
Bismuth.
Bismuth, yeah, it's a metal. It's a metallic element.
Yeah, it's heavier than mercury.
No.
Oh, it's heavier than mercury.
Well, its
so.
mass, its atomic weight is higher than mercury.
Is it?
And is it a natural metal?
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that.
It's one. It's
Naturally
an element. It's an element.
Oh, it's an element. Oh, sorry, it's an element. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So mercury is 81 and bismuth is 83.
Bloody hell, Robbie Davidson actually donated some money to him.
Where?
No, Robert Davidson commented.
No, he donated £25, didn't he?
Oh, was he in the...
Right at the bottom.
I don't know. Terry's scrolling's terrible.
There. £25.
Oh, yeah.
See results. What results?
Trouble
No
is,
result.
he's probably the only flat earther alive that actually believes the earth is flat.
What? Robbie?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he only believes the earth is flat because of his religious beliefs.
Yeah, but I don't think he's been a shill about it. I think he actually does believe. He's a guy who used to run flat earth conferences, isn't he? Is that
Yeah,
him?
he's now trying to get rid of
Trying to
flat
get rid
earth
of it.
conferences.
He's now trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, I think Robbie's actually.
There's Chemo Clark donated £20.
I think Robbie's the first documented time traveler. I think Robbie is actually the survivor of a Nazi concentration camp. From the looks of him.
He's a bit thin, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. In Are You Trust? What?
Oh, here we go. Travis.
Are these what they're
All I can
saying?
say to Travis is
this current like 14 minutes ago? Or 14 months
14
ago?
months.
14 months ago.
What?
So he's been doing this for longer than 14 months.
Go up one.
Go up one.
£26 is a bit weird, is it not?
What does that mean?
In R you trust.
in Are You Trust?
Yeah.
Radius of the now that my right ear is
I don't
completely
trust
blown
it.
out.
Yeah.
Well, you got your headphones back to front because that should have been your left ear.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Sad people.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? Jamie Thompson.
I decided I'm not making coffee. I'm having chocolate milk instead. So you're out of luck. Oh, 1 minute debug says arse radius.
Yeah, R is the radius. 6371 kilometres.
Yeah, give or take.
On average.
Yeah.
6364 kilometres at my location.
Okay.
Oh, Bob Noodle.
And
He
Jaren.
didn't donate. He didn't donate any though.
No, just commented.
Just good luck. Jaron right above him donated a little. Oh, there's Noodle Doodle did it.
35.
Oh, there.
Well,
good for public awareness. Public awareness of what? You numpty. Aware that your guys
hi,
are full
1
of
minute
shit.
debunk.
which we lived in. In 3 years. Oh, you've gone too fast, Jerry.
Alan is correct.
That one. In 3 years, I've researched this toxin. Well, thank you to you guys, Sharon, Glover, Nathan, blah, 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 and many others made it more clear my thoughts. Keep up the good work. What?
Idiot.
Someone else has been banging around their head too many times. Just do nothing.
Pay for your own schooling.
Counter-ops are already happening, and the school will know your intentions before the course will start. Oh, yeah, they just threw it out.
Bob fell out with Oakley big time.
What? Robert Scott donated 90 quid. I know the integrity and intellectual abilities of this man. He will move forward the knowledge of accurate science.
Oh, I still wish you could reply.
Oh, so do I.
Look at what Betty Van Velsen said. Like, it'd be handy if you could learn how to spell quest.
You questy.
Yeah, live with it, fella.
Yeah.
Weren't we playing with 1 minute debunk earlier today?
Yeah, we're playing a game with 1 minute debunk. Have you perfected any more on the game, debunk? That game we're playing?
Of course not. Why would he?
He was tweaking a little bit of it before, after we finished. There's a couple of things he wanted to iron out. So we might play that game one time on here.
Robbie
What was the game?
Called Werewolf.
Oh, no. Nathan
Who?
Oakley commented.
Werewolf. It's an old parlour game.
Werewolf. All right.
What the hell? What is that supposed to be?
No idea.
I can't see what the little image is on the side.
It's weighing up the
scale, I think
flat
it's a
Earth.
house.
It's weighing up the flat Earth against the globe.
Oh. That looks like a house.
Yeah, it looks like
Or
a house
Dale's
to
shed.
me. Dale's shed.
£100.
So if he's been doing this for the last over 12 months with this GoFundMe.
Yeah, well, he started it in 2018, right? And didn't put it in until, what was it, September?
Yep.
Well, surely should take it down now.
Yeah, he shouldn't even have it up anymore. He's just trying to get more money. Because once you've reached your goal, you're actually supposed to take it down.
I don't think he got to his goal, did he?
Yeah, he did. He got past it. It says he got
2100.
23
Yeah.
of 2100.
Oh,
Isn't
I read
there
it
any
backwards.
isn't there anything written here about it?
Right at the top it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
2,100 goals. So you went over, and he's still doing it. He's still open.
Yeah, he's still pulling money.
Oh,
in.
okay. Raised of. Okay, got it.
But his paper's been rejected already 3 times.
Yeah. But he wrote the paper and handed it in, and that's what he was getting the money for.
Yeah.
And of course, it's not even a taught flipping degree, is it?
Postgrad.
No, it's a postal one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It seems an awful lot of money to do a degree, to do a master's degree by
correspondence.
Well, I'm sure you'd have done a lot better doing it on the Open University.
Well, yeah, but I didn't even know what this course was. Because surely there isn't a course for flat earthers.
It was to pay for the course.
What
to
course?
pay for. Well, that's the thing. There isn't a course. It's like do your own research and write a paper. It's basically write a paper and hand it in, and we'll mark it for you.
Yeah, but there isn't a standard to mark a flat Earth paper.
Well, it's not. It's a It's going to be a standard. It's a legal paper. His premise was that teaching globe and not teaching flat Earth broke the rules on political indoctrination in schools.
Talking about
Because
Go on, sorry.
No, that was Anthony. That was Riley's whole premise, that not teaching that they should have to teach FE in schools to balance the view of the globe, because schools are not allowed to be party political.
Yeah, but the thing is, what he's trying to do is he's trying to actually make science as a political issue. Which the hell he's proposed to do that, I have absolutely no idea.
What he forgets is there is an
because flat Earth is not a religious argument; it's a scientific argument. So
yeah, there is a thing in the act that he's actually talking about that basically says that science is science, and you can't F about with science because that would be stupid. So it's never going to fly, because the act actually specifically exempts science from because it's basically a matter of fact, and therefore best practice in science is accepted to be factual as far as the act is concerned.
Has he not appeared in the side chat yet? Because we're talking about him.
I don't think we've said his name enough times yet.
What, Beetlejuice?
It's a live stream. It's in British time. He'll be lurking.
No, he won't. He never
Just
comes
in
here.
case.
He never
He'll
comes
be
here.
lurking. He'll be lurking.
Nah,
He never comes here.
Costa flare. Yeah.
Yeah.
Christian schools are still segregated in Scotland.
That just seems an awful lot of money to do a degree dissertation with no teaching.
I know.
I thought it was going to be hit the mainstream media now, for God's sake.
Only because I know how much it costs to do a master's degree at the Open University.
How much does it cost?
Wants to be
About
famous.
half that.
Is it? All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's free in Scotland.
Well, assuming.
Yeah, we're paying for that.
Assuming that you've already got an appropriate degree, of course.
You've got to have a degree to get a degree.
Well, no, I said it costs about half of what Riley raised to do
right.
what a master's at the OU.
Yeah.
But that is assuming that would be assuming that you already have a bachelor's, like a BSc degree, and you're just going to top it up to the master's, which is essentially what he was doing with his law degree. He's already got the LLB.
Yeah, we don't know if he has.
No, he has, because he's. I'm sure he's. Somebody's looked it up, and he has got the degree he is claiming to have.
I'll be back in a few, guys.
So, so it is literally a 1 year top up to the master's degree, and as it's not taught, that just seems an awful lot of money.
Yeah, for something he's not going to get anyways.
Kristen in the chat says, looking up through a decent telescope blows flat Earth away. Well, according to Flat Earth, NASA have programmed all the telescopes.
Yeah.
Yes, apparently.
Even the ones you make your own.
Yeah. They only sell it NASA programmed glass to make them out of.
Yeah. Even though you can get one from the boatyard, porthole, and turn that into a. But somehow they sneak into the night and pre-program it.
Those cheating bastards! Damn it!
Yeah, I'd like to know how NASA knew that when I got my 6-inch Newtonian telescope, that I'd be looking at Orion's Nebula in the summer in Australia and have the ISS pass directly in front of my telescope.
GPS.
CGI.
Yeah,
Live
GPS.
CGI.
Live CGI.
It's all just programmed into the glass by NASA when the glass is made at the factory.
Yeah.
Before it's even turned into anything.
That's what I find.
It's in the stand.
It was
all
a manual,
glass is programmed.
Manual equatorial mount.
Yeah, it was the glass.
Not a single piece of it. Yeah, but how did it know? But how did it know that
really
I would be looking in that direction?
NASA pre-programs it all.
Why is
into
NASA
the raw glass?
Why in the hell is NASA? Why are they spending my money to program glass to fool you Aussies? We ought to just stick to fooling our own people. Damn it!
That's right.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Oh dear.
You guys got your own space agency that can fool you. There we go. Got to meddle around all over the world again. Silly Americans.
Chris UK. The sun's gravity is so small it won't lift an eyelash.
Eyelash.
Correct, as it has no mass. It will lift the equivalent and more. Opposite and equal force.
Hang on. Where did he get that freaking number?
That is ass.
That is a number pulled out his ass. Oh look, Sleeping Warrior just posted some more crap.
Really?
Where?
I just got a notification from a MeBot.
Well, Colin sent me this for somebody's Chris UK. but I got no idea. Trying to work out if you're
Hang on. What is it? He's put in gobbledygook. He hasn't even shown you how to do the equation.
You went very English there.
Input your acceleration due to gravity of the sun.
Inconvenient physics of the sun. I mean, inconvenient.
Yeah, well, I think the acceleration of the sun is a little bit more than 0.0058 meters a second squared. I think it's got enough.
Yeah, but it says the figure you calculate.
Oh, yeah, but remember out here, the sun might have a humongous mass, but we do have approximately 150 gigameters squared to
Yeah, that's what I thought.
To sit under big GM.
Colin, is this the guy that put a camera on a
It's the
gate
gate.
and swung
Yeah.
the gate out and around?
Yes, it is.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Simon Down Gate Man.
Oh no!
With the bloody voice. Like, hey,
Well,
bloody voice.
well, stick your fingers in your ears for a sec.
Attached to the battery's throat like that.
It only goes for 40 seconds, so.
Yes, that's why we're orbiting the sun. Duh.
On a scale, a mass of 500 kilograms at midday would be pulled up from the ground by the gravity of the sun.
Holy moly.
So why aren't we all floating then, mate? Hello, why aren't we all floating, mate?
Well, hopefully we're not over 500 kilograms.
Well, no, if it can pull up 500 kilograms, then
Our
all of
house
us
would be
would be
going-
floating.
Well, of course it would pull up 500 kilograms, but it would have a very small acceleration compared with the acceleration of gravity on the bloody planet. Where
Colin says he doesn't talk. That's a bonus.
Oh, okay.
where R squared is only 6,371,000 meters. 6,371,000 meters instead of 150 gigameters.
Oh my God, look how close the sun is. Help.
Yes. We're in trouble.
What?
Hang on.
Blue, you
Hang
said
on.
that you'd need a bigger space to put the sun put the Earth and the sun together. You could have fitted that in your shed.
Yeah, I know. Damn it.
Scale. Don't these idiots understand scale?
No, because they think it's a piece of a fish.
Yeah.
Holy crap on a cracker.
Now I can't pause this without the writing in the road. I mean,
No,
I
you'd
can't.
have an increase in. You would have an increase in the measured weight, not the measured mass.
No, the mass is
God's
still
sake,
the same.
get it right.
Yeah, but the mass doesn't change.
No, the weight
acceleration-
changes, but the mass doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I said. The mass doesn't change, but the accelerated force changes the weight of the mass.
Yeah. And the trouble is, because the sun is 150 gigameters away.
You just wanted to say giga.
Yeah. Instead of 6371 kilometers, the attraction to the big blob we're on is much the acceleration towards the center of the big blob we're on is much bigger than any acceleration towards the sun that you would measure as we go round.
I
think he said, because I think he said in the thing, the acceleration due to the to the mass of the Earth.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
The sun's G
Hey, Phil.
is like.
Oh, g'day. How are we going?
We've been
tiny.
You guys are still here. Wow.
Yeah.
We had to mute you before because you were watching telly. You missed the final exam.
I sat down, had a cup of tea, and dozed off.
Oh right.
So that's what's happened to me. So, wife's in bed. What's it? It's after midnight. It's half past midnight at the minute.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So it's all quiet now in the Western Front. And
you're like this.
I had a late phone call from a client. Okay, so over here we're looking at the Earth and Antarctica.
This was somebody bringing out a video that did a gate experiment. You'd have to watch that experiment to see where this guy's coming from.
At midnight, the sun's gravity will pull. It's going to change at midnight?
Yeah.
Oh, you have to see the first bit.
Yeah.
At noon.
The first bit's even funnier.
At noon, we'd all fly off.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. So, oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, wow, indeed.
Did you hear that? That was me slapping my head.
Fake fam.
The guys already said that acceleration due to the sun at our distance from the sun is 0.005 meters per second.
Yeah, which is incredibly small. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it would have an effect. You'd need a really delicate balance to notice the difference between difference between midday and midnight. Essentially,
how many thousand times more is it on Earth? It's 9.8 on the Earth.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 10,000 times at least. 10.
Yeah. As I keep saying, scale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's about 100 billion times.
So he's now saying a measured mass of 500 kilos.
Yeah.
Or 50,000 at midday would be reduced on a scale by 282 grams.
Oh no! Oh god!
This guy's brain
have a
hurts.
scale, as if you'd even have a scale that good that you could measure.
Yeah.
In my lab, I've got one with 7 digits, so plus or minus 0.00007.
Yeah, 273 meters a second squared.
Oh, how silly!
You're saying you've got a set of scales that can weigh to how many decimal points?
7 decimal points.
Wow, Bandy would love you for an experiment that he'd be waiting to do.
7 decimal points. That means that there's the actual thing that is sitting on is actually independent of the building. So it goes down into the ground, 6 meters into the ground. So imagine a block of concrete going 6 meters into the ground, independent of the building.
Yeah. Seismic table.
Because we can't have any situation where the building the building has any effect on this.
Yep.
So this is how accurate these scales are.
Yeah, scales like that would see vibration of vehicles going down nearby roads.
Yeah, exactly. And so all of those sort of things you have to take into account. So typically we would sort of believe it up to about 5 plus or minus 5 decimal places. But that still would not be enough for the gravity of the sun to be noticed compared to the immense gravity of the Earth, of what Earth is doing. So 9.8 meters per second square.
Yeah.
I think they forget this simple formula. F equals M1 M2 G times big G over R squared. And the R squared means R squared, it gets worse and worse the further away you are.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, R squared for the sun is about 150 gigameters.
Yes.
R squared for the Earth is 6371 kilometers.
There you go. Yes, correct. Exactly.
So at
It's
midnight, he reckoned.
ridiculously different. It would not. It would be akin to. Let me see. It would be akin to dropping a piece of salt the size of a grain of rice in the ocean, and then boasting to everybody that you made the sea saltier. That's what it would be.
Terry, did you see Colon's comment in the chat? You're the first to
Yes.
debunk this.
Yes, I did. That's funny.
Just put it up.
Yeah, not to mention
You're the
he's
first.
completely forgetting about space time.
Yes.
So we're the first to debunk it. It was only 34 minutes ago that you dropped it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Where's
Yes,
this
R
from?
Stu. Chris UK.
Terry, Chris the gate guy.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
the
the
guy who's
gate
got
guy.
the
Yeah.
gate.
Yeah, I've seen the gate guy.
It's
Oh,
the
that
man
nitwit.
that sent Simon.
That nitwit.
That makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
got
does
it.
make sense. I mean,
Yep.
the video that you did with the gate didn't make sense, but
Of course
No,
not.
Simon Dan debunked that, didn't he?
So
Oh,
is
he
this
killed it.
made by somebody famous? Is it this video that you're watching?
No,
No,
he's
no.
not really
oh,
famous.
this person's
no.
not
Simon
famous.
Dan.
Simon Dan
So,
is.
so the
We're
guy that
not-
did this
Simon Dan
video,
did a video, his first video on him.
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay,
he
so
was
And-
debunked.
who made this? Who made this silly bit of work that you're looking at?
The man that did the
UK.
gate one.
The gate guy.
Same guy.
Chris UK.
Chris UK.
Oh, his name is Chris, is it? Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let me make a note of that. We may help make Chris
I
famous.
have to go
here.
to his.
Yeah.
Get another one to delete his channel then.
It was not Dan's first video.
I'll put him in homework.
Well, it's the one that kind of put him on the map.
Yeah.
I'll have to go to
It
this
was
channel
the
then and
one with
comment.
it was the one with the most views, not his first.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
it
one that
went
put him on was
viral.
it. Yeah, went
Yeah.
viral.
Viral.
I'll put that video in homework, and then you can link through to the.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I think maybe this flatwit needs a little special love.
Good. Get rid of him now.
I love
Yeah,
I love the thought that the gravity would change because of the daytime or the nighttime. That is very
Look where the sun is.
Well-
My God.
Daytime, nighttime.
Now, Phil, there's 8,000 miles difference.
Yeah. As our Stu has put in the side chat,
We
that's
we
why they
could
always sell
calculate it.
cocaine at night.
Get out of the way.
Absolutely.
I'm sure
Does he
that's
get
not
better
how you
weight?
spell. I'm
Actually,
sure that's
you-
not how you spell measure.
No, it's not. Monsieur.
Oh dear.
Monsieur.
Jen Truth's been on it.
Monsieur.
If we do not see or measure this.
The gate guys video. Okay. All right. I'll go and I'll have a look at this gate.
Yeah,
guy.
go to Simon Dan's channel and have a look.
Yeah, okay.
The most
I
viewed.
like to I like to look at it fresh without looking at what Simon Dan said first. If you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
okay. Yeah.
Without getting biased.
Well, make sure you've got oven mitts on.
yes, lots of face palm protection.
Yeah.
And as Blue says, move your monitor out of punching range.
Yeah.
Even the spelling measure is that MEASHURE.
URE. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, that's how it's spelled. That's how it's
Yeah.
written there.
I would have thought if you're going to publish something, you just check that.
Actually, Phil,
Is that
I
even
would actually suggest that you have your wife tie your hands behind your back and rope you to the chair so that you cannot cause yourself physical harm.
Seriously, it's that bad.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, putting yourself in a straitjacket may be advised.
Is he one of the flat earthers who's really confident? Obviously.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. He has little groups and he lectures them in his garden with a whiteboard.
He's going to measure.
Okay.
He's going to measure with an accurate force meter or scale. Or is he?
Right. Okay.
Colin in the
Look at
chat
scale of
says,
that.
Mr.
Sun-
Sensibles.
Sun and the Earth. Well, okay.
What the fuck is he?
An accurate force meter. Okay.
Or scale.
Or scales.
That's an accurate scale. You get your butcher meat on that, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
They have to be calibrated.
For reference, see Jupiter effect. Google
No.
it. For
Because it's
reference.
hyperphysics. It's bollocks. Yeah, look, that's bollocks.
Yeah.
Look at that bollocks.
So that's why all the shops don't open at night then. Because all the goods would weigh a lot more.
Well, there you go. Okay.
But surely that would make it worthwhile for the shops to open at night.
Yeah, but
Change rate just a minute overhead.
they'd lose more money though,
They'd
wouldn't they,
lose
Alan?
money then, yes, exactly.
No. They buy during the day and they sell at night, and then
Yeah, the stuff ought to be heavier at night, right? I mean,
yeah, exactly. So you'll get less of it per unit of money, won't you?
Yes.
Yep.
Someone should tell this Chris that those circles are actually ellipses.
No. It's a frying pan. That's an egg in the middle.
Get out of here. Ellipses. What a silly idea.
On that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to disappear. It's been fun.
No. Well done in passing your exams.
Yeah. 0.0059 meters per second. I'm going to assume you got that correct.
Well, how? Because how do they get less at midnight?
Yeah.
Well, Phil Colon says if you find Chris UK's channel, the video is called Exposing the Globe Line.
Oh, okay.
So G equals big G.
Big G, that looks about correct. I'm going to give him the mass of the sun.
The big G is correct, yes. Yeah.
I'm going to give him the mass of the sun at 2 times 10 to the 30 kilos. 150 gigameters to the sun.
Well, no.
So,
there's nothing right about what he's got there on the screen. It's
why?
Newtons. G is not in newtons. It's wrong.
Yeah, gravity's not Newton meters.
Okay.
No.
That's incorrect.
Yeah. Oh no, I know big G. Yeah. Okay. You've got
G. The value for big G is correct, but he's saying here, look at the formula at the very top.
Yeah.
G equals G.
Oh, he's put the M over R squared.
Okay, so that should be F equals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
okay, and the result of that will be newtons, not in meters per second squared.
Well, he's combined F equals ma and Newton's gravitational equation and gotten rid of the little mass. That's what he did.
I'm going to have to bid you all farewell, I'm afraid, guys. My girlfriend's not very well, so I'm going to have to go and look after her for a bit.
Okay. Bye, Cash.
Okay, you do
Okay,
that.
Casual.
Right,
Thanks for hanging out, Casual.
Well, thanks for having me. Thanks very much, everybody. Thanks, everybody in the chat.
Yep. Don't forget to let the cats out.
See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Our Stu was saying, go to the butcher's and ask for 304 meters worth of spuds.
And sausages.
And sausages.
Okay, so what he's got to do to work this out correctly is he's got to compare the force on one and the force on the other. See, force is mass times the mass times the gravitational acceleration. So you've got to take the mass into account. So you're looking at the force equals big G times the mass of the Earth times the mass of the sun divided by the square of 93 million miles, so 150 million kilometers. So square 150 million kilometers, that's what the denominator is. So you've got to compare the two forces. Okay. So if you compare those two forces, you'll see that it is minuscule compared to the attraction of the things that are already on the Earth.
Oh, yeah. But isn't that equation for working out little g correct that he's got at the top? Because it looks familiar.
Hasn't he got the radius?
He would need to have. Okay, I can see my M is cancels out, so F is M. It is correct. Yes.
Yeah, you can do it that. You can do it that way, but
that's correct.
And then you just compare the accelerations.
Yeah.
Well, and the difference is just going to be the difference of the of the diameter of the Earth.
Because mg just cancels out on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little m cancels out on both sides, leaving the rest.
Right, leaving you just with g.
Hasn't he got the bottom equation wrong?
Sorry,
I assume his calculator works.
Yep. That right there is why everything accelerates at the same rate.
Okay, so now you've got to think about. So this is 10 to the minus 4, okay, which has got meters. So this is 10 to the minus 4, and we're looking at 9.8. So 10. So 10 on Earth, and this and 1/10,000th of the sun. So there'd be no effect of the sun at all.
No.
Hasn't he got the bottom one wrong as well?
Well, yeah, because I mean, given the radius, given the distance to the sun, the diameter, the changing it by the diameter of the Earth is going to have a bugger all difference to.
See, the thing about the thing about it is that it's when it's so vastly different, any amount that belongs to the Earth would to the sun would be insignificant compared to the entire equation. Anyway, the point is, it's silly.
Yeah, it's totally and utterly wrong.
Isn't that the whole point of us debunking them?
Yes. You need to do one specifically addressed to Chris UK, Professor Phil.
Yes.
I think Blue's working on that too.
Yeah. If Big Blue and Professor does it, just to really rub it into them.
I mean, the problem is the acceleration due to Earth is 1,610 times bigger than the acceleration due to the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are the comments underneath, Terry? If there's
It's just up, so I don't think there'll be much.
No
just
comments. Oh, comments.
42.
There's a few.
Just quickly going through his numbers. He got the right.
If
he seems to have done the arithmetic correctly, but.
If you're a globe defender, what would the scales show at the midpoints? 1,800 hours and 600 hours.
Exactly the same.
No, it'll be different out, way out in the decimal places.
But you would
difference.
Yeah, but we wouldn't.
But I don't know if you'll actually be able to find a scale that will measure out that far.
Oh, there's no way you'd ever find a scale. You could measure that, much less the.
He seems to think that'd be half a kilo.
Oh,
according to his measurements.
Well.
Yeah, these comments are quite old, Colin. I don't think you were right 34 minutes ago.
20 hours. It is. Oh, of course, that's you.
21 hours.
I think he may well have released it to some people first.
Oh, his buddies.
Yeah, and then.
Is this a brand new released? Is this a brand new video?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, that'll be, well, that's worth debunking then. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he might have pinned it. It looks like he might have posted it yesterday, set to private, and then just allowed access to.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if he's got Patreons or something, that might be, I'll release the video to them a day earlier or whatever.
It's a thought. Who the hell would Patreon
He's got that AU unit wrong, though, isn't he?
Well, no, 1 AU is that.
1 AU is 150 million kilometers, yeah.
Blue, check out
Oh,
Stu's
it is,
comment.
yeah. Oh, yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
I'm just sitting here thinking I ought to do something and get the right answer and then send it to Phil and say, what am I doing wrong? I can't seem to duplicate this
Okay.
guy's.
Well, I'm on his channel now, so I can see there's 2 videos there. Inconvenient physics of the sun. Interesting. Well,
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's a telling remark.
I really do have to talk about this. That'll be interesting. I'll have a bit of fun with this. Yeah. Okay. I hope he doesn't get too offended.
Doesn't really matter, really.
No, we don't offend
Correcting
it. We
him.
don't offend flat earthers.
Yeah, we just put them in their place.
If he's putting it out there, he has to take it.
If correcting them and given factual responses to their things, well, that's not offensive.
Well, Chris UK, yes, everything in the universe is affected by gravity or affects other things by gravity. It comes down to how much.
And mostly it's not very much.
Okay. I'll do some maths with him and I'll show him why what he said is silly.
I mean, I'm sure we're affected by the gravity of the Andromeda galaxy.
Absolutely are. Absolutely are. So
But it's not going to be very much of it.
It's like if you are on the Earth yourself, you're actually adding to the Earth's mass and therefore affecting its overall gravity. But it's so ridiculously small that you wouldn't be able to put it into the equation. It wouldn't make a difference. It would add a cent into $1 billion or something. You know,
Well, that's like the reason why we can use little g without having to worry about the little m.
Yes.
No, they just simply cancel.
Okay, I will.
I wish someone would cancel flat earthers.
Well, we got one of them.
Oh yeah, you got one, Blue.
Yay.
Chalk up one to Blue. Yeah. There's be 2
Blue
shortly.
Wally.
There's going to be 2 shortly.
Yeah, I saw that, Colin.
I'm going to write a comment under his pinned thing. So here it goes. I'm going to say, look out for my video. Okay. Look out for my video. Hopefully you'll get that and watch it. Video about this.
Hi, Logical.
Hi, Truggy.
Logical.
You heard from Dick today?
Look out for my video about this shortly. Okay, there you go. Let's see what Chris says. Okay.
Oh, I've lost a video.
Yeah, he blocked me on his channel, so I can't say anything.
I'm going to have to find out if somebody's got it hidden, a certain video that I've lost.
Anyone can test for the rotation of the assumed spherical Earth just by sitting a heavy weight on a scale and observe it for.
That says it all.
Sorry. That is brilliant. That is brilliant.
He's replied already.
No, using Chris's hypothesis, that is just brilliant. Oh my God, that is so brilliant. So you can sit there with something on a scale and just watch to see if it changes as the Earth goes round. That is just brilliant. I can actually think. I'm impressed.
Now that's a perfectly valid scientific test. Come on now, Phil.
You have to. Oh, that is. I can't not comment on that. That is brilliant. Okay. This guy can actually think.
I didn't see anything change. Therefore, this is all bollocks. Oh my God.
I still say Earth, we can prove Earth is not flat, but we can't prove Earth isn't an infinitely sided polyhedron.
We can measure it with a 1 foot ruler, like Gleam said.
Hell, I did it with a stick.
Yeah.
And did you prove it was an infinitely sided polyhedron? I believe you did.
I could have, yeah. I think I did.
Apparently, you guys broke the shield stick last night.
Sorry.
I turned up late for that, didn't I?
Yeah, you missed the Ozzie.
I must have been away when the time you rang.
The Ozzie Shills show, or is it the
Show.
Perspective Shills, or Shills Perspective, or?
So
Something
who
like
you
that.
paid by then if you're the Aussie shills? Because obviously NASA don't pay you. So who pays you then?
I'm not at liberty to say that.
Well, there is an Australian space agency, I believe.
Yeah.
ASA.
ASA. Yeah. ASA. Paid by ASA. I'm doing an Earth conspiracy. I think someone's already doing that.
And their signs like Terry's avatar there, but with a boomerang going around it.
Yeah.
There you go. He'll be very pleased with himself. My comment to this is brilliant. Haha. This person can actually think. Awesome. Awesome experiment design. Gonna have a bit of fun with just the comments by the look of things.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
You're almost as mean as I am, Phil.
I can sit there for 24 hours and stare at my scales.
I haven't had a laugh about for a while. That is great. So this guy says, it's funny how each single proof of flat Earth destroys. I'm going to write something out. You are quite right. It was really funny. Yes, it was really funny. Yeah. Really funny.
Right, you are. Quite odd.
No doubt I'll get some hate speech now. That's mean.
Hell, I'll get lots of it. Don't worry.
Oh, you'll get blocked. You're not in until you're blocked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll probably get blocked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
I made one comment on his channel and got blocked instantly.
Okay.
Straight away. Didn't even reply.
Does block mean I can't make any comments? I can't respond to anything.
Yeah, you make a video.
I can make a video. You can't stop me from watching it, I presume.
Oh, no.
Right.
Just commenting.
Okay.
Oh, you can go watch anything you
just
want
can't
to.
comment. Is that right? Okay.
Can't put anything in his
He might
comment.
not block you.
No one's
Actually, if you're blocked, you can comment. That just the problem is that nobody else can see your comments except yourself.
Okay. So I can see my comments, but it's pretty much. Is it hidden? Are my comments hidden to him though?
No, he can see them, but
He
no one
can
else
see
will
my
be able
comments,
to.
but that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah. I'm not saying he will block you. I'm just saying he might.
Yeah, no, but even if he does and he can see them, that'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Terry, you've got a super chat.
Oh, $5 super chat. Thanks, John.
What? Super chat.
Yeah, fake ones. It's okay.
Yeah, fake ones. Oh, you said that word.
Oh.
Apply to the same to the satellites that are parked in the sweet spot.
I'll be able to buy a few subs with that.
Range point. They're located in a position between Earth and the Sun that exactly counter out the gravitational pull from both. The thing is that half the time the Earth is between the satellite and the Sun, but what happens to the balance of the time? Very good. Except with satellites follow the Sun. Oh, interesting. I might just remember to tell him that.
Yeah,
So you do a whole stream
sun.
stream of Professor Bell reads the comments.
Yeah.
Has anyone got that video where the guy puts a lead weight on a set of scales and passes a lead ball underneath it?
Oh, the triangle underneath. Oh
Yeah.
no.
I've lost
Don't
the
even know what it's
video.
called.
I've lost the video for it. I must have deleted it.
Where's your secretary? So your secretary buggered off.
Yeah. Troglodytes just realised that Professor Phil is a real professor.
Polar sun synchronous satellites.
Well, you can't just see it's got Professor Philip Bell, and he looks like a professor. His avatar.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
I have legitimate people on my panel, Troggy.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm here. Not big myself up.
Well, most of us are legitimate.
Midday.
Yeah, most of us.
Well, yeah.
Some of
Blue,
us are legit.
Well, Blue's not really blue, and he's not really big.
Well, he is really big. He's just not blue.
Well, I can be blue when I want to be.
Yeah. We just have to be a bit careful of Gladys still, though, don't we?
Yeah.
So what I gather from this is that because Chris is challenging people to test it. So what will happen is, of course, it won't change. So Chris is going to say, well, that proves that it can't be a globe.
Right.
Based on his theory.
Right.
He's a hypothesis. Okay. So now he's going to say that it's not a globe because there was no difference. That's what he'll claim.
I would expect so, because he won't understand that his test equipment won't be able to measure the.
Well, he says that measures that gain half a kilo. Yeah, but he says that'll gain half a kilo in weight.
He's
that's what he says. Yes.
Up terribly.
So of course, the moon and the sun do have an effect on things on Earth, like for instance the sea.
Yeah, the tides. About a third of the tide is
the mass is huge.
Yeah.
Okay, so if the mass is huge, then F equals mg. The force is going to be large because the mass is large.
And with something like the ocean.
So the ocean.
The oceans on Earth.
Yeah.
Once you get them in motion, the forces required to keep them in motion are not nearly as big as they would be to get the thing moving in the first place.
Well, because you have momentum, but you got to remember that because the Earth is turning. That's one issue, and secondly, the sun and the moon both have an effect on the tides. And so it's actually quite a complicated thing, tides. It's not as simple as the moon, drags on. Because they will be different depending on where the sun is and where the moon is.
Yeah.
And is the moon between the sun and the Earth? They'll be different compared to where it is. Compared to where
there are a few places in the UK that actually have 4 tides a day.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's got to do with that's a very, very complicated thing. How exactly that happens. But
it's partly due to the fact that the water comes down from Scotland, hits the top of Scotland, divides, goes down the west coast and the east coast, and then meets again at the on the south coast. And where these, because of the different distances involved, they're then slightly out of phase.
Yeah, it is.
So you essentially get 4 tides a day.
Yeah. So what I don't understand why they can't look at that and simply because they say the water always lies flat. Well, clearly it doesn't, because if the tide has gone out, it's obviously bulging somewhere else. I mean, the water's gone somewhere.
Yeah. Hollow Earth.
So it can't be flat. It can never be flat because it's always going in or out.
That's right.
Well, yeah, I suppose unless it's being drained under the earth and then pumped back out again.
Yeah, and obviously that has an effect on the horizon as well. So they don't even, it's like thinking about one thing and then completely in isolation and forgetting about all the other effects that are there.
I absolutely love the way they don't think.
No, that's yeah. Well, that's why I had to write this. This guy actually does think, the brilliant one.
I got one of them hit me up with this yesterday. I want to hear how you would explain this to him. This guy is saying, okay, the moon is orbiting around the Earth, but the Earth and the moon are orbiting around the sun. So that means that on one side the moon has to be speeding up, and on the other side it's slowing down because of.
Oh well.
How do you answer that to an idiot, Phil?
Well, I'll have to have a look at this video to work out to actually pull that apart. Actually, this one over here, that's brilliant. That I've got to do a video on this for sure, because that is just brilliant. Saying put a scale, watch the scales, and then you'll be able to see the rotation of the Earth. I just love that. That is just brilliant. Not only that, you can imagine, because now the scale's not just going to jump, it's going to go slowly. That means you can graph it. You can actually produce a curve. That means we ought to be able to see the actual curve of the movement of the Earth. Brilliant. Oh my God, this guy's a genius. Oh, that is so funny. Okay.
Yeah.
It should produce you a very nice sine wave, shouldn't it?
Yes, exactly. It will. It will produce a beautiful sine wave. Exactly. Go up and down. Yeah, a perfect sine wave. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's great.
Well, before I forget, Phil, this is what everyone presented some visual or written type evidence, didn't matter if it was their own or not, for the globe or proof of Earth type things. Everyone done pretty good. Pip got out of it early for some reason.
Okay.
Blue stuck his finger in some water to prove it. But this is what I'm going to show now is the final exam test that we all did.
Okay, here we go. All right, so what have you got here? We've got the ping pong ball. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, and what you're expecting? What's the question?
Well, they're on.
But where does the scale? Where's the scale move?
Yeah, I've got it, Pip.
Will the scale move? Okay, that's an interesting question.
I
don't think
the
so.
2 beakers with water in them are on a set of scales.
Yeah.
So which would weigh heavier or not heavier?
Why would it?
Whatever.
As long as both the balls are the same size, they'll displace the same amount of water. So therefore, the amount of water is the same. Assuming the number of water is the same. Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I can't. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I can't see any reason for it not to be the same. Why would it change?
Um,
Do you want Blue
the
to
answer,
Blue to show his finger in the in the beaker in
Yeah.
a
Okay.
glass of water?
I was going to say the answer that is given is that if you do all the if you do all the forces,
Yeah. Yeah.
if the buoyancy of the steel ball,
Yeah.
buoyancy force of the steel ball is more than the weight of the ping pong ball,
Yes. Yeah.
it will tip to the right.
Okay. All right. Well, that's interesting. Never looked at this before like this. Okay. So let me look at this. So you've got your buoyancy force. That'll be on the water, but the buoyancy force only will then just displaces the water. So it tells you how much the water will be displaced. Okay. So what is doing? Okay, so let me explain to you about if, let's say, for instance, you had this and you pushed your finger on the top of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you pushed your finger on the top of it, effectively what you're doing is that you're applying a force to the entire surface and the mass of the water. It's not the same as if you had it if you had this ball sort of sitting in equilibrium in the water. So you'd be applying a force to the entire system, that the water and the scale itself on that side. So that's what you'd be doing if you pressed it with your finger. Imagine that you could press the water, okay? Because water is incompressible, okay? So therefore, it's as though you're pushing it down. Now, so just looking at from that point of view, yeah, it would tip on the right hand side.
It wasn't until I seen Blue's finger going in the water that it.
Yeah, it would, because what you're doing is you're applying you're simply applying a force. Imagine that imagine the water being just imagine that the water was ice. Okay, so imagine it's not a liquid and it's ice, or it's a very, very thick liquid. So forget about that the water is viscous. Just imagine it was really thick, so your finger couldn't press your finger deep into it. What you're doing is you're just applying a force on one side to the whole system. Okay, it's nothing to do with its buoyancy. It's only got to do with you applying a force to the whole system on that side. So the buoyancy part of it, the buoyancy formula relates to whereabouts that steel ball will sit if you were allowed to let it float. Now, if you didn't have the string holding that ball up, it would sink to the bottom of the water and just add to the amount of force on that system in exactly the same way. That wouldn't change. So just looking at that now and analyzing it, the right-hand side would definitely go down. Nice little experiment, I'm going to be honest. That's a very nice little experiment.
There is another slide that actually has all the force calculations on it.
Okay, that's good.
The
one in
four
the
four balance equations. Yeah, the text stuff, Terry.
Yeah. Okay. So this where's the source of this thing?
Oh, I can give you the original. It's in Discord. I can grab it for you.
Okay, please, yeah, because I want to show this to students. Because the new I'm starting, the freshmen are starting again shortly in March, and force is obviously one of the things that they have to learn. So this will be an interesting thing. I will get them to do this.
It's the links posted. The link's posted in Tech Doc videos over on my Discord.
Okay, great.
Thanks very much. Link for it.
Oh, awesome. Thank you very much, because that'll be very useful to students.
Let me show Phil my little 10-second demo.
You show your finger.
Yes, please.
Stop sharing. There we go.
Everybody likes to see Blue's finger.
Everybody likes this. Let's see.
Okay.
So it's you can see the scale.
Yep.
We're weighing 15 ounces right now with water. All I'm doing is just displacing the water.
Yeah.
And the scale goes to 15.3.
Yeah, well, you're adding to the you're adding to the mass there. So
well, I'm just it's just the buoyancy. Here, let me do it another way. I did it with the handle of a knife.
Yeah.
Stick that down in there because its displacement is a little bit more. There
Yes,
you go.
the more that it
Yeah,
displaces,
I like
the
the
greater
knife.
it goes up.
Yeah, it does it.
So there's nothing to counteract that buoyant force. The water's trying to push the knife out, just like it's trying to push my finger out. But the reaction to it is downward.
Downward, yeah.
Okay, so now obviously you're not doing this in real time, because if you were, I would ask you to do something else. All right. So the next time you get a chance to do this, can you please press the knife down or your finger down till say you get to about halfway. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure that you measure it all the way from the top. Okay, so let's do a bit of science. So use it to do a bit of science. Now, so use it when the knife touches it, and then for every, let's say, centimeter that you go down, have a look at the scale. Okay.
Right.
All right. Now plot that on a graph. Plot that.
Yep.
On a graph, and then have a look at it. Now, get something so that you can hold the knife in one place and see if it remains that weight, or does it equalize? Does it come back to the 150?
Ah, okay.
Okay. So in other words, is the change just an instantaneous change, or is it something? Are you permanently adding to the mass, to the overall mass of the system? So have a look at that. Would be a good experiment, and that's the way I'd design the experiment. So I would,
yeah.
So
actually,
if you do that,
I did that. I just didn't do it on
video
camera,
on
but I didn't do it on camera, but yeah, and it's a permanent change. It doesn't vary.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's good. I'd love to see that. And then also, but what's interesting is to graph, and let's see if it's linear. In other words, for every millimeter that you go down, you get a linear change in the mass.
What I need is I'll do it with a dowel or something like that. There's a constant cross section.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Something so that you can actually get the cross section.
Get the displacement. Yeah, get the volume displacement. Right.
But you haven't got a steel ball, but you could put a string in.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That wouldn't tell Phil what he's looking for, though.
No, because that wouldn't have a constant cross section. So as you lower it in, the
that's the
graph
trouble
of
with
displacement would not be linear.
Yeah, that's the trouble. One of the things about it is that if you can string, maybe it can just be a rock. Just tie a string to it, like you did in your diagram. So that again, will it change when it's all submerged? Because
once it's completely submerged, does it make any difference where it's sitting?
Yes,
and the answer is
that's what I'm saying. So, but
right.
Okay, so let's not make any assumptions. Make that part of your test.
Yep.
Okay, so
that could be two tests: one with the dowel type system, and one if you could submerge something into the liquid.
Yes, and this is actually then wiggling your independent variable. See.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You do a proper scientific thing with that. It'd be very nice, actually. I'd be impressed to see something like that. It'd be great.
I'm glad to see that Professor Phil has picked up on the correct terminology.
Wiggle the variable.
Wiggling the independent variable.
We're going to make a great team. I have the technology. Phil has the brains. By golly.
No, please go ahead and do that. That will be a beautiful experiment to do. Very, very nice. Yep. Okay, and then you do that, and then show me the graph, show me the results, and then I'll do the calculations for you if you need it.
Okay, we can do it.
Beautiful. We can
If
do
only
it.
we'd have thought of this before the final exam tonight.
There you go.
Well, that experiment got done while the final exam was going on. I didn't even think about doing it till I was sitting here thinking, man,
yeah,
can
what
I
are you going
show
to
that?
present?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, you presented the other one that you had with your parallax with the not the parallax, the sticks in the ground for the sun thing.
Oh yeah,
Oh, the
Eratosthenes.
Eratosthenes, yeah.
Yep. Amazing how well that works.
Show off.
Well, I think Professor might have to get a passing grade.
Okay, now one other little thing that you can do as your control, okay, because an experiment needs to have a control. So what you need to do for a control is to apply the same thing to a beaker that hasn't got any water in it at all, okay? So to see if the amount that it changes is equal to the mass of the ball. Okay, so that when so in other words, is it the mass of the ball that's affecting it, or is it the volume of the ball that's affecting it, or is it both? Okay, so in other words, so your experiment needs to account for both of those. Otherwise, you're not going to know whether it's the volume or whether it's the mass or whether it's both. So this is why you've got to do science, and you've got to take every variable into account. So you can imagine what Cavendish had to go through.
It is so impressive when you read the actual Cavendish experiment, at the way that guy thought and all of the things he took into consideration.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It was beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to read.
How you do science. And so one of the things that, that flat earth people say, well, do it for yourself. And why are you believing what other people tell you? It's because of the precision at which they do things. And then they tell us how they did it. And then we can follow it exactly. And then we can say, yes, I don't need to do that myself because this person did it correctly all the way. So therefore, I'm going to accept his results or her results. And
I wish those guys could.
Science works.
Well, Phil, I wish those guys could sit and just listen to the last 5 minutes of conversation you and I just had, because this is how it really works. This is how you really do it.
Yes. Unfortunately, you won't get. You probably they live in their own little echo chamber. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, you got ideas. I got ideas. We sit. We talk about it. We figure out how to construct an experiment. Anybody that's ever actually done this for a living, and I have, will tell you that doing the experiment's the easy part.
Yes.
The hard part is the planning and
Yes.
making sure you've got everything figured out and you haven't left out anything.
Accounting for all your variables. What is it that can have an effect on it?
Yeah. The worst thing in the world to do is to show up back up at the office and say, "Uh-oh, I really should have measured that temperature because now I don't know."
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to.
I was just about to say temperature too.
Yep.
Temperature of the water.
You've got the temperature as well.
Yeah, the temperature of the water.
Yeah.
Barometric pressure, temperature, anything you can measure it.
Yep. Yeah.
And the salinity of the water.
And the salinity of the water, yes.
Yeah.
So you check the viscosity of the water as well.
If you're doing this for a real scientific reason, you're going to do every bit of those things.
The ppm, not the salt.
Drop a hygrometer in there to measure the actual density, not ppm meter.
That's you need a hydrometer. Yes.
Phil has to watch Riley's experiment.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
I can throw it up. For you.
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
This is an egg.
This is an egg.
Oh dear.
That's really a pretty good idea. Maybe Phil and I ought to collaborate on a properly done experiment.
Yes.
This would be a pretty good one.
Yeah, that is. I love this experiment. It's fantastic.
Do it properly and show these ninnies how it really looks when you do it correctly.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
Mocking Riley.
I hope he hasn't taken it down.
I don't know. Let's look.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now.
He took down his false Foucault video.
It can't be that.
Yeah,
long
well,
ago.
that was a bit of an error, wasn't it?
Just a tad.
What was that?
Sleeping
Riley's
Warrior
chicken
eats
video.
AB science for lunch. Would that be it? The one where he's wearing a lab coat and glasses?
Yep.
Oh, that'd be one of his egg experiments.
Yeah.
He's done so many of them.
Yeah,
but yeah, I still think the full cold thing was the best bit ever.
Oh God, yeah. You were no way you're that drunk to make that mistake.
I'm looking for the parts per meter one. That's the one that he did. Unless that's the one.
If he's wearing a lab coat with glasses on, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one I could find.
He may have taken that other one down.
An argument that I did not make, and then pretending that you in some way are, being you're not. Whatever you.
Doesn't sound like it.
No, he's sitting there watching another video, but
He's watching my video.
Getting confused.
No, he did it after I did my debunk on him.
This one's got part of the egg in it.
Oh, okay. There's 212 parts per million and 299 parts per million. Okay.
My point was, I got mine to settle overnight, and the reason why I did that. Check this out. I'm going to pull this off screen a sec while I pull this up because I want to pull up a video.
That's the video I'm looking for. That actual video.
Yeah, I'll hunt see if I can find it.
Is this somebody's debunk of it? Is it?
No, that's the actual person that did it.
Oh,
He's watching his own video.
Oh.
I think he's trying to undebunk the video.
Oh, okay. He's trying to solve it. Okay, so people have criticized his video, and he's going through it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me.
Let's call it a rebunking.
Yeah, okay.
Let me see.
What's this? That column of stuff. That's interesting.
Oh, that's density.
Relative
that's
density.
His favorite density.
A density
That's
column.
his favorite density column. Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't far back around. It was around near that, so I can't.
Well, it's obviously the same topic, so.
Oh, that's your name there, Blue
Here's
Marble.
your name, yeah. Fails to.
Oh,
apply.
here's the egg. Somebody said, "Here's the egg."
Okay.
Where did you get it?
Out in the thing.
Here's a fun question for Riley. What's denser, an egg or water? If all that matters is relative density, then the egg should sink.
Yeah, but that's somebody
Funny
else.
you should ask that question. Today's video will be doing a little bit of science, and we will be observing how we can manipulate the medium by changing the density and create a force. Newton said, where there is an acceleration, a force must be present. Today's video is all about science.
But first, some context from a science denier with a counter to my claims from a recent video of mine. The self-proclaimed physics degree undergraduate makes a claim and gets it totally wrong. Let's consider his words carefully. This guy claims to be a man of science but doesn't know what the cause is in an experiment. Neither does Geo Whisperer.
Quality between the density of the egg equal to the density of the medium it's in. But what Nora says is he equates cause with that which one manipulates. Well, your independent variable is the variable that is manipulated by the researcher in an experiment. It is the presumed cause.
Stop.
the reason he's talking about this again is because they hasn't mentioned it here, but I think in this experiment, this video, they actually poured the salt in. So I think he's claiming you can change the density of the medium, and therefore that is the cause, or his independent variable is how much salt you've poured in. He hasn't mentioned this, of course, but I think that's actually what he's trying to get at. I mean, I know it seems insane what he's saying here, but
You do not have any other treatment. Can you infer cause? But thankfully we do. We have scientific method.
This is an egg.
This is an egg.
Is a parts per million counter. Inspired by Jaron's most recent video. If you haven't checked it out, go to his channel.
Yeah.
It's called something like How and Why I Drink Distilled Water. He used one of these and he measured the amount of particulates per million in his tap water. I decided that I could apply what he used, this little bit of technology, not science.
Hang on.
Oh, no, you numpty. He measured the conductivity.
He measured the conductivity, i.e. he measured the number of free ions available to carry out current.
So this is the ions, because he would have got nothing if he'd put sugar in there.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. This is technology.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
I could apply this technology and I could perform a practical scientific experiment where I could measure the density of a medium, in this case water, and I can make this egg move all by itself with just a little bit of salt.
You're not
I
measuring
can
the
observe
density.
my phenomena to be that some objects appear to float, some objects appear to sink, some objects will suspend in different mediums. My hypothesis is if I change the medium's density, the egg will move. Newton said if an object moves, a force is present. My null hypothesis is that if I change the density of the medium, the egg will not move. I will activate one of the
Andrea says that he actually took that video down.
hypotheses. My independent variable, my presumed cause that I must manipulate in an experiment, is the density of the medium. My dependent variable is the movement of the egg. I'll also try and keep everything else constant. The volumes of water, not will change, just the density of the medium. Let's see how I'm going to do this.
I wonder how it's going to keep the volume.
This is my egg.
By adding stuff into it.
This is my parts per million counter. This is going to measure the parts per million of both these fluids.
If you want me to pause it, Phil, just say pause and I'll stop.
Okay, yep. Okay, now go ahead. Yeah.
This is tap water, regular tap water.
Ruined it.
That is the same tap water, but it's been preloaded to save some time with some salt from this
the amount
to give it a density variation. It's going to measure the density of the tap water.
Not measuring the density.
It's not measuring density, is it?
The density, yeah.
No.
No, not at all.
It's measuring the free ions in the water.
Okay, and he hasn't indicated how far down he's pushing it either, so that's another problem.
So while it settles down, it takes a little bit of time. Okay, that's coming in at 212 parts per million tap water. Don't know what that means. It's just a number. It could be
He doesn't know what it means. It's just a number.
Just a number.
I don't know. What did he say? I don't know what that means.
No, he doesn't know what that means.
No, it's just
I am not a number. I am a free man.
And he's doing a scientific experiment. He says that the scientific method.
It's in scientific inverted commas, Phil.
Well, okay. I don't know what it means, he says.
Yeah.
It's just a number. So 212 is the recorded density of.
Why would he do this? He could have looked it up. He could have just read the bloody instructions that came with it. It would have told him what it's doing.
He probably didn't get instructions.
That would be too easy.
Actually, I think he paid about $4 Australian for it, and it came from China with instructions in Chinese.
From Wish.
They sell them on eBay for about for about £2.50.
Yeah, but wouldn't you?
Including the postage from China.
So what
he
do you
obviously
get?
doesn't know how it works either. Then, given that he doesn't know what it's doing, he doesn't even know he doesn't even know what's happening.
For what that's called, if you googled that to say how do you use a ppm meter, you would get some instructions.
You would think so. Just type in conductivity meter. That would be the proper terminology for it. Okay, or TDS.
This one. Mind you, I should have showed that to the camera, shouldn't I? It's coming in at 214 now. So if you want to zoom in on that, it says 214 parts per million. Okay. Back to 0. When I do it to this one is saying this is 302 parts per million. Again, if you want to zoom into that, you can have a look. Okay.
You don't know what it means.
So basically 200 to 300. Let's try this one again.
And you just put salt in that water.
Yes. Yeah, so he just contaminated his. Yeah.
208. Yeah, it's about 200. Then this one's about 300. Yeah, so it's 200 and 300, right? So one's got 100 more parts per million than the other.
Who needs safety?
That tells me that there is a density variation between the two.
Everywhere.
So what we're going to do is we're going to see what happens when this egg is dropped into here.
Oh, we've seen what happened.
He's looking at it very
It
carefully,
sinks,
which is
and it's touching the floor.
You notice how he's
Take
got
the egg
tape
out.
on his glasses just to look.
Yeah, but is there actually lenses in the glass?
Now we'll see what happens when we put it into a more
God
dense
knows.
medium. So whilst that's settling down, this was done last night because it takes ages for it to dissolve and it get to a point where it's
That's
saturated.
a scientific term.
And I've got some residue at the bottom that is salt. So at the bottom at least, it's
Wiggle,
getting
wiggle.
relatively saturated. So I'm going to give it a stir to stir it up so that the it evenly distributes a little bit better. Because what I'm hoping to do is get the egg so that it's just sat above the bottom of the thing. Some people will argue and complain and say that
302 milligrams per liter is not, or parts per million is nothing close to saturation. The seawater is 36,000 milligrams per liter.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so far from saturation, it's not even funny.
Not even, no. How far is it? It's 100 times less than saturation point.
I've not. I shouldn't have stirred it. I should have left it as a gradient. It doesn't really matter because what we're trying to establish is if the medium is different, does it make a displacement?
What gradient?
Does it force a displacement? If it forces a displacement, according to Newton, there is force. This is just normal table salt from your favourite supermarket. Other supermarkets are available. We can tell that the density of the egg is equal to the part in the glass where the liquid is. What I'm now going to try and prove is that if I change the density of the medium, I will cause the effect by adding salt.
You, but yeah, that's,
so if I can change it, because I'm the experimenter, and I'm manipulating my presumed cause, my independent variable is the medium, that egg moves, I've caused it. We know the parts per million is about 300. All we need to do is pour some of this in. Hey, what do you know? The eggs immediately moved. Didn't have to wait for that, did we?
No, that was because of the vortex.
What's the explanation?
That was the vortex effect of the salt going down, which pushed the egg up.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I'm going to measure this now. This isn't going to be much more above 300. However, if it reads anything above 300, then that'll do for me. How do I reset? There we go.
It hasn't dissolved enough to probably to register.
So the density's reading around about 309, 308, 309. If you can have a look at that on the camera if you want to zoom in.
Pardon?
He's saying that why I want to punch the screen is because he keeps saying the density is reading 309. No, it's not. That's milligrams.
This is all solids.
So I hope lots of people have him look really silly doing this thing.
Oh, everybody's ripped him apart
Yeah.
with this thing.
Even a couple of people have actually done the
It's been
experiment.
so thoroughly debunked.
Yeah, a couple of people have debunked it by doing an experiment which is a bit more closer to, a bit more clean, by actually not cross-contaminating the liquids in each glass and dissolving.
That's why it's
dissolving the liquid, the salt in the liquid a lot better. Or do they use sugar or salt? The other people.
I think they used both and used the hydrometer.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean something designed to measure density?
So he's changed the density of the water and affected the buoyancy. So what? What's his point?
You have to remember, Phil, that other academics have actually done stuff on this as well, and gone through the physics and done all the math. Correctly.
And that's why the video is not there anymore.
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody still got it anyway.
Yeah.
I'll see if he does.
Yeah.
He does say something towards the.
But I've just made the egg move.
He's got his safety.
So what's the cause?
But he's not buttoned it up.
Scientific method states that the independent variable is the presumed cause, and I presumed that change in the density of the liquid with salt would cause a displacement. Newton's first law of motion states that every object will remain at rest unless acted upon by a force, and I've obviously created a force. The density of the medium has displaced the egg. The egg moved. That's an accelerated mass. So therefore, Newton states that there is a force. I caused it with this. So in scientific method, the cause of the displacement is this. I've caused it. I've manipulated it. I added the salt. It caused something. I did it. I'm within scientific method.
I don't think so.
If you assert that gravity in any way caused something in this experiment, that means you are adding a secondary cause. Adding by inference. If you add a secondary cause by inference, you fall outside of scientific method because you can't infer an extra cause when you've already got one that you've manipulated.
You can't ignore the real cause to begin with.
Within scientific method.
There's many variables in
if
a
you wish to
scientific
move outside of scientific method, sure, be my guest. Infer that gravity caused in any way whatsoever the effect that we just witnessed, which was the egg moving.
Yes, it did.
But you do so outside of scientific method.
No.
And we know by definition, if you are not complying with scientific method, you are practicing pseudoscience. I am staying within scientific method, and I am using my cause and my effect relationship, and I am demonstrating it with using this.
And you
I've
don't
changed
have
the
a
density of the
clue what you
medium,
just did.
and the egg has displaced. Within scientific method, the cause is that and only that. You cannot infer extra causes. That takes you outside of scientific method.
So salt causes a
in
force.
anticipation of any reaction to this this experiment in the video underneath or the comments underneath, if you assert that there is gravity acting on this in any way whatsoever, you are outside of scientific method and engaged in practicing pseudoscience. Unless you can show me a citation within scientific method that allows you to disregard the cause, the salt, the medium change, and then substitute an alternative one instead, or including adding to, then you are outside of scientific method. You are practicing pseudoscience. Just by way of footnote, it's interesting to think that the mass of the Earth is below this table. The huge Earth ball that we're supposed to live on. And that is pulling that egg down, isn't it? Apparently. Yet when I added an extra bit of mass to this, the mass below the egg has increased. But for some reason the egg went up. If mass really attracts mass, why didn't the egg go down? It's a rhetorical question. I don't want any answer. Just merely an observation. But if you're going to infer that gravity in any way whatsoever did something in this test,
Idiot, you do want the
Unfortunately, you
answer.
are working outside of scientific method. You're practicing pseudoscience.
He
And
asks-
nobody on the
he
ball
asks
side
the
would
one
want to
question
engage in
that's
pseudoscience,
intelligent,
would you?
and then says, I don't want the answer for it.
The cause of the movement of the egg was changing the medium's density. I caused it by doing that. The effect was it increased a little bit of pressure at the bottom, which displaced the egg. It moved. Newton said there was a force. So I've caused it. I did it with the salt. Gravity didn't do it. It wasn't the independent variable, was it? Can you science, bro?
Exactly. He's just gone off wildly into the.
What I came back with.
Oh, what a shame you can't watch all of it.
He took it down. That's all there is of it.
I've got that. That's pretty much the whole thing. I came back and said, here, I'm going to do another experiment for you, Anthony. Here's the experiment. I'm going to assert that I can make my automobile move simply by mashing on the accelerator pedal.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that happens. And I'm going to do that experiment. And sure enough, when I mash on the accelerator pedal, the car will move. Nothing else caused it. Just mash that accelerator pedal. Now, forget the fact that I've left out an engine, a transmission, I've left all of that part of it out, just like you left out gravity.
Yeah.
That's exactly the same, exactly what he did.
Your analogy is perfect. Perfect analogy.
But Blue, well, that experiment only works for so long because eventually your car will stop moving even though you're mashing the accelerator.
Yeah, because you run out of gas, won't you? Oh, there's another variable. Oh, shit.
Kind of the most important one.
Here's a fun
assuming
question
that,
for
you start the experiment with the engine running.
I guess.
And the car in gear.
Yeah. There's all kinds of things. There's so much wrong with that. I don't. It's not even wrong. It's so wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's easy for you Americans. You all drive bloody automatics, don't you?
Yeah.
So you only have to mash the gas pedal.
Right.
So the grading is F.
Yes.
Fail.
Absolute F.
It'd be Z if it was possible.
Yeah.
That is the epitome of how you don't do science. That is the main reason we employ a thing called scientific method. It has really only one objective, and that is not to fool yourself into believing something is true that isn't true, or believing something that isn't true that actually is true. And fast way of doing that is leaving out things.
Yeah. Oh, and in the English schools examination system, we actually have at A level we have a result that is so bad it is called unclassified. It is below an F.
Oh, okay. All right.
John Rapp in the chat says what he got right was it was an egg. that
oh yeah, the grading is you unclassified. It's yeah. Riley was definitely unclassified there.
Unacceptable.
Just like his thesis, really.
Salt is the new force. I like that. That's excellent. Salt. That's brilliant. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, his rhetoric to do with that experiment was a narrative that I don't know if he's spouting it a lot now, but back then, as John said, his main point is demonstrating his continued claims about independent variables. He claims an experiment or an experimenter has to change the independent variable by manipulation. So this was to do with the scientific method.
Yeah, that's the quantum eraser, very narrow definition of scientific method. Yeah, that they love to prattle on and on about.
Cause effect, independent variable.
Absolutely incredible.
Well, we've been going for 8 hours, Blue.
Wow.
That was a long exam.
It sure was. You wore me out.
So now,
Hey, and I was early this morning and all, wasn't I?
So guys, there's somebody in the chat called Andrea, and Andrea said something brilliant. She said salt is the new force. So we really ought to know how we can use salt to move cars and stuff, given that it has this ability to move force. That will be very interesting, Andrea. Very good. Maybe we could make a submarine based on salt. So we can get the submarine to move around.
Then we use pepper to stop it.
Yeah. Come on, Andrea.
I thought submarines were a sore point for the Australian Navy.
I don't know.
Do you have any?
What?
Yeah,
Navy?
they have some. I think there was I think the Australian Navy had some problems with some of their submarines or something.
Of the Collins
There's
class?
quite a-
The Collins class?
Yeah, was it the Collins class? I remember seeing the news clip of the Admiral talking to the woman, and she didn't seem to understand very much about submarines at all. It was quite funny. She kept asking him questions, and he gave her genuine answers, and she kind of thought he was like because he didn't answer the question the way she wanted him to, because she didn't have enough of an understanding that it doesn't matter whether you use an electric. Well, it doesn't matter whether you get your power from a nuclear reactor or diesel engines.
Yeah. Gently's channel says S equals MA. That's beautiful. And with that, I'm going away.
It must be quite late for you, Blue, is it?
It's
Not early.
Yeah, early as well, and not that early. 10 o'clock in the morning almost.
Yeah.
10 in the morning. You've been up all night.
You've missed out
Yeah.
on breakfast.
Nah, I'll figure that out. You guys have a good one. I'll talk to you later.
You too, Blue. We're wrapping things up.
Later,
anyway.
Blue.
Bye, Blue.
I'm going to say,
Thanks
it's
for
never
dropping in.
too early or too late for breakfast.
Only 2 o'clock over here. I can't believe it's been 2 hours since I came back. Since I woke up. What time flies?
Yeah. Well, I'm wrapping things up here now, guys. So, thanks everyone on the panel for joining. Matt, I think Matt's gone to sleep.
Great.
I think Shills has gone to sleep.
Thanks for the laugh. It was
no,
good.
Shills still
Oh,
here.
no.
No, I've been here the whole time.
Okay. Well, I'm
It was a
wrapping-
really good. It was a good laugh.
Yeah.
Really good.
All right then, guys.
All right. See you guys. See you later.
Thanks, Terry.
Yeah,
Okay.
See everyone out in the chat.
Bye, Phil.
I
Bye, chat.
suppose we're all going over to Discord now, are we?
Yeah, I'll
I'm
probably
gonna have
I'll
lunch
probably
first.
make a coffee and I'll hang out over there while I have a coffee.
There you go.
What do I press here? I've got to press something here to stop the stream.
Everyone leaving.
Isn't there that Scotsman? That Scotsman who wakes up who's